also live, I think. Okay, excellent. Let me double check something. Okay, I think
everything looked cool on my end.
Okay, I think we should be okay. So, peeps, we have a lot of gaming news and announcements and things going on today. We may or may not get to everything.
No.
It's a lot. So this is my gaming channel homepage is like just gaming videos versus like my other, the one that I actually watch YouTube stuff on has a variety of things. And I saw so much, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I got so much stuff I need to do this week. I can't sit for a 5 hour.
That's fair. I realistically shouldn't, but like, you know, oh, wait. We'll see how far I can get with it.
That's fair.
Why is the collab thing acting so weird?
I don't know.
Okay, there we go. I think we're good.
I think so too.
Okay, let's get it started. I feel like given
Isaac, what's happening? We
welcome.
may or may not get to a bunch of gaming stuff today. I have nothing else. I have no idea what's all going to be shown, so I have no hope for anything.
Given the time commitment that we may or may not be making, bitch, I vote we might hit the skip button. Respectfully skip.
That's perfectly fine.
Hello,
on both
friends,
shows, right?
Fellow gamers and industry folk.
Oh yeah,
welcome
for sure
to
the
Xbox
game
show at Gamescom.
I don't remember.
I'm Nick Apostolidis.
I don't know if you saw it from last year, but there are some sections they just be yapping, and it's not like I don't think that they're saying things of value, but it's like, you know, after so long, I'm like, all right, what are we doing next?
I only got so many hours.
The voice and motion capture actor behind Leon Scott Kennedy. You may remember me and my one-liners from some recent incredibly stressful vacations to small towns in Europe and Raccoon City alike.
And I'm Anja Santalbano, though you probably know me best as Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem. I was the one hanging upside down, hyperventilating in a Velcro suit, while he was pulling up in a Porsche and doing roundhouse kicks.
Hey, remember when I gave you that really
you
cool
could hear
demo?
Grace in
It had one bullet, Nick.
One very powerful bullet. Inventory management is my love language.
Well, let's put the trauma behind us
they
for
have the
now,
motion
because we're
capture
joining forces
actor.
to
That's
get you
very
up to
cool.
speed
I like
on
to
the
see that.
latest and
They deserve
greatest
more
gaming
love.
news.
We've got a ton of exclusive trailers and developer deep dives, as well as some world premieres that will make you want to punch a boulder inside a volcano.
Right. So if you want to keep track of everything, head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page to wish list all of the games from today's show.
Once we wrap up, you can also visit GamesRadar.com for follow-up coverage on everything we've got in store for you, including what's lurking behind this trailer-shaped door.
Oh, they kind of do. But
lurking? Okay, let's just get into our very first world premiere.
Y'all need to give me some more hours in the day.
Seriously.
Oh wait, actually you didn't see this. I saw this in the pre-show yesterday. I was about to skip it.
Oh, that's fine. I did see this.
Oh, you did see this?
I watched the thing of trailers earlier to see what pre-show trailers I missed.
Are we skipping it?
Yeah, we can.
Sorry to the Worms fans.
Yeah, you know.
The Worms are back, and not the kind that hijack your nervous system.
No, these are the cute British ones with the holy hand grenades.
Not the ones
Worms Galactic is a tactical spin-off coming soon to PC and consoles.
But if you're a fan of the 2D style the series is known for, a brand new Worms game is also on its way.
And now it's time for some news from our good friends at Capcom. Here is a brand new trailer for Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Another new trailer. If it's a trailer we saw, you know the movie.
We know, yep.
フューチャーゲームショーをご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。鬼武者ウェイオブザソードディレクターの二平です。本作は日本が誇る
I was trying to make a note and then I undid what I was typing.
ダークファンタジーの世界が描かれる江戸時代初期
Yeah, you definitely gotta get the demo. I heard it was extended.
Yes, they updated the demo. There's more
本日
content.
は新たな要素をご紹介。
That looked like we're done.
現象を紐解くため、
That
とある
did.
人物の住所
You don't saw that
Look
feed.
I had flashbacks.
長期によって
Look at the dog. You can put a dog. Game of the
助
year.
けを待っています。
Game of the year.
さらに新しい
You have like
システマティック
12
な
of
トレーラー
those.
をご用意しているのですが、
What's wrong with that?
その前に
It can't be Game of the Year anymore.
It can. Do you know how many outlets? I'm just gonna go up to all the outlets. Each outlet picks one dog game.
トレーラーをどうぞご覧ください。
If you live by the way of the sword,
Ooh, they on their Resident Evil Village bag with the
fighting
paint.
is everything. It's warm blood on cold steel. The sound of your
I
blade.
didn't realize it
Did you
was
try
earlier.
the demo for this?
The
Yeah,
thrill of
I'm gonna play the
striking
extended
your
one too,
foes
though.
with otherworldly precision.
Yeah, I do want to check out the
So
extended
fight
one.
smart,
I'm low key like,
fight hard,
it's not
fight
like,
demon.
how do I describe it? I feel like I need to find a better descriptor than like Souls difficulty.
Like a true
Because there are
warrior.
other games that are difficult, other genres.
Yeah.
I
Carve
don't know
your
what that
name into
descriptor is
legend.
though. Not yet.
You just say it's a difficult game. That, if somebody assumes that you mean Souls, like when you say difficult, that's kind of on them. They should know that there are other difficult games
Are
out
you
there.
sure? Way of the sword.
Well, I was gonna say like, I don't think it's at that
Wow,
level where
that
it's
was
like
amazing.
Must be
incredibly
nice to parry all the time
challenging.
without your knife breaking in
Yeah.
half.
Hey, don't count.
but it's
I'm
still
sure the
like
merchant
you
appreciated
gotta
all the
lock in.
business.
Yeah,
It's
you're
not
right.
a casual
I
game.
do love that guy. But anyways, Onimusha Way of the Sword is coming to PC and consoles on September 4th, so not long now before you can get your hands on it.
Our next game, which
That's what-
concerns one of our favorite shared
Next Friday,
subjects,
right?
zombies,
Oh my
is
lord.
a
I
side-scrolling
think you're right.
brawler set in the Walking
Yes,
Dead
it is
universe.
next Friday, yeah.
Think
Yeah.
Streets of Rage with more headshots.
Whoa, wait, Streets of Rage. I like Streets
This
of
is
Rage.
yes. Streets are. It said like Streets of Rage with zombies. I think. Yeah. I think it's a Walking Dead game.
Did you watch that show?
No, I started watching it. I dropped it in the third season.
I saw. I can't remember what season finale it was, but
Yeah.
it was so dumb. I was not in.
The third season was just so bad to me that I was just like,
Maybe it was the
I don't
third
care
season.
enough about this. So
The finale was like, I guess to be as non-spoiler as possible in describing
Jamie, that
this.
show is over. If
People
somebody
might be
is still
watching
being,
it now.
that's on them. That show is so old.
Listen, but what about if you like were born 2 days ago and you started watching The Walking Dead?
Practice that.
That was good.
Guys, you can actually
watch
play
The Walking
as
Dead at
Negan
2
in The
months.
Walking Dead
Or 2
Streets
days,
of Survival
actually.
when it lands on
You
the
shouldn't,
18th of
but, you
September.
know,
Make
it'd be
sure
like
it's on
that
your wish list.
sometimes.
Now, let's
Oh,
take a
Isaac,
closer
you were
look
telling me you were
at
gonna get Dark
Dioxide,
Souls.
a
Let me
cell-shaded
know how you
shooter
like
set
it.
in a world ravaged by
Yeah.
corporations.
Sounds a little too familiar.
But it was a scene where like someone was tied up to a chair, and the restraints were like so loose. I'm like, they could just get up right now. Like, why don't they leave? And I was just frustrated the whole time. I'm like, what are they doing?
That's very fair.
And then I think they died in the chair, and I was like, I'm over this.
Sky in a world that scorched away its mercy.
This game looks familiar. I don't remember seeing this specific trailer, but
It has a Wolf Among Us, Borderlands kind of art direction.
maybe that's what it is.
This shattered world has left. We bleed, we sweat, we build.
I don't think I've seen this before.
Only to forget the sky once knew a sun. Remember, the corporation provides.
I could be wrong.
What is it about the living? Tactical. First person shooter. Oh, headshots. Only headshots.
Japs.
That was going crazy.
Paint the canvas red in Dioxide, which is coming soon to PC. Oh, and while we've got you, a quick reminder to stay tuned for FGS Live from Gamescom, our sister show which airs directly after we wrap up.
We'll be passing the baton to the FGS editorial team for even more exclusive trailers and world premieres. So make sure you stick around for that. Here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to. Thank you very much, Angela and Nick. I'm Jules Gill, and I'm also the host of FGS Live from Gamescom. You can join me and Nathan immediately after the Future Game Show for more world premieres, release date reveals, and of course, brand new.
Oh, speaking of, did you get the ads on Instagram for I don't know where it is. They have like a Jet Set Radio collab.
Make sure you stick around after the show for even more amazing game reveals.
And speaking of world premieres, we've got our second one coming up right now for the sequel to a dark fantasy action RPG. Let's check it out.
I'm sure now that I'm talking it,
I do have a hat. Actually, I have a hat and a shirt.
Nice.
I have a shirt. Not arachnophobia, no! Oh, why? See, listen, we needed to take spiders out of gaming, and we need more dogs in gaming, okay? That is my platform for the next election cycle.
You'll be fine. Look, it's isometric, so it's like you won't even notice them.
I don't know. It's isometric until a spider comes and then it's first person.
That'd be great.
I hate it.
Oh, it's a big spider.
And with spiders on it. No. Ooh, who designed that? You're a sick person. That's insane.
No, that was a bigger spider than I thought it was gonna be. It wasn't that bad though. Look, we got through it.
It was a huge spider with small spiders crawling on it. Ridiculous.
Wish lists at the ready because Wilson 2 is coming to early access in 2027.
Okay, here's a closer look at A Short Quest. It's a nostalgic dungeon crawler built with love by 2 developers. Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay, I'm back. What was that?
A slug?
I have a task of great importance.
Short Quest inspired by classic adventures.
There might be spiders in this.
Wrong place, fuckface.
Spiders are not classical at all.
They in a dungeon, so probably.
No bugs.
I don't think there's any dungeons that don't got bugs.
Game of the year.
Stranger, rest by the fire.
I gotta
That's
find another
number
outlet.
13. You're gonna be making outlets just to give Game of the Year.
Maybe so. Anything, whatever we gotta do for the agenda. A short quest.
It should be a short quest.
Playtest launches now.
A Short Quest is coming soon to PC, and there's a playtest available now if you want to check it out.
We've got a high-octane racing game up next. Perfect for a guy who plays a character with
I've
such
been
an
hearing
excellent
about
track record
this. I meant to
with
watch
motor
the
vehicles.
trailer, but
And yet they gave Leon a Porsche.
I did not watch the trailer.
Anyway, here's a brand new developer diary for
I
Clutch.
heard this was good on Kind of Funny earlier today, actually. At least the preview.
Hello, Future Game Show. I'm Mike Brown, creative director here at Maverick Games. Clutch is a cinematic, open-world driving game where you will take on the roles of Theo and Cass, a pair of sibling racing prodigies who are leading a double life.
Right?
A pro racing driver by day, underground street racer by night. Set across
this
the
is just what I'd be doing in Horizon.
French Riviera.
Seriously.
We wanted to take players to the French Riviera as well as Monaco because it's a beautiful, aspirational location that's also home to some of the world's best driving roads.
Yes,
And
F1
it's
has
also
a
part
race
of
in
the world
Monaco.
that's just steeped in car culture as well as motoring and motorsport history. Our story is a grand, action-packed adventure with really high stakes. But
Running from
ultimately,
the
it's
cops?
a story about
Oh.
our characters who are flawed, sometimes infuriating, but always
Oh
lovable.
wait, isn't that
And it's about how these characters find
I don't know
their
her name
place in
is.
the world and the importance of family. And the biggest
her
impact of a
movies.
story like this is the greater context, importance, and meaning it gives to the activities that you'll be taking part in throughout the game. So when you're finishing a race, that's not just ticking off a piece of
Oh,
content.
like the Mario Lego and everything?
Really matters.
Master Chief holding
In
the
terms of vehicle
controller.
handling, it's my belief you need an authentic handling model.
I think the
that has
Master
enough
Chief one was
depth
like a
and edge
controller
to it,
stand,
but
it
it will
looked like.
punish you if you drive too hard.
Yes, holding a
you
controller.
need that ability to mess up.
Well, no, I'm saying
Otherwise,
like I think
it
it's like an
can't
actual
feel
controller
good when
stand
you
versus like it's just holding
and
its
in a
hands
model
out.
like this, it has a really high skill ceiling. So the more you play, the more you're gonna feel your skills
I don't know
getting
what the
better and
eagle
better. And that's
I don't
where
either.
the real satisfaction lies in this kind of game. In Clutch, every car feels weighty,
Oh wait, he won a
mechanical,
BAFTA.
and they each
I was
have
about
a
to say he
distinct
looks
feel
familiar,
and
but I don't know
personality.
from what.
Clutch
Oh,
has
he
a
does not
rich
look
and
familiar to
detailed
me.
open world where there are new things to see and discover around every bend in the road. In our
He won a
recreation of
couple
Monaco,
awards.
we have at least represented every road that exists in real life
Shout out
Monaco.
to him.
And as you're out exploring these streets, note that the buildings aren't cookie cutters. We haven't
This
made
looks gorgeous.
a lot of presets and then
It
repeated
does- it
buildings
looks
over
great.
and over. Every building
I'm
in
very
Monaco has
interested.
been uniquely built by our artists.
100%.
And as you're out driving through this beautiful open world, know that it's a world that's full of challenges and collectibles to reward you for all of that exploration. Clutch is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series consoles, and PC
Yeah,
in
this
spring
lady,
of
hold on.
2027. You can wishlist right now.
2027.
And for more information,
Spring?
follow us on all of
Did you
our
say
social
spring?
channels or check handling models that has enough depth and edge to it that it will punish you if you drive too hard. You need that ability to mess up, otherwise it can't feel good when you nail it. And in a model like this, it has a really high skill ceiling, so the more you play, the more you're going to feel your skills getting better and better. And that's where the real satisfaction lies in this kind of game. In Clutch, every car feels weighty, authentically mechanical, and they each have a distinct feel and personality. Clutch has a rich and detailed open world where there are new things to see
Damn,
and
how far
discover
back did I
around
go?
Feels like a while.
PlayStation
Oh wait.
5, Xbox 2 for all of that exploration.
Dang it. Okay. I wanted to
Clutch
pause on
is
that
coming to
lady's face. They're
PlayStation
like, I
5,
know this
Xbox
lady.
Series
Who is this?
No, I saw it. I don't know who this lady is.
She's like, I'm gonna Google it.
Consoles and PC in spring of
I know her
2027.
face.
You can wishlist right now. And for more information,
Oh,
follow us
shut
on
up,
all of our
Bacardi
social channels
invited
or
us
check
to
out
do
the
another
Maverick
review.
Games YouTube channel.
I didn't
for
know
our
this is
podcast.
how he was gonna
Thank you
do
very
this.
much. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I think. It's not. I feel it's an
looks cool.
anthological telling of our playthrough.
Clutch is coming to PC and consoles in spring 2027.
Clutch.
And what's up next?
Game.
Well, let's change the
Yeah, that was
lighting
cool.
again. Because it's time for another
Let me
world
go
premiere.
add to my
And
wish
this
list.
one is a sequel to an
Yeah, I need to add this
atmospheric
stuff from
puzzle
yesterday to my
platformer.
wish list.
Same. He was a director for Forza Horizon 5. It makes sense.
Oh, there you go.
It works!
Like,
Together!
Jane Perry. She was in the Hitman series. Oh, she played Alyssa Ashcroft. And Requiem.
Break 2 Alliance of the Storms is a stunning cooperative Metroidvania launching in 2027.
And now we're taking a look at the latest trailer for Serious Sam Shadowverse, a roguelike shooter set across a multiverse of mayhem.
Ooh.
Multiverse of mayhem.
All ready to gamble with our lives.
Whoa, towers, wait a minute. Maybe not. Too many guns.
a day. I don't think he likes first person game.
Oh my gosh, what does he like?
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Evan Joel.
Communication.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I remember him agreeing with Joel.
Serious Sam Shatterverse is coming to PC and consoles on August 31st, 2026. That's next week, Ange.
So soon. But you know what else is coming soon? And to us all, eventually.
Death.
Graveyard Keeper 2 is a cozy cemetery simulator where you manage a medieval business, bury the locals, and occasionally harvest their organs for a tidy profit.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, it was crazy. My coworker was just talking about Dolly Parton's passing, and she's like, dang, somebody else probably gonna pass soon. Because of the rule of threes.
Perfect.
And then lo and behold,
Step 2.
Curry passed.
Take care of your adorable animals. They'll pay you back 100-fold. Step 3. Harvest fresh resources from the garden. Organic and locally sourced.
I don't know if I
Step 4. Send your helpers on a lovely field
garden?
trip.
Didn't you want to do a farming game? Here you go.
Not be a mortician, though.
What a chatterbox. And your loyal companion will help you with every task.
Look, you got a donkey.
Restore your little town, automate your production, and watch your community bloom.
But mortician cute? I don't know. Funny enough, though, the game that I was talking about earlier, Grave Seasons, it does kind of deal with death, but not like this. You're just farming, but people be dying.
Prime your shovels, folks, because Graveyard Keeper 2 is coming to PC and consoles
kind of a
on
murder
September
mystery
22, 2026.
And continuing with games that indulge your morbid desires, join us as you building a cult in co-op. Here's the latest trailer.
Could be.
I've seen it. No, I've seen this already.
Building, harvesting the communal garden, making just one.
What? You wanted to farm? There you go.
You know it. Your friends
now why are we just pushing this farm narrative? I said I was gonna branch out, alright? I didn't say I was Farmer Jamie.
I'm just showing
I already got my selection. I'm no longer taking applications at this time.
The farm. This is farming.
No.
Join Us is coming to PC and consoles in March 2027. What's next, Angela?
Got some gun fu for you, Nick. This next game is a kinetic cyberpunk shooter starring a sentient combat implant. Feast your eyes on the latest trailer for Spine.
This game. It's been
I don't remember
a year or so, right?
City,
that we've seen this now.
You're never really alone.
No, I thought that was Summer Game Fest.
They say the AI keeps you safe.
No.
I used to believe that.
At least for me, that was the first time I saw it.
Tensor calculates.
It might not have been the first time.
Gangs execute.
Ooh.
And people like me.
The first time I saw it was on Twitter a while back.
Their strongest weapon is called Spine.
Combat mode activated.
Too bad I stole one.
So how does Spine let you do all that?
I guess it's the thing that sends off, you know, the stuff to your nervous system.
I'm one of them.
Next summer, 2027. PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Oh, that's definitely gonna be a meme.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Because it's just like the Flint Rider, like the swords thing.
Yeah.
Damn, that kind of made me want to do a roundhouse kick.
Oh, are you sure? Without warming up?
Good call. Wouldn't want to throw out my spine. Which is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Well, that,
I feel like if you do that, you die.
Was totally worth a wish list, right?
I'm here all day, guys.
Yes, you are. Anyway, let's shift gears.
I don't know what throwing out your spine.
Oh, look at this.
Game the internet is raving about.
And with that in mind,
I
here's
actually
an
did hear good
exclusive
things.
interview with Fuse
I did
Games
too.
about Star Wars Galactic Racer.
We might be racers now, Didge.
Apparently.
Think you shouted a pit droid. I'd be seeing a lot of people wear F1 shirts now too. I'm like, I kind of need an F1 shirt.
And CEO of Fuse Games, and we're here to talk about Star Wars.
They had an
Galactic
F1 display at Anime NYC. I've been thinking about it.
Set in the Star Wars galaxy.
Oh, nice.
We're combining
it wasn't the team I root for though. It was like,
and we're doing
no disrespect to Williams, but you know Williams.
Racing genre.
Y'all know y'all be at the bottom.
Uniquely innovative run-based campaign mode. It's a campaign mode with real consequence.
So I usually root for Orlando's team, which is McLaren.
Is a match made in heaven.
I like Orlando. He won last year. I can't remember if he won drivers and constructors.
The more I can drive.
Well, the team McLaren won.
At a second to second level. You're racing with 3 speeders on the track at the same time, cutting each other up, taking different racing lines, using the different features of the vehicles.
But I usually root for McLaren. And then now I root for whatever team Lewis Hamilton is on, so he's on Ferrari now, so I root for Ferrari.
Keeping your foot on the gas, holding speed through corners by drifting around them.
The speeder bike is at the opposite end of the spectrum. It's fast, it's ferocious, but it's fragile.
The team coach is funny, so I kind of dig them, but they don't be up in the leaderboards.
Energy and then do a kinetic burst out of the corner, and it's all about kind of threading the needle.
But they got a Don collab.
And our final vehicle is something that's brand new to Star Wars, and it's called the Skim Speeder. We've designed this in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, and this
off the track
is more akin to a racing plane.
Definitely
acrobatic airplanes
that
gracefully handle corners until they need to flip up onto a knife edge. The Skim Speeder is perhaps the most elegant of our vehicles.
This is a very competitive season for F1.
Banked turns,
I've started watching the actual races now. I've seen like 3.
Hygiene maneuver.
But it's been a lot
closer. I'm shocked that you know that, because you always said that you just wait till the documentary comes out.
I know, this is the first year where I'm like, you know what, let me try watching a few races.
Sweeping through the tracks.
It's a couple days long. No, yeah, no. It's way more competitive this year, which I like. Because Red Bull is winning for years and years and years, and that was
the change on the screen.
That sucks to me.
Well,
I'm not the biggest
have done a fantastic job on making the Skim Speeder feel like an authentic Star Wars vehicle.
So now it's kind of getting a little mixed up. I like it.
An amazing opportunity. So we collaborated deeply with Lucasfilm Games to make something that felt uniquely Star Wars.
All 3 of those speeders have different racing
I am a
lines,
fan of
Antonelli. It's where they intersect that things get interesting.
He's a young guy in the... And I was about to say in the league. Young guy on the track.
Probably his to lose.
We knew we couldn't make a Star Wars racing game without including the iconic pod races.
Sense of speed is a hugely important aspect of the game. And it's something
I forget what race that I saw of his this season. He was like, he was crying. He was going through it.
The speeds are
I didn't see that.
Yeah,
the best thing about seeing people pick the controller up is that immediate smile on your face. Wow, this is fast, but this is controllable speed.
Fair.
And when I make a mistake, I have this wonderful audio-visual payoff.
See that should be happening. I like that's why
it's coming October 6th on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. Thank you.
I don't think they have an F10. I think it goes to F3.
This normal car speed F10.
It might only go to 2. I know there's at least 2.
Thank you to Fuse Games for the inside scoop on Star Wars Galactic Racer, which is coming to PC and consoles on October 6th.
And what do you know? It's time for another world's premiere. Here's your first look at an alchemical action-adventure game, and I'm told that what you're about to see is captured entirely in-engine and built from in-game assets.
Let's check it out.
What game is this?
I don't think they said the name. They just said it's a brand new world premiere.
Okay. I thought I missed it. Good to know.
If you did, I did too.
Okay, they did something. This is kind of, it's like first-person Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Taking this out.
Like a little smoke bomb, I guess.
It was blowing.
Something is in there. Why are they hanging people up in here? What's going on?
Torture.
I think they're dead.
The sword just caught on fire.
Interesting.
Alchemia. House of Wisdom.
That was Alchemia, House of Wisdom,
Alchemia.
which you can wishlist now on Steam. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
Right. This next game sounds like our comeuppance for all the green herbs we've eaten. Ooh. It's called Trees Hate You.
Oh, I've seen this.
It's a survival horror game.
Oh, Lord. Damn! I wasn't expecting that.
I wanted to play this.
How come you didn't? That was going viral.
I just never got a chance to. I still probably will.
Damn. Like, how do people come up with these things? Damn. Uh-oh. Is a cactus a tree?
Doesn't look like it. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't even know this hadn't officially launched yet.
Now see,
yeah, I think everybody's been playing the demo.
Woods unless I know there's a cabin with a typewriter in it.
Precisely. The plants get their revenge in Trees Hate You, which is coming out on November 16.
And just like that, here's another world premiere for a hand-drawn cooperative golfing adventure. Let's take a look.
Oh, what'd that mean?
I didn't say anything.
And that said all that I needed to know, did.
I just shook my head.
Raw Fury. Raw Fury is behind this gorgeous games. Oh, is this like a golf?
It feels like it.
Co-op, sure. Oh. Find love. You got pinball? You like pinball?
I do.
I used to be more into it. Now I'm like,
I don't like go out of my way, but like if I'm at a place where they have it as an option, I'll play.
Bye Bye Bonnie.
Bye Bye Bonnie is coming soon to PC.
Nice. And we're following that with a new trailer for Arizona Sunshine, a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR zombie shooter.
I remember seeing the reveal trailer for that and thinking like, oh man, I don't want to play VR though. So I'm glad they're doing a flat-screen version.
That's fair.
Is Arizona Sunshine.
It's got a dog in it, so you know what we think.
Co-op shooter.
This is a zombie game.
Apocalypse.
Might not want to get too attached to that dog.
An unhinged,
don't say that.
foul-mouthed survivor.
It's possible. I hope I'm wrong, but
no, we can't have thoughts like that.
Shit. In the apocalypse, it's always more fun. An online co-op. But for this to be a real zombie classic, we had to have split screen.
Left 4 Dead 2.
And of course, you can play as Buddy.
Woo! You can play as the dog!
hey.
Oh, it's an even port. See, Ditch. Might be game of the decade.
Oh boy.
Little man with no power whatsoever. Arizona Sunshine. Wish list now.
Very on. Switch to.
Gotta love split screen. Take the scenic route through the apocalypse in Arizona Sunshine, which is coming soon to PC.
Or perhaps you'd rather wind down with some virtual manual labor and heavy equipment operation?
Sure. I know someone who could use the wrecking ball practice.
Well, here's an update on Construction Simulator Evolution.
No, I would try it.
Every place carries a story.
Are you just here for the demolition?
Is meant to last.
Or like, do you build after?
Sometimes
I feel like
progress means
build a little bit.
letting go.
I don't know. You might only be here for demolition.
Piece by piece.
You like take stuff down, and then like you pick what's gonna be there next, and then it just pops up, and you don't build it.
Yeah, maybe.
Not out of destruction, but out of choice.
Yeah, this is kind of dangerous. I don't
because
know
every new beginning needs space.
Respect to the people that do this.
We tear down.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe you can build
reshape the future.
In-depth video on our socials.
Master the art of demolition in Construction Simulator Evolution, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And now for something completely different.
That's right. Our next game is a surreal medieval shooter inspired by the works of Hieronymus Bosch.
Yeah. It's already eerie.
Yeah.
It looks neat though.
Oh, I forget what that thing is called.
I was about to call it a hell chicken, but I think, isn't that a basilisk?
Maybe.
I feel like medieval basilisk look. I feel like their like medieval basilisks don't look like the same as like the snake style basilisk.
I was gonna say like a cockatrice.
Oh, you might be right. Let me see. I'm gonna Google it.
Oh, on guard. Oh, magic. Never mind.
Yeah, here I'm about to show you. I'm about to send you in Discord this like medieval drawing of a basilisk. It looks like almost like chicken-like. It's like chicken and snake mixed. I don't know. It's weird.
Let me see. I'll pull it up. Oh, it's not a link. Oh, I don't like it. It's like a lizard with chicken feet and a head.
And like I don't know if they're supposed to be chicken-like. This particular painting, I've seen that somewhere, and that's always the thing that sticks in my head when they say like medieval basilisk.
Yeah, I think it was a cockatrice.
Okay.
Here's a
legendary mythical piece with the head and legs of a rooster in the body or tail of a
Get it on
serpent
your
or
wish
dragon.
list ASAP, but don't close that tab because it's time for yet another world premiere. It's the next game from a beloved Kyoto indie studio.
The second one I just sent you was the one that's in the I guess some British library.
We love the library. Oh, that's closer.
But you see what I mean? How it's like a chicken snake? That's what like that.
Yeah, I see it. You know, low key, I don't like the way mushrooms look in the wild. Something about it is like weirds me out.
Have you seen like mushrooms growing in the woods?
Actually, I feel like it's trypophobia. I haven't, but near my parents' house, one of my neighbors, they have like a patch of mushrooms that grows every year, and it always freaks me out. That triggers my trypophobia, I think.
Yeah, when the tree in the back of my parents' house was dying, that's how we knew it was dying. It started growing big mushrooms. Oh, but interesting.
I'll be like, this tree is possessed by a demon! So it's like, what do they call this? Like you're protecting your territory kind of thing, and you put down the traps and stuff.
Ooh, playtest.
Repel the hand-drawn hordes in Pixel Junk Monsters 3, which is coming soon. Drop it on your wish list now and sign up for the private playtest, which kicks off on September 4th.
Next up, we've got a developer diary for Ion 2, an Unreal Engine 5 MMO where the sky is your battlefield.
This would have been a crazy year for Fantasy Critic.
It would have.
I'll see more NC, man. Oh wait, no, is this the game they showed yesterday?
Definitely so.
안녕하세요. 아이언2의 개발을 총괄하고 있는 백승욱 CBO입니다. 완전히 새로운 MMORPG를 만든다기보다 기존 MMORPG 플레이어들이 아쉬워했던 부분을 그동안의 경험과 해법을 제시하고자 하였습니다. 친구나 지인이 함께 플레이하는 즐거움을 원하는 사람은 결코 사라지지 않을 것이므로 그런 분들의 기대에 부응하는 게임을 계속 만들고 싶습니다. 아이언2가 그런 기대를 충족시키는 게임이라고 생각합니다.
아이언2는 자유로운 비행뿐만 아니라 하늘과 땅, 물속까지 눈에 보이는 모든 곳을 직접 가볼 수 있다는 것이 핵심입니다. 단순히 넓기만 한 필드가 아니라 공간의 제약 없이 세계를 직접 탐험하면서 진정한 오픈 월드를 경험할 수 있도록 만들었습니다.
안녕하세요. 아이언2 게임 디렉터 김남준입니다.
Are they supposed to be like?
기존 그저 랜드만 보였지만 아이언2는 그 장소에도 플레이가 가능한 공간이기 때문에 탐험의 재미가 더욱 커졌다고 할 수 있고 전쟁 상황에서 창의적이고 변칙적인 플레이가 발생하는 것을 확인했습니다. 보통 비행을 하게 되면 등속 운동이나 가속 운동을 하게 되는데 이렇게 했을 때 실제로 캐릭터는 빠르게 움직이지만 유저들이 느끼는 속도감은 느껴지지 않게 되는 것 같았습니다. 그래서 비행 중 속도의 차이를 주는 것에 대해 집중했고 팔강이나 바람길, 비행 속도를 높여주는 서클 등 다양한 요소를 추가하여 속도감이 느껴질 수 있도록 많은 노력을 기울였습니다. 무언가 찾을 수 있도록 탐험적 요소를 추가했습니다. 무엇보다 전쟁 상황에서 주변 시야가 아닌 공중에서도 주변을 확인할 수 있는 요소가 추가되면서 이를 통해 발생할 수 있는 플레이의 확장성을 열었다라고 생각해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 도전적인 컨텐츠를 원하시는 분들은 높은 난이도의 컨텐츠에 도전하면서 공략과 성장의 성취감을 느낄 수 있고 조금 더 편안한 플레이를 원하시는 분들은 채집이나 몬스터 수집 같은 다양한 컨텐츠를 자신의 속도에 맞춰 즐길 수 있습니다.
I have said you cannot clip, therefore it shall not be clipped.
아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 차봉섭입니다. 아트리아에서는 목적지로 향하는 과정 자체가 하나의 경험이 되기를 바랬습니다. 길을 걷다가 문득 시선을 피하는 풍경을
속도에 맞춰 즐길 수 있습니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 아이언2에서 아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 차봉섭입니다.
It's not like a bomb. Oh, maybe not. Interesting.
They offices look clean and sleek.
아트리아에서는 목적지로 향하는 과정 자체가 하나의 경험이 되기를 바랬습니다. 길을 걷다가 문득 시선을 빼앗는 풍경을 만나고 물속으로 들어가 예상하지 못했던 공간을 발견하고 하늘로 날아올랐을 때는 익숙한 세계가 전혀 다른 모습으로 보이는 경험을 주고 싶었습니다. 그렇게 이동하고 탐험하는 과정에서 저곳에는 무엇이 있을까라는 호기심이 자연스럽게 생기는 세계, 그것이 저희가 만들고 싶었던 아트리아입니다.
It to appear to a public, but then we have to do the work over there. Like, yeah, no, the office don't look like that.
Oh wow.
언리얼 엔진 5의 새로운 렌더링 기술을 활용해 더 많은 오브젝트를 효율적으로 렌더링했고 넓은 월드에서도 자연스러운 그림자를 표현했으며 시간과 환경 변화에 따른 조명도 사실적으로 구현할 수 있었습니다.
아이언2는 솔로 플레이어들이 할 수 있는 컨텐츠와 파티 컨텐츠가 공존하고 있습니다. 그리고 파티 플레이를 하더라도 큰 부담이 없도록 컨텐츠를 디자인했으니 선택에 따라 편안하게 즐겨주시면 좋을 것 같아요. 런칭 이후 플레이어분들의 컨텐츠 진행 속도와 플레이 패턴을 면밀히 살펴보면서 업데이트 시점을 결정해 나갈 계획입니다. 특히 글로벌 서비스는 다양한 지역의 플레이어분들이 함께하는 만큼 실제 플레이 데이터와 피드백을 다각도로 살펴보며 글로벌 환경에 맞춰 가장 잘 맞는 업데이트 계획을 만들어 나가는 것이 중요하다고 생각합니다.
이걸 빨리 글로벌 유저들한테 어서 빨리 보여드리고 싶은 그런 마음, 너무 기쁜 마음으로 기대하고 있어 사실. 지금 바로 스팀 위시리스트에 추가해주세요.
9월 17일과 18일 이틀간 진행되는 런칭 스케일 테스트에도 꼭 함께해주세요.
10월 5일에 플레이해보세요.
It's also in
Mark your
purple. I
diaries
saw
for
that.
September.
Oh, yeah,
so you
the
can finally get
purple
your hands
one,
on
yeah.
Ion 2.
I forgot
Okay,
that was
and
in
let's give the
C, so
good
that makes
people
sense it
another
would be
trailer.
purple.
You got it. Here's the release date trailer for Star Trek Outposts Unknown, a Starfleet city builder
Star
where you
Trek?
chart alien worlds.
Not really.
It's because he likes Star Wars.
No, my dad likes both. The Star Wars or the Star Trek series that were out when I was a kid, they were not hitting. They were like definitely more adult oriented, so they didn't have as much action. It was like it felt like it was a lot of like political drama and intrigue. The movies that I saw, the movies that came out, those were a lot better to me.
With Chris Pine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I like those. Oh really? I like those.
As a kid, it was
fair.
I feel like similar to the shows where it's like the political intrigue, which funny enough, I feel like I would like that now.
And I think that's what it was though. Like, obviously by the time those movies came out, I was a lot older.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I like these. I'm sure if I go back
Star Trek fan.
Yeah, my dad is too. I'm sure if I go back and watch those series, I'd probably like them now. I just haven't.
You heard it here first. Star Trek Outposts Unknown is coming to PC on October 20th.
Next up, we've got a brand
That's
new
actually the
trailer
same
for
with
tactical
Lord of the
shooter
Rings.
War Dogs.
When I was a
And
kid, I
think
did
it's
not
about
like it.
time
Those were
we
dry.
find out the release date for this game. Don't you?
Then I watched the first one very recently, actually, and I was like, oh, this is really good.
No, I haven't seen. My mom said that they were good, but then every time I was like, oh, let's watch it. She's like, ooh, that shit is long.
It is, and I fully understand it.
Yeah.
It is a 3-hour movie, and
I think we got like a 6-hour version or something. Like
yeah, I was gonna say if you have the extended version, I think it's like 4, almost 5. My dad has the extended version too, and I'm just like, oh, this is hell.
I should put it on my list though. I need to watch The Long Walk and
The Long Walk was good.
There was something else that I missed. That I know it hit HBO Max because that's why I remembered I didn't see it yet.
Okay.
But
I
got a few.
I forgot to tell you, I almost bought a new camera earlier today.
What kind of camera? Wait a minute.
Access on September 10th.
The Sony Alpha C 7C.
An atmospheric puzzle platformer.
Wait, didn't we look at something like that?
Sophie
the Alpha 7C2, probably.
Why did you not?
I was like, do I really need to buy a
How I got here
right now?
I don't remember.
Alpha 7C.
I've spent my whole life
7C2.
gazing up at the stars. But I've never seen beauty like this. This place.
And I would have to get I don't have any mount lenses, so I'd have to start a whole new lens.
Or was it ever even moving at all?
And I was just like, it's probably not the best idea right now.
All at once.
See, but like,
illuminated.
what created that moment of weakness where you was like, you know what, maybe
there's something here.
Is it on sale or something?
All of me.
It is on sale, but also I was trying to use my Nikon again and it failed me.
Just beyond my reach, there's a face.
And so I was like, well, I could use something that could be a true cinematic B cam for my Pocket 4K. Maybe I just do, and it can still take vlogs.
Whatever is waiting for me out there. Has been calling me my whole life.
Maybe. I'm gonna see if I can do anything else about this Nikon.
I have to find out what it is.
For him.
That is tragic.
This is a long fall.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still falling. Oh no, he's in the water now. Okay.
Yeah. Journey Home, made by a husband and wife duo. Demo out now on Steam.
Imagine getting into it with your working partner. You're like, damn, we still gotta go to bed together.
The Journey Home is coming soon to PC.
I'm gonna get in the bed. I don't know where you gonna be at. I'm gonna get in the bed.
Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. You just gotta see the RPG, which is currently in early access, but for how much longer?
This shop isn't your choice. It's your duty, your legacy, and it gives you a chance to learn how to read the room, to pick your battles, to know exactly what's worth keeping. You learn that not all fights are won with steel. Some are won with patience. Some with care. Because
at the end of the day, you still win it with steel.
But only wisdom brings it home. Driven by heart. You balance.
Wait, are you going into dungeons to like
to
rebuild your store?
Legacy.
That's how you get new inventory?
This is who you are.
Gotta get it from somewhere. Moonlighter 2 then, that's all. A hollow sticker.
Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault 1.0 release lands on September 2nd for PC and consoles. Don't miss it.
2nd.
For this next trio of trailers, we're going to pass over presenting duties to some awesome HoloLive creators.
So, while we go hit the
the
safe room for
VTubers
some
are taking
green herb
over.
smoothies, please welcome Shiori Novella and Vestia Zeta to the Future Game Show. How's it going?
Thank you, Leon and Grace, or Nick and Angela. I'm Shiori, and this is...
Hi, I'm Zeta.
And we're so excited to be here with you guys.
All right, let's get into
Is she
it.
holding
First up is Everwind, a
Wait, say it again.
first-person survival game where you
Is
and
it
your
supposed to
friends
be
collect
holding
a
something with
flying
the
ship
eye that's
across the
moving, or like the
shattered
dress
sky?
have an eye?
Super cool.
I feel like she's holding something, the eye.
No, she's wearing a living dress. That's crazy.
I mean, it could be. It's a VTuber.
Right, that's why I didn't know.
Let's see HoloLive. HoloLive went crazy at anime I see. There was VTuber stuff everywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Iron Mouse had a big booth, and I think she had a concert. And then, like, the HoloLive setup, there's always a crowd of people over there.
Right.
And then, there was a couple other places where they had, like, VTubers talking to people. I don't know if that was their, like, booth or something, or I don't know. But, yeah, there's a lot of VTuber stuff.
Nice.
Everwind is coming to consoles in 2027, with a major update coming in September. But, what's next?
Next is... Ooh, this one's a good one. Sword Sage Awakening, a third-person action RPG where you take down beasts from Chinese folklore.
Wait.
Even better, there's even a cute red panda friend.
I wonder. I'm starting to think about it now, and like 1,000 years ago, Forbidden Text.
We've seen this.
We have?
Yeah, it's on my wish list. I don't remember when we saw it, but that name sounded familiar.
But like, as a VTuber, if you get invited to an event, will they still fly you out? They're like, no, just tell us what your setup is.
I feel like it might be that.
That kind of sucks. I like fly me out so I can sit behind the scenes.
Take my hotel room and do it.
But then you can walk the con and not be like noticed or anything.
True. I'm trying to think when we would have seen.
I know. Coliseum.
Oh, let's keep it happy.
Sword Sage Awakening. Okay.
Sword Sage Awakening is coming soon to PC and consoles. But you can wishlist it now on Steam. And you could because it looks really cool.
It does look really cool. We have one more game to show you before we hand it back to Nick and Angela.
Oh, the
Here's
Indiana
a new trailer
Jones.
for The Sinking City 2, a survival horror game set in a creepy Lovecraftian world.
Carolina Smith is crazy.
What the heck? He just had somebody's face. Coming to
oh, it's out.
Switch 2
it's out
in 2027.
Yeah.
Spooky. The Sinking City 2 is out now, and it's coming to Switch 2 in 2027. Enjoy the monsters then. And with that, we're out of here. Thanks for having us, Future Game Show.
Thank you for having us.
I think it was at Summer Game Fest.
I mean, Leon and Grace.
I love you.
Thanks for stopping by.
And as for what's next, we've got our second one.
Or maybe just one of the events around
Here's
that
an
week.
interview with the team behind Tides of Annihilation, a fantasy hack and slash set in a fractured London, and inspired by Arthurian.
Are you announcing a demo?
Keep pulling scalp from the paper. Demo countdown. Wait a minute, countdown to the actual demo release.
What you mean by demo countdown?
My name is Ari Chen.
Ari, go back to the demo countdown. We'll talk to you after.
And the game director of Tides of Annihilation. Tides of Annihilation tells a story inspired by Arthurian legend. However, we did not want simply to reproduce the existing mythology of King Arthur in its entirety. We wanted to approach it from the perspective of Chinese developers and transform it into a fantasy game. Although the game is based on Arthurian legend, the entire story has been reinterpreted from our perspective as developers.
Version of Arthur is?
Gwendolyn's background is one of the main elements of the game's
Honestly,
story,
Arthur is
so I
not
can
really
reveal
a
a
common
little about
name.
who she
At
is
least
at the
not to
beginning
me.
of the game. At the start, Gwendolyn
No, I
is
don't
an
know any
ordinary
Arthurs.
person from the modern world who becomes caught up in the disaster caused by an invasion from another dimension. As a modern person, she's thrown into a hostile and malicious other world. While she's
she got
there, she
isekai.
receives encouragement from her companions and gradually grows into a commander capable of leading the knights.
Use it to command your
I did not know
spectral
that about
knights.
this story. This game.
We wanted to present
Oh,
a
you didn't
point
see
in
that?
which
They
the
were
game
talking about it
has
yesterday.
settled into a relatively stable rhythm, and the combat systems are being used
They're saying
more
it's in
fully.
modern day London.
As a result, the section
and,
being shown takes
Lord
place
of
around the
Avalon.
middle of the game, and features a relatively high level of combat intensity.
Oh, I didn't know that she was like, I guess got pulled into, like the world was normal before this.
Oh, fair, okay.
Combat is at the heart of the experience, because this is ultimately an action game. We want as many players as possible to experience the enjoyment of action games when they play it. For that reason, we have carefully refined the combat system. This includes the Knight system, which gives players access to a greater variety of character builds. Players can combine these elements to create many different combat styles.
The concept we developed is something I call the dual frontline battle system. This system allows the protagonist to fight alongside the knights she summons, working together with them in battle. I wanted to introduce more companions into combat, so that the player would no longer feel
Give us a
alone
dog
and would
and you
have
got
the sense
Game of the
that
Year.
other characters were actively supporting them. Our game is
Sure.
primarily an
Give us a
action-adventure
demo,
game, so
I'll be
it has
happy.
two central elements. The first is, of course, combat. The other is exploring and adventuring through another world. The adventure side of the game also builds on the important feature of the combat system, the knights. During exploration, the knights provide the protagonist with a wide range of abilities and assistance.
The main purpose of exploration is ultimately to support the combat experience. At its core, combat remains the game's most distinctive feature. Exploration gives players additional resources, more room for error, and a wider variety of builds to discover and develop. To give an example of how the knights fight, we currently have the main knight, Bedivere. His design is centered on speed and fluid connectivity, allowing players to perform combinations easily and smoothly. He therefore has linked light and heavy attacks. Palamedes, the first knight, is primarily built around charged attacks, so the player has to recognize and take advantage of the right opportunities. And Kay, the time knight, needs to deploy time bombs at crucial moments. These can interrupt enemy attacks and also temporarily stop time. Each of our knights has therefore been carefully designed. We wanted each knight to feel different to control and to offer the player a distinct kind of enjoyment.
How is this possible? Hey, messing Mordred up.
This is the first time we're formally introducing the knight Lancelot. He's a very important character within the game's story, and he also has a highly distinctive presence during combat. He can closely follow Gwendolyn's movements and perform coordinated attacks with her, creating the feeling of a sword dance between the two.
With Tides of Annihilation, our hope is that our first project as a studio will be recognized by players within the action game genre. We hope that, in the eyes of players, our finished work will be considered a worthy and accomplished action-adventure game.
Damn sorceresses.
As for when the game will be completed, I think we simply need to continue working harder so that we can finish it and bring it to players as soon as possible.
Thank you all for your interest in Tides of Annihilation. We sincerely hope that players will enjoy the game when it comes to PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. Thank you.
Was there something that said that wasn't coming to Xbox yesterday? I feel like there was one of those games. I couldn't remember what this was one.
Shout out to Eclipse Glow Games for the insight on Tides of Annihilation, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
It is not coming to Switch.
Eyes up if you like co-op games, as we have some exciting news to share about the latest entry in the We Will Hear series. We Will Hear tomorrow.
I thought maybe it'd be a chance.
This is an asymmetrical co-op game where you use walkie-talkies to solve puzzles.
They're not even done with the other console versions.
That's fair.
Ready up, Captain.
The walkie-talkies are back.
Testing, testing. Eagle 1 to Eagle 2. Eagle out. Do you see that canister behind you? Does that fit in there? Call me Big Brain. Call me Big Brain.
So all my drawings, they're all black and white, so I could probably only go based off shapes.
Okay, well, it looks like a button and it's spiky.
Sorry, come again.
I like this one.
I'll take this one. Oh. Let's see what this does.
Whoa! Get it off of it. Get it off. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Hey!
We sent the lasers through these lasers, which sent all the way to the other lasers, down back to these lasers, and boom, we're out of here.
Let's go!
Yeah, that's fair.
Check this out.
Wait, it looks like a fun co-op game.
It does.
Fantastic progress, team.
We're here tomorrow, October.
Let your best friend know that We Were Here Tomorrow is launching in October for PC and console.
And while you're organizing a co-op session, let me pique your interest with another great game. Guns of Eschaton is a Souls-like shooter set in a world imagined by Viktor Antonov, the creative mind behind Dishonored's Dunwall and Half-Life 2's City 17. Here's the latest trailer.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
This place is an inevitable conflict. It approaches. This world will burn. It starts with you and ends with you.
I wonder what a Souls-like shooter is like.
That's a good question. I was listening to the GI podcast a couple days ago, and they were saying, what was the game? Oh, Mortal Shell? Mortal Shell is like kind of section.
You must die.
I only played the demo, so I can't say how much shooting there was. Like, you do have a gun.
But see. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing.
Now because Guns of Eschaton
I don't
is
know if I
coming
would
to
call
PC and consoles in 2026. Now, what have you got for us, Nick?
Well, no, you could. Like I said, I only played the demo, so there might be a lot more shooting in the main game than I had just in my time.
Equals progression, but
oh, they
don't take my word for it.
Alright, dioxide. Yeah, dioxide. They count that one. Apparently.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's part of Remnant 2.
Is this the deck builder or is it just like a general card builder? I don't think you're building a deck, so I wouldn't think it is. I truly don't understand what you're doing.
Feels like you're like
solving a mystery somehow.
Like putting together.
Yeah, with the cards. Maybe.
Maybe they cut out. It feels like you put together the cards and then like a little cutscene or something we're playing.
Great news. It's launching in November and a demo is out now on Steam. So you can go check it out after the show.
I'm
now
very
you're
interested.
Probably wondering why we're suddenly in a broadcasting studio.
Kind of. But I'm really just digging the jerseys. And if I had to guess, though, I'd say it had something to do with our next world premiere.
You're always one step ahead of me. Here's the next game from the team that brought you Journey to the Savage Planet.
Whoa, that's the same studio.
Oh, so it's a hockey game.
It's a heated rivalry adaptation.
That's crazy.
People will play it.
Yeah. I wonder if it's like what's the slow clap game?
Oh,
I forgot.
Rematch.
Rematch. Yeah, I wonder if it's like that, but hockey, or like everybody's controlling one person.
Yeah, I can see that being so much gameplay reveal coming soon.
Okay, so maybe
do the first to play test.
Now that is a play no one saw coming. Breakaway Hockey League is the first modern hockey game coming to PC in nearly 20 years.
He might be so into it. He's like, I gotta learn.
Where every player controls a single skater.
I doubt it.
Expect non-stop highlight reel plays and no sitting on the bench or in the penalty box.
Hockey is
and I am totally keeping this jersey, by the way.
It is.
Oh, yeah. Me too. Anyway,
someone told
it's coming soon to PC, so slap it on your wish list and sign up for future playtests.
The hockey puck is like
now,
the fastest.
We need to get changed and make our way out of the studio. So for this next part, we're
like,
going to throw it over to a series of back-to-back trailers, starting with a world premiere.
They said. I forget how they phrased it. Let me see. Is the hockey puck the fastest? Hockey puck can reach extreme speeds, but they say badminton, golf ball, and Jai-alai? What? A Boda ball travels faster.
Yeah, I would have thought. Like I said, that's why I was shocked when you said it. I just immediately assumed golf ball.
It's something new every day.
It's smaller and I think denser, so I would assume that would travel faster.
If there was more badminton stuff near me, I could definitely get into badminton.
We used to play that in gym.
My mom bought this like sports kit thing, and it came with like a badminton net and some rackets and a shuttlecock. Me and my neighbors was playing all day long, man. It was funny because they were building the house next to my parents' house, and the construction crew stopped to watch us and was laughing when we would fall over. Oh, it's crazy.
Are you a pickleballer?
I've never played. I would try it.
Yeah.
Come on, come on.
It's definitely a big sport.
If it's a big sport nationwide, I feel like.
Yeah. One of my coworkers actually like sprained his pinky or something playing pickleball.
Oh wow. Is this like Police Simulator?
Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
God. It's 100% Police Simulator.
Police Simulator.
Oh,
Your
literally.
badge awaits. Wishlist now.
Propaganda of the game.
They got wieners in this game.
Yeah, okay, that was
lots and lots of wieners.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It feels like it's a prominent part of the game. They keep making sure to show it.
Yeah, nobody's wearing. They all died naked apparently or something. I don't know.
You are the main actor of my conspiracy. Move to the portal.
It is gory.
Has to be removed. Join us or die.
Ooh, my. Ooh.
Nick, I just saw this in that green room.
What do you got?
Ran out of coffee, morale is gone, everyone is exhausted, itchy, tasty.
We should probably be worried about that.
Yeah, let's just play it by ear. Ooh, camera's still rolling.
Oh.
Welcome back, everyone. Here's a new trailer for Resonance, A Plague Tale Legacy.
Oh, yeah.
Is it available tomorrow?
Did it say that?
Yeah, dang.
Yeah, available tomorrow, damn.
I guess they figure we need to get these last promos in.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they're promoing so close. I mean, this is a busy year though, so you get all the help you can get.
Right?
I saw that finger move.
Oh, I
Don't
did
touch me.
I was
Resonance
yawning.
Plague Tale Legacy is
Not
out
'cause of the
tomorrow,
game, I'm
August
just tired.
27th for PC and consoles.
Ooh.
Don't miss it.
And speaking of plagues, we're following that trailer with a closer look at Exterminauts, a cooperative shooter where you play as a
Xbox will
pest
be
control
showing this
crew.
one as well.
Exterminauts was revealed yesterday,
Oh, nice.
but we've got the inside scoop direct
They
from
got
the
like a
developers.
list of the games that they were showing for day one, and Exterminauts is on there. Oh wait, this was the one where I was like, are they getting paid?
Oh yeah,
Hey, Future
sure
Game
is.
Show. I'm Vincent from Behavior Interactive in Montreal, Quebec, and I'm creative director on Exterminauts, which is a co-op PvE shooter where you're part of a blue-collar crew whose job is to repair and exterminate. It's fast, relentless action that rewards teamwork, creativity, and skill to get the job done. Thankfully, you have all the weaponized power tools at your disposal on your work shift. This includes not only guns, but a variety of special weapons to deliver crazy elemental damage, and a special power clamp that activates your overdrive system to use in all sorts of utility and combat situations.
Exterminauts takes place on planet Tien, where a new miracle energy source was discovered called polymorphic plasma. So it's just one problem: alien pests. This plasma is like honey to them. They'll tear through infrastructure, machinery, and entire facilities to get at it, causing chaos across the planet, and this is your problem to fix.
You might have seen the trailer we released yesterday. We wanted to kick things off by showing the tough, blue-collar style the Exterminauts have and focusing on the gear and the tools they use. Even if they have a job to do, we wanted to show off the frenetic action right away, but also the comedic undertone that's always ready to creep up. The game's core loop is a 20 to 40 minute run that begins with players selecting a work order from the job board, gearing up, and punching in. Once deployed to the work site, the mission is simple: fix, fight, and collect. Players repair damaged infrastructure, exterminate pests, and gather valuable resources while completing contract objectives. Every job culminates in a hectic final stand, holding the line against waves of pests while waiting for extraction. Back aboard the rig, players can cash in their earnings, purchase upgrades, customize their loadouts, and prepare for the next shift before punching in for the next contract.
It's like this. It's like that game.
Working on this game.
What did we play? Was it called? Data
honestly,
Camp?
I'm just excited for people to discover the experience at large. If you
Data
want me to pick one,
Data Breach.
I'd
That's
take the
what it
special
was.
weapons. Man, I love
Shout out to
special
people who
weapons.
made Data Breach.
Shooting a mass CMP with the cryoblaster,
But
or with
it's
the
similar.
Stasis
It's like a
railgun
similar
is one of the
gameplay
most
loop,
satisfying
rather.
things ever.
Exterminators is coming to
do
PC
stuff,
and consoles
get
in
paid
2027, and we'll have more to share about the game over the
upgrade.
course of 2026. And in the meantime, you can wishlist, pre-order, and check out our social pages.
It's that Lethal Company gameplay loop.
Yes, 100%.
We still gotta play that. I have
it down. I've had it downloaded for months, dude.
I have it downloaded
Right.
too. We can just start up the game.
Now let's take a hard pivot into the world
more
of
future game
Mr.
show,
Records.
right?
A vibrant
Wait,
corner of
dog,
rhythmic imagination.
dog. We cancel Lethal Company.
Oh, boy.
Oh, what the? Is that a cat teacup? You gotta pick a side.
No, you don't.
Yes, you
It's only
do.
you that picks the side.
You gotta pick a side.
You
Oh, you
absolutely
say
do not.
I knew you were big with Big Cat. I knew you were an agent of Big Cat.
I'm not an agent of either.
I knew it. You were not an ally. Ooh, I like this though. This feels fun.
Good morning.
Saya.
It's a wild man.
Yeah, he been doing a lot. He doing a little more than selling music. If that's what happens with his night.
Alright. This is like, what was the, it's not mixtape. You know the records game.
Waxhead.
What was it?
Waxheads.
Yes, Waxheads with like, platform, I guess. I don't know if that's what you call that. Side scrolling kind of thing.
I should
yeah,
get
the
that
demo
for
was
you.
fun.
Let me see, how much is Waxhead?
The adorable Mr. Records is coming soon to PC and Nintendo Switch too.
Now we're closing in on the end of the show, but don't let that fool you into thinking we're out of surprises.
Nope. In fact, here's a
That's
world
'cause
premiere for
40
an
minutes of it is
anime-inspired
probably
indie
that
game with
live.
jaw-dropping pixel
The
art.
FGS Live, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a surprise. I feel like FGS Live. Actually, you know what? Yeah, FGS Live is about an hour or something. Last ditch effort. Damn to fight until the end times? I finish it all today.
$15. I might buy it.
Vampiric dagger blinds my will, granted immeasurable power. Oh, the pixel art!
It's going crazy!
Yeah, this shit is dope. Soul brethren of my own, one last breath. Ooh,
he had hands too.
Yeah, he had like little daggers. Oh, they got a dog, but he kind of evil.
No, all that matters is a dog, right?
I'd say that. We're neutral about the evil dogs.
Oh, this is
going crazy.
Oh, you got a gun too?
Last ditch effort.
Go ahead. Throw that on the list.
That was your first look at Last Ditch Effort, which is coming in 2027, but you can wishlist it now on Steam.
Fuego.
And now we've got a gameplay presentation for Into the Wind, a dreamy delivery simulator where you pilot a sentient motorcycle.
A sentient motorcycle?
Hi, I'm Robin from Gloom & Gloom Games, and this is a gameplay sneak peek at Into the Wind. A cozy adventure where you take over your missing uncle's delivery firm and drive, fly, and run deliveries together with your trusty sentient motorcycle plane, Hermes.
Cozy.
Let's get started.
I'll play as a cozy gamer.
What? I'm not cosplaying. I live this shit.
We are saving up for some engine upgrades for Hermes for a race in a few days. So let's go down to town and see if we can find some packages to deliver. Different types of cargo affect driving and flying in different ways, and more challenging deliveries means more pay for your efforts. Today, we're looking for something fairly chill.
I was a big Beast Boy fan from the... Funny that we were talking about the Teen Titans show.
Delivery help.
And I didn't know that Mike wasn't a big fan of it, actually. I was surprised.
Oh, yeah.
Dangerous.
That was a big Beast Boy fan, and so because of that, I wanted to have a moped.
They'll bring in a good deal of money, but the weight will make it hard to fly.
Well, when
so
I was
let's pick a good route and stick
now
to
I'm
the
like,
roads.
I don't know. I would still ride one briefly, but I don't know if I want to own one.
Come with different challenges. The job would
one of our friends used to have one in college. They're great.
Take our time. We could also stop in the
use it
villages
sometimes to go to class.
pick up new jobs or browse the shops for new parts or customizables. Currently, we're fully loaded, so we'll just refuel before we continue.
I'm surprised you wouldn't want one in New York.
With our current load, we would have a hard time fighting back or flee without
I don't even ride a
bike.
Better to pick
Maybe
a
not that size, but they have some that are sidewalk legal. Well,
and
maybe not
we
anymore.
Let's just pick up the right thing and head
they had some that were like sort of sidewalk legal. Or like you can have them in like the bike lane.
We're now light enough to fly. Launch pads are not necessary to take off, but they sure help. Let's go back to those pirates and chase them off for an extra reward. Flying offers a great deal of freedom and potential for aerial acrobatics, and we will use what we can to get behind the pirate airplane.
I didn't know it had guns on it.
We have to get up close in tight dogfights to get in a fast burst. Pirates come in packs, and we need to take them down one at a time while the rest are bombarding us from several directions. If we take down the leader, the whole bunch will
get real.
Presumably
I kind of like the way the movement is.
Later if we wanted to. Phew, finally got rid of them.
This looks
But pirates
frustrating.
are not all you have to watch out for in Santa Rosa. Occasional landslides,
okay,
the
that's
weather,
insane.
and not least of all, local traffic. As the day is coming to an end, we head back home for some upgrades and rest. With that, we are at the end of our gameplay sneak peek of Into the Wind, and now we need your help. The game is still very much in development, and we are preparing for playtests in the near future. Head over to our Steam page, wishlist, and sign up for the playtest now, and come join our Discord to follow Into the Wind's development up close. Cheers!
I got my lights attached
Into the Wind is coming soon to PC, but you can sign up for the playtest now and join the official Discord to chart its development.
Okay, what's next?
Or at least I can recall like
World
maybe 10
premiere.
minutes of that
Here's
movie.
a brand new entry.
Oh, Smart House was great.
Strategy games.
Before the house went crazy, I wanted that. I wanted that house before it went crazy. Peggy Bundy was doing a lot.
Shattering plunged it into darkness, and of a crown of creation guarding the memory of all things. Wielding shards of great legacy, the lost lands rise once more, to be explored, to be claimed. But deep beneath the forest boughs, the greed has learned.
Oh, I see. I done turned my horse around.
Kingdom Rising Realms 3, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. We'd have been right around. See, I'd have stayed back where it's luscious and green.
I mean, the creep gonna come for you. You gotta do something. Oh, Raw Fury should have known.
Reclaim the land in Kingdom 3 Rising Realms, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And continuing the fantasy theme, this next game has you catering for weary heroes in a
yeah, that's what he said. He said Kingdom 3 Rising
Realms.
Realms.
Recipe, actually. You take a red herb, mix it with a green herb, add a little seltzer water, and it fixes everything. Hangovers, chainsaw wounds. Trust me, it's awesome.
Let's hope this place can do better than Raccoon City Hospitality.
You know, I did see like I forget where I saw this at. There was like a Resident Evil kit or something somebody had where you could actually make like red herb stuff and green herb.
I was gonna say, I don't know what she's talking about. The fact that a red herb or green herb and some seltzer can cure a chainsaw wound sound pretty great. Imagine what else it can do.
Are they toasting her because they were scared? Because they knew her?
I think it's like, hey, you know, got the lights back on. Shout out to you.
I think she blew the lights out though.
No, I think that was just the wind from opening the door. That ain't her fault.
Got a mimic out there with the tongue out.
That was your first look at Dungeons & Dragons Long Rest Tavern, which is coming to PC in early 2027.
Okay,
Right,
Dungeons
time
and
for
Dragons.
our final ones to watch
They're
deep dive of the
stepping up.
Gamescom showcase.
They're stepping
Now
up
this
with
time
their
we're
stuff
focusing
because
on
I'm
No
telling
Law,
you,
a
those
cyber
first
brunch
couple
revenge
games
thriller
I
from the team that
tried.
brought you The Descent.
Not great.
In
Not
fact,
good.
here's Neon
They
Giant
are not
themselves to
good.
tell you all about it.
I play with my brother, and you know well, actually I don't know if you know, but my brother's big into D&D. He plays like every other day basically.
You hear about this gardener?
Oh, wow.
going after the mayor?
Yeah. Honestly, don't know how he has the
Frick,
time.
and I'm creative director
But-
here at Neon Giant, working on No Law.
We tried a couple of
No Law
things.
is a cyberpunk immersive
sad.
sim. By that we mean it's a game where
But these
player
games look way better.
agency is at the
Reasons.
game's core. The player is free to play and explore the city of Port Desire however he pleases.
We provide you a toolbox. We provide you
not
with abilities
inclusive.
and actual tools to use.
However
And
they
instead
please.
of building a problem, a puzzle, if you will, where we design a solution for playstyle A or playstyle
took
B,
a
we just lay
English
it all
class
out
in
for
high
you in a
school where
more
my
loose
teacher's
manner,
always
and
like,
we just say,
people
you
default
go
to,
have fun,
like,
and we will just
male
try and
as
build a
the-
world and systems that
Like
will
if I
just
talk about an example or something, they'll be like, oh,
whatever
he did
you're
this or he did
attempting
that.
to do.
Now whenever so I think about that now. Like it was
in our
even in
recent
our
trailer,
agendas that were like
showcased
provided by the
at
school, like,
we
oh,
wanted
if
to
he does
showcase
this
how the
XYZ
player
thing, and it's
can
like, well, there are
approach
girls at the school
playing
too.
the game in various different ways. It doesn't matter if you want to play the game
Yeah.
balls to the wall, guns blazing, or shotgun
There's-
to the face.
that's a
or
huge-
if you want to.
I remember
tinker
like when we
more
were
with
in high school, that was a
explosives,
huge thing. They were trying to like
hacking, any of those
gender
things are
neutral
viable ways to play the game.
speech, I guess is the best way to put it.
It's a narrative-driven game, but we also want the
I
game
will give this guy
narratively
though, I don't know if
how
English
you
is his
are
first
playing.
language, and I know like a lot of
So
like
Port
foreigners
Desire
would usually
is
just default to male.
perfect for our kind of
Yeah,
game,
that's fair.
humor, attitude, spectacle, in the sense that there
But it was funny because
literally
my
is
English
no
teacher, he was
governing
like, instead of
set
saying
of
you
laws.
guys,
There
we're
are
gonna come
rules,
up with
there are
our own like
consequences, which
class.
is right into the gameplay of whatever you do, there will be
what's the
follow-ups, there
word?
will be consequences.
Like I guess a
which
word
is
to
very
refer to the
exciting
whole
for us.
class. So
Not only
my
did
class,
we
we
want
were
to
the
create a
bananas.
city that felt grounded, it also needed to be the kind of place
I didn't build
where
for bananas.
an adventure and a game like this can take place.
I get where he coming from.
Be a smaller
Alright,
city,
bro.
but just make sure it's super interesting and super rewarding.
You could have just been
to
y'all.
explore.
Like,
This is the kind of game where you
Listen,
go to
man.
an apartment and you try to find the clues. You go like, what happened here?
He got us
We
involved.
don't
It's like,
want
what do y'all want to be
the
called?
world
Like,
to
I don't
feel
know, actually.
overwhelming.
I don't
We
want to be called
feel
bananas,
big,
but that's what's
but
one.
we are much more interested in
that's
making
what I'm
something
saying.
that
See,
is
like,
bigger.
all right,
Where
y'all.
the player on the way to that apartment, it's like, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna
I feel like in
investigate this missing
99%
person.
of the places
And
when you
go
say
like,
you
"Ooh,
guys,
wait,
you could just
there is
you
something
could just
around the
subtract
corner.
or
I can
replace
see
it
that
with
there's
y'all,
a door
and it'll be
ajar in the
fine.
apartment building, and there's like
Yeah.
a dead body in there, but I can't get in. How do I get in? We want that kind of distraction where
Maybe
as
he
you're
wasn't a
moving
y'all
on
type
your
of
feet
guy.
through the city, if you see an open balcony, you
I
can
don't
probably get
know.
up there.
And again, we're not
I feel
telling
like he was
you
trying
how
to be the cool
or where
teacher.
to go. but we want you to kind of choose your own approach, choose your own playstyle, and choose how to get there.
I still liked him, but he was
Guns
different.
are big and heavy. You know, if they jam, you know, it's the kind of gun that you can hit someone over the head with.
used to
right?
be
Like,
a
we
bike
want that feeling in everything we do in the game, no matter if it's the chunky computers to the the weapons to the mechs. All throughout the game, we wanted to have that grounded physical feeling.
And a mantra we had from day one was, if 100 people play this game, there should be 100 different user stories. We really want this to be your story. We don't want to force you into telling you. And this is how Gardner solved all the problems. It's much cooler if you tell us, how did you do it?
Fair.
So every single NPC in the entire game can be killed. Not saying you should, but death is always permanent. So if you kill a shop owner, that shop is pretty much effed and has to close down because there's no staff around.
If you take out every single weapon vendor in the city, you no longer have a way to buy guns.
This can definitely put you in certain predicaments as far as knowing what to do.
consequence.
So we have put one safeguard in place is that if you kill some of the absolutely most major
that would kind of
characters,
chill
the game will
my
tell us, like,
decision
just
making
so
a little
you
bit.
know,
Yeah.
You're free to continue
Like,
your
damn, I didn't know I was
adventure,
gonna
but
get
this
that
character won't be able to help you. Are you sure you want to carry on? And that's just our way of saying, it's your responsibility now. You can't go on Reddit and say, I don't know what to do.
No law is coming to
I gives me
PC
mixed
and
feelings
consoles
actually, because I feel like if you want to be a
Thank you
bad
so
guy
much,
and like
and
try and
enjoy
kill
the rest of the
everybody,
show.
like it's gonna end up hurting your playthrough, kind of.
Gardner.
Yeah, but that's on you.
Are they all true?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't see. Here's the thing, right? Realistically, someone running a store, you kill the person running the store, like nobody else is ever gonna take over the store. Like,
if they're the owner, I guess you have to assume in this situation that everybody is the owner. Like all of these stores are one-person shops. So if you take out the owner of that store, like sure, yes, that's something may
they
take
don't
the place.
got
But
no
that
next
store
of
owner,
kin. Like, dang. That's wild.
everybody's the last
though.
of their. Everybody is the last of their bloodline.
I guess so. Oh, this is a lonely city.
Thank you to the folks at Neon Giant
That's
for that
interesting,
window
though.
into the
I
world of no
respect it.
law. Wishlist it now because it's coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
And let's keep things moving with an action game set in the Warhammer universe.
I
Here's the
wonder,
latest
because I'm
trailer for
like,
Age
how
of
does that
Sigmar
impact the story?
Deathmaster,
Because what if
a
you kill
Metroidvania
like
where you play
the
as a
main
sneaky little
villain's
scream.
like brother or their one of their kids or something? Like, what that gonna do?
Stage.
Sounds like it should.
Smell your fear.
You playing as a rat? Master Splinter?
Voices in the corners. Kill slays. Dead. Ascends. Needs checking. Yes. Everything. I hear something. Yes. It was.
The rats eating the rats? Is that like if we got attacked by a bunch of babies?
Yeah.
Which will be Death Master.
Interesting. I wouldn't have expected that from Warhammer.
Same, but I don't know a lot about Warhammer, so
I just know the big dudes.
Rise through the ranks of the Ratman in Warhammer Age of Sigmar Deathmaster, which is coming to PC and consoles in 2027.
Now, fair warning for all you horror fans out there, this next game is no joke.
That's right, Ritual Tides is set on a remote British island full of Lovecraftian creatures, and the team at Vertpaint have put together one hell of a trailer. You ready for the grand finale, Ange?
Ooh, whatever it takes. Count me in.
She's good.
oh, this look creepy.
Fuck, where am I?
Whoa, somebody naked.
Well, you didn't die. How
Oh man, you woke up in a bad
interesting.
place.
Please, come.
Yeah.
Oh.
What the?
Thanks, Walter.
She know him?
Oh, so she used to this.
Oh god.
To discuss.
I guess it's first person. We don't know how this thing works. So it might be a monster as well. Like, what if it looks in the mirror and he's just like another monster? You just heard the voice and assumed regular human.
I guess.
That species is.
Look at that. That's a regular person. Kind of creepy, but Lord, no. No. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do this. Oh, no. Oh. Bro.
Bro, what is this gun you have?
No, there's too many spiders. There's too many spiders. No, there's too many spiders. Oh my god.
Oh, well, GP's to that person.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh man. The most normal thing we've seen in the trailer.
As well as your nightmares, Ritual Tides is coming to PC and consoles, and you can wishlist it now.
The great work continues with new hands.
Ange, what's going on? I thought this was the end of our show.
What is this place? Looks like an abandoned toy factory. Boy, they're building something big out there.
Oh, whatever it is, I think we're trapped. Listen, so while you guys watch our final trailer, let's me and you look for some animal medallions, chest plugs, precinct keys, I don't know.
Oh, a crank. There's always a crank.
Always thinking. Enjoy.
Oh shoot, wait, Poppy's playtime! I'll be playing these games, but I watch other people play the games.
That was very exciting for
it. Was very exciting. I like the lore.
You just too scared to play them?
You know, I feel like I could. I feel like I could. Including your friends. Oh, I got like a multi-player. Escape from playtime.
Interesting. Coming soon.
Experience the Poppy Playtime universe from a new perspective in Escape from Playtime, a co-op survival horror game where you play as a crew of misfit toys.
Hit that wishlist button and tell your friends, because Escape from Playtime is coming soon. But with that, we've officially reached the end of the Gamescom showcase.
Mission accomplished. But guys, really, don't go anywhere. FGS Live from Gamescom is airing right after this with even more exclusive trailers and premieres that you don't want to miss.
And the fun continues on August 30th for the FGS Best of Gamescom, where our editorial team is taking you onto the show floor for a debrief of the biggest news from the event.
Oh, it's right. We're going to watch the
remember
live
to head over to the official Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist everything you saw from today's show.
Some of it might
and
be
you can also check out GamesRadar.com for all the follow-up intel. I'm Nick Apostolidis.
And I'm Angela Santabano.
And this has been the
Xbox is 3 hours.
2026.
Listen, man. This went by so fast. You only yawned once. Let me see. What we got? You know, world premiere, Balkan. Okay. Tides of Annihilation. It's all that. You know, it's hype.
They not gonna say a demo was announced. I already looked that
Peggy,
up.
18.
Oh wow! Dang, they could have said it. October 14th.
My faith shall never be broken.
Praying. What does that do?
They need a lot of praying. This is what the world they is.
Vastor.
Like, was it a emote? Or was it do something?
Oh, there.
Devolver Digital.
What a way to kick off the show. This is FGS live from Gamescom 2026. I'm Nathan,
gaming.
this is Jules, and that's
Welcome to. I'm sorry to interrupt there, Nathan, but I bloody love Warhammer, and I love the fact that we were able to bring you not one, not two, not four, but 3 reveals in one with that trailer. Bolt Gun 2 is coming out on October the 14th. It's got music by the legendary Mick Gordon, and we have just seen that Vastor is making an appearance as a primary antagonist. It is going on my wish list, and it demands to be on yours as well.
There's plenty more where that came from, though. So over the next 30 minutes or so, we're going to bring you brand new trailers,
only 30
gameplay
minutes.
deep dives, and world premieres that, no offense,
we still got
you are
3 hours of
ready
Xbox.
You really are not, but we're still going to keep the action high right now by taking a look at a release date reveal for
I'm
Black
trying.
3 hours of coolness.
This is a big city.
I don't know if I got it in me.
Got it. At least
I don't.
Crowded.
Out.
Concealed. Learn very early where to stand.
I thought Xbox was gonna be like an hour.
I should have known. Last year was about that long too.
What it exposes. The collection. And I move.
Oh, I thought they were playing Painted Black.
Takes control.
You've always had a talent for dragging people into your mess.
You look kind of like Robert Pattinson.
Nothing interesting there.
Oh, I can see it.
I doubt that.
We need to get out now.
The Batman Robert Pattinson.
The violence isn't the point.
Okay, Bond.
It's the choreography.
Act 1. September 16th.
Blackwood Act 1 is coming to PC on September 16th, so wishlist it now. Tell you something, I'm always getting in fights at Subway.
You mean on the Subway, right? Like in the game?
No, at Subway, the sandwich shop. It's something about all the bread.
Right, okay. Up next, it's time to go to the truly chaotic world of Crimson Moon, a game whose tagline sounds like trying to wake up an angry teenager. It's time to rise, violent ones! Oh, that was lovely. That was really nice. Well done, mate, well done.
Yeah. Oh.
Crimson Moon. September 1st.
A game
not
so
bad.
violent that
$20?
Peace itself had to take out a restraining order against it. That was Crimson Moon. And you and a friend can crush, stab, and obliterate everything in your path when the game comes to PS5, Xbox, and PC on September the 1st.
Now, from piles of bodies to a complete lack of them entirely, it's time to talk about Rivage, a new immersive sci-fi puzzler which asks you to find out what exactly happened to your missing crew members. Where did they go? Where are they? Up there? Are they down here?
Nope.
Perfect.
Being alone in space.
Time to reloop.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Vesta.
Yep.
An exoplanet capable of harboring humanity was our new
Houston,
home.
this is Jamie. Bring me down.
My team and I were sent here to the Ares station to study it.
Something has gone terribly wrong.
Everything went wrong.
We only have a few hours of power left, and we have to expect another wave of phenomena. We need to find a way for everyone to live.
I only did this for the good of the mission.
Nobody thought like one person should stay behind. Everybody had to go.
Maybe they didn't have a choice.
I'm finishing what I started.
Xbox Play everywhere.
And you can trap
anywhere.
yourself in the time loop that is Rivage when it releases on PC, PS5, Xbox Series S and X on September 22nd.
Now, Nathan, you know that thing that you wish for as you drift off to sleep every night?
Oh yeah, that someone would take the best level from Titanfall 2 and turn it into a full game.
Well,
has it happened?
This is Tempest Vitae. He's quite excited.
All right.
Interesting.
Hello. My name is Boris Oswald. I'm the one that left you a keycard lightly. I don't know how much you know. We are in the Theta Space Station. Year 2185.
Dang, a lot of space death.
Yeah. I mean, space is desolate, so...
There is no sanctuary. You've seen it. It's alive. And now the lawkeepers, they want what we made. They must not have it.
Oh, that was not what I expected I them to do.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Look for the remaining scientists. Vincent Hayes is our leader. Help them. He'll help you.
Interesting.
It's not just the soldiers, Alex.
What is that? I
This
like the
future
dang
is cruel.
monster from Ben 10. The orange dog one, I can't remember the name.
You could be a track yourself.
Did you ever watch
I
Ben 10 or you were too old?
I did not watch Ben 10.
Let me tell you what, dude. What was this? I was into it.
That's what I heard.
My brother had a little Omnitrix that my neighbor tried to steal, and then I had to fight him.
Help us.
It was a
start
whole
over.
thing. It was a whole thing.
I didn't expect that.
That was Tempest Vitae there, letting
Yep.
you hop between two of the
Things
darkest
escalated
timelines
quickly.
possible. And fun fact, we actually saw this game 3 years ago in Brazil and have been desperate to bring it to you, so it's lovely to have it here
Ooh,
on
look
the
at the
showcase. So
dogs.
get a jump on the game when it releases in 2027 by adding it to your wish list now.
And tell you what, why not just head to the FGS Steam page and
We
wish
are
list
so
every
cooked.
single game we've covered so far. Show
I
those devs
agree.
some love. But next up, keeping with the sci-fi theme, we have Neon Abyss 2, which has quite an exciting announcement.
What an exciting announcement.
There's so much going on the screen.
Yep, it sure is. Fall 2026. Going to Game Pass.
That's right, Neon Abyss 2 is coming out of early access very soon, so get ready to team up with friends, wield some truly mad weapons, and conquer the Abyss.
But you know what, Nath? I think it's time that we too conquer our own fears. I think it's time that we gave the people at home a world premiere. So let's be brave little boys and set sail into the unknown.
We can do it!
Dang.
They look like they deserve to get kicked out.
Dang. They probably mad because they got kicked out.
Oh no, that look was given. Get out. The smile afterwards, though. Maybe they weren't upset. They were just upset. But maybe they walked in with a bad attitude. I don't know, man.
Already judging.
What is this? All this dice. Or all the die.
That was Matterlots, a charming seafaring adventure where you take a mostly useless crew and whip them into shape. It's coming to Steam Early Access in 2027, so add it to your wish list now.
Nice. As you can maybe tell, it's quite sunny here in Cologne. So while I apply suntan lotion to Jules' head like a plaster, why don't you enjoy these back-to-back trailers? Yeah, just soak them all in. Bring it to me.
You've got a lot to work with.
Meet Pawn, a tanuki with a good heart.
Maybe that's not the same one then.
Yeah, maybe not. They actually do that on the Brooklyn Bridge as well, but it's not nearly as many locks.
The Matsuri Festival is right around the corner. Let's just say he has seen better centuries. So Pawn gets to work.
That is the Hohenzollern
A package there, and a totally necessary backflip to top it off. Friends to make.
It is in Cologne.
Games to play. Activities to do. Stories to share. And a little quiet pride in a job done just right. And our Pawn, he's ready to make a difference. All it takes, one long summer to fix what matters most.
What color was your Tory gate?
I don't think I got to do a Tory gate in my demo.
Tanuki, Pawn Summer.
Oh, dang.
Wish list now.
To be determined. This looks like a puppet combo.
Well, GG's to them.
Ooh, that would be terrible. You got nowhere to go.
Your new dream job.
Oh yeah, that's it.
And attending to all their needs during the flight.
Do you think that planes got parachutes on them?
Just make sure they're...
Probably not. I think they just try to get you as low to the ground. I don't know.
But the company insists you remain professional about it.
I'm gonna start bringing my own
Check for any
parachute.
abnormal features.
That's gonna be on carry-on.
I guess so.
Oh, the planes might have parachutes. I never thought about it.
Deal with it.
Seen anything good so far?
Whatever goes down,
Definitely.
Whatever choice you make.
Yeah, I've seen a couple cool games.
Let me see.
Because the company believes in ownership.
On my list so far, Clutch, Alchemia? I don't know. Mr. Records, Last Ditch Effort, and Into the Wind. All the dogs gotta find where the owners went. Is that a spider? Bro, what is that?
Last Ditch Effort looks really good.
Last Ditch Effort look insane. Look, we could be two dogs, Ditch.
Doing what? Just we're driving. Okay,
we doing lots of things. We solving mysteries. We running from ghosts and demons. And playing video games.
We on jet. We on trial.
On trial. Sneaking. We got stealth. Where is she? Wait, what the hell?
Rescuing a human?
This is insane.
It's a Switch exclusive.
That was Tanuki Pond's Summer, Haunted Paws, and the truly creepy looking Night Plane. Now, as somebody who's only recently gotten over their fear of flying, I don't think I'm quite ready for the fresh hell that's going on in that game, but you should wishlist all 3,
maybe.
and of course wishlist all
I'm
the
just
other games
asking.
featured in the showcases.
No, of course. No, I don't want to panic you even further, Jules.
I'm being judgmental. I'm just asking.
The game we have coming up next.
You thought the other lady deserved being kicked out?
Well, she did look like very like kind of mean. In this case, I'm just like, you see all the effort they went through to put her all up in this huge tower. I'm like, there's gotta be a reason.
Secretly crazy.
That wasn't no random crime. That wasn't no random crime.
They probably evil.
Nah, oh god.
It wasn't a spider at least.
No, that was kind of spider adjacent. It was
human-like. It just had multiple arms.
Human spider.
Are you afraid of Spider-Man?
Yeah, I am. How about that?
Alright, hey, it tracks.
Every Spider-Man movie is a horror film to me.
Yeah, it tracks. Are you really afraid when you turn to the man spider?
I don't think I've seen that.
Oh, I'll send you a picture of man spider.
Wait.
I got you.
Wait.
I got you.
See, look at that. That's disturbing. Look, that she was crawling like a spider. Oh my gosh.
They got man spider and then spiders man.
The spiders man. Sweetheart.
Oh, I'll send you a picture of spiders man too.
Wait. Why are you just sending
If the Disney
pictures?
Channel made a Hannah Montana
I
and
got
Silent
you. I'm
Hill
showing you.
crossover, it would look a little bit something like Sweet
Well,
Tart,
that's
a
Man
new
Spider.
rom-com survival horror game set to come to Steam next year.
Now, in our next game, which is a co-op title, you have accidentally murdered somebody and need to work together with friends to hide the body. We are so cooked.
No, don't
That's
worry.
spiders,
Never
man.
find the body
that's
we
what
hid.
Oh my
No.
God.
That's the name of the game.
Is
we
he
are
just
so
a bunch
cooked.
of
The other, that's
spiders?
a dark secret that we can't have on camera.
Oh.
Yeah, delete that last.
So-
delete that last bit.
Yeah, we'll go again.
Don't
I
worry
think
about
in
it.
that one it was like I forgot why Peter Parker died, but the spiders they were like a hive mind.
Better make my ex jealous.
And so when
world famous,
I think Peter Parker died. I can't remember the full story, but like when he died, they had his consciousness still, and so they became Spider-Man.
Hey,
Wow.
can I get another shot? The camera angle, you fool. Our canine concierge is always on.
You not here
patrol.
for it?
Relax. by the
That sounds kind of
gorgeous
interesting.
pool.
It's
And
not as
try your
fast as
luck.
I actually want to read it. I never read it. I just always seen the picture, and like I looked up like what is this?
We are so good.
Oh well. Yep. Game over for them.
You know, I've actually stayed
can
at
see
this
this being
hotel
fun.
once. Legally, I'm not.
Yeah, I could too.
Put your friendships to the ultimate test when We Are So Cooked launches on Steam October 15th, but you can wishlist it right now. And you know what I'm going to do right now?
What?
I'm going to leak our next world premiere.
No. We discussed this off camera. You can't do that. You cannot leak it. They'll find you.
They don't know nothing about me, man. I use a VPN.
Be that as it may, you can't leak our next world premiere because
Yep,
it's up
game
right
over
now.
for him too.
Ribbit.
Frogs to me. To me, my frogs. Oh, is this just frogs?
Yes.
Save the frog. Look, there's a dog. Oh man.
You're biting them.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh no. How sad.
I mean, it was either attack or be attacked.
What about friends? Be friends.
That wolf did not like he wanted to be a friend.
see, you're being judgmental now.
The
You
wolf
don't know.
actually attacked me.
You don't know. Look, it's just low to the ground. It's not doing nothing.
Yeah, okay.
Amphibian. Interesting.
Amphibian is coming soon to PlayStation 5, Switch, PC, and Xbox, so get it on your wish list now so that you know exactly when it hatches. Do tadpoles hatch into frogs? Does that make sense?
Oh, you put me on the spot. I don't actually know. I'll tell you what, we'll Google that, and while we do that, why don't you take a look at this next world premiere? Double trouble,
Yes.
mate.
They do?
Do tadpoles...
The tadpoles are the baby
Put the
frog.
VPN on. Put the
Yeah,
VPN.
but it's like, it looks like a sperm thing, right? But then doesn't it just like grow legs?
I mean, they essentially become frog. I guess in the exact way that he worded it, no. But like a tadpole is a frog.
Yeah.
They don't hatch again. Like they hatch as a tadpole.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, the tadpole is the result of the hatching.
Yeah, yeah. But that's what I said. I guess like in the extreme way that he worded it, no.
That was the world premiere of Prospera, a rather unique city builder in which you can play in the first or third person.
Build your city from the ground up and walk through its streets when Prospera comes to PC next year, with a console release
Now I'm
planned for the
thinking,
near
like,
future.
why do they randomly
Now, our
be
next
teaching
game
us,
sees you
like,
play as a
the life stages of
zombified
a
child
frog?
who's accompanied by the
I
cutest
feel like
of
I don't know the
companions.
life stages
like
of
a
other
dog.
things like that.
Oh, like a tiny little robot.
No, it's a severed arm. This is a part.
Oh.
We need to talk about your definition
I've seen a
of
fetal
cute.
pig.
No, we don't.
We
Yeah, you
dissected.
said you. I was about to say you said that you dissected it. Okay. Oh.
It was crazy.
Oh.
Well.
Interesting.
All right, let's well.
You are the zombie in this game.
Having night rain flashback.
I was
Elden
about
Ring
to say that's what it made me think.
Rune bears were hell.
Oh, alien?
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you see that person get like abducted in the background?
A part is coming soon to Steam, so get it on your wish list so you know exactly when you can get your unsevered arms on it.
Up next, we've got some back-to-back trailers for you that go in the following order. Medieval, Viking, and as a great man once said, space!
Oh my god, if my neighbor don't get his dog to shut up.
They going crazy. Is that it?
Yeah. I like that he just barking. He just be letting his dog bark. It be pissing me off. And then he talks to his dog in like a baby voice. And so yes. And so it'll be like 6 in the morning. You'll hear a dog barking. Oh, it's okay. Keep quiet. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. They be, oh, Jamie, you're making me so mad.
Oh man, I kind of get what you mean because there was this guy that lived at the end of the hall, very unfriendly. Oh my gosh, he was kind of weird. He had a Dalmatian. That was why I tolerated him. The Dalmatian be barking, and yeah, I'm like, at a certain point, I'm like, hey, you're like, you gonna do something about that or?
What? And I think what makes me so mad is that he, like, after he lets the dog bark for so long, you just hear this baby voice, like, oh, it'll be okay. And I'm like, I will throw something at you. I wonder if these from the same people who did Sengoku Dynasty. It felt very similar. Like, even in the UI.
The revolution is over.
Maybe it was a positive reason why the revolution is over.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, well, I guess it depends on what revolution it was. Don't send me to space though. I don't want to do it.
What if that's the only way for the revolution to happen?
For me specifically, to go to space.
Yeah, like what if like everybody got to go to space? Space is where the revolution is.
That was Medieval Dynasty, Viking Dynasty,
what
and
year?
Young Sons.
2026 or like 2080 or something?
FGS Steam page.
No,
Now I'm
like
going to introduce
tomorrow.
our next game using just 4 words.
Ooh, go on then.
Cyberpunk meets Cooking Mama.
I am so in.
This is Nivalis Nights.
Only the dreamers know how to
You don't
wake
sound
up.
too confident.
And when they open their eyes, they're here in the real world.
Cyberpunk meets Cooking Mama.
Yeah, that was an interesting duo.
When was the last Cooking Mama game?
Did you ever have deja vu
Oh,
before?
that's a good question.
That you have lived this exact moment.
I feel 80% sure I was probably on DS.
I'm going away, kid. But don't worry.
Let's see.
You're taking over my old noodle bar.
2021.
Oh,
It's not much.
No,
but it's a
2022.
start.
That's more
Ava will look after you. She knows which docks have the best fish, which streets have the best stories.
They say you die twice. Once when your heart stops, and once when you're forgotten. So, tell me,
Coco.
how will Nivalis
Yeah, I was gonna say,
remember
all
you?
right.
September
And you
29th.
can cook up a cyberpunk storm when Nivalis
Oh,
Nights
that's
comes to
the
Steam
birthday.
on the 29th of September.
Who birthday?
Now, you might remember earlier this year
Trippies.
that we saw the release of A Loft,
shout
which
out
was
to
a
Trippy.
co-op sandbox survival title in which you explore tons of floating islands.
And we might have a reason why you will want to revisit those islands ASAP.
Discovery and Ancestry. Oh, you know, I was seeing some like videos say that all these like 23andMe kind of companies, they just try to steal your DNA and then sell it.
I've heard that too. And that's why I always be like, you know what? I'm glad they got Deuce's DNA.
I mean, well, if they got Deuce's DNA, it's only a skip away from you.
Hey, but it's not pure me. I'm sure there's some variants, you know.
Yeah.
Biology says it's not exact.
Yeah. But they
Like
would
that
know.
that little special part that make me, they ain't got it because Deuces ain't get that.
That was the
but you
next
do
major
something,
early
and then the
access
police are
update.
investigating. They're like,
It
pull
brings a
that
brand new open world for
23andMe.
you to
This is
explore
similar to
and tons of
Deuce's, but
additional
not
updates.
quite.
Guess what? You can play it
Find
right
his
now
circle.
because it comes out today.
Bring them
What are you
in.
still doing here then?
You're working, Jules.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Our next game starts out as a good old cleaning simulator until
I never
you
thought
find
about
a
that.
submarine
You start a crime
in the
ring, you can't have
basement.
nobody
And
who's
while you
done
at home try to
23andMe.
figure out what that sentence means, take an exclusive look at Hoarder.
I think I'm not trying to do a crime ring.
Oh, you ever played Power Water Simulator?
I have.
I haven't actually.
It is very calming.
I believe it. I actually haven't. I never played it for a hot second.
Yeah, I only played it for like a couple hours. But like I said, it was very calming. Well, I guess I did go to sleep at like 10 yesterday.
Got what?
I was gonna say it's only 8. I shouldn't be yawning, but I went to sleep at like 10 yesterday. Like within 30 minutes of whenever we finished our stream yesterday, I was asleep.
Oh wow. You was missing moves.
Hoarder
Love
comes
Island
next
stuff
year to
that-
Steam,
they got to the
PlayStation
good
5, Xbox
episodes.
Series X
Oh,
and X
I
and Switch
looked
2.
at it and was like, oh, I don't
Limited
need to
as
be
an
here for this.
experience
Oh, you
not to
missed
be
the
missed.
Up
mess.
next, we have an exclusive developer interview with the
That's
minds
why I was
behind
up.
Afterworld, a new strategy game that sees you build your Mad
Even though I've
Max
seen it
empire
before,
in the
like, I gotta
ruins
see everybody
of
else's
post-apocalyptic
reaction.
North America.
You'd be my slave.
What was
Nothing,
that?
sorry. Roll VT.
Whoa.
frames. That's crazy.
What?
You have no idea.
Yeah, that was a lot.
How beautiful.
Apparently, Konami wants to have Silent Hill have annual release.
You know, I feel like I heard something about that earlier. I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. We see how that works with Assassin's Creed and Pokemon and Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Like your people.
Oh, we saw this.
I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt?
What did you say?
Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old might. Like as my thing.
Oh yeah, I think this is the exact same one.
What are we building? Afterworld is a grand strategy game. It's set in a semi-procedural post-apocalyptic North America, and it's a world that wants you dead. The game starts simple. You just need to figure out how to survive.
World that wants
but then
you dead.
The world opens up. So you're going to be discovering new things. You're going to be going from a small set of survivors to a full tribe. You're going to be discovering technologies and factions and things like this. You're going to have to do some moral choices.
Apparently, they played all of the One Piece episodes at once inside the dome for One Piece Fest.
Choices are. So throughout the game, you're going to sort of.
I'm gonna watch that until I've caught up on One Piece.
Doing conquest.
There was a YouTube video of a guy that put
which
like
called the ancient tyrants.
One Piece on all the monitors he had in his house or something, but there are like different parts.
Are we talking? Pretty mortal.
And so he was trying to watch it all at the same time.
Hundreds of years.
That's crazy.
Very powerful.
Yeah.
Okay, but hundreds of years have given them calm, rational outlooks on the world, I'm sure.
Make sure that TikTok that had all of One Piece.
Deal with them, though. You can
it's probably the same thing.
Strong enough, of course, to challenge them, but also there are ways to deal with them.
Was like going
you can
600
work under them and work your way out. So you can expect all the standard stuff from a Paradox GSG, which means multiplayer, both competitive and cooperative with your friends. And we also have some of the most newest modding tools available for Afterworld as well. So you're going to be able to kind of turn the game into what you want to do as a modder as well. When can we all play it? So hopefully before the actual apocalypse happens. But for now, you can wishlist the game, and you can go and check out our dev diaries where we're going to get into the nitty-gritty of both the world and the game mechanics of the game. Sick. All right. Good. Well, Don, thank you so much for your time today. And thank you for not having me cannibalized by a ravenous horde of mutants. Just a little bit. Like, how much was a little? Just a leg.
Afterworld is coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it now, and I recommend that you do because the post-apocalypse doesn't look too friendly.
No, like, Jules, have you ever taken your shoes off and thrown them at a person's head?
What do you mean? Like this?
Oh, sorry.
Why are you?
That was the most fun I've had in years. That was amazing.
A video game that lets you do that again.
Oh, why am I?
Oh, game of the
year. He said like you give them a nibble or something, and it's like, oh, just a leg, and I'm like, a leg is pretty significant.
Jules, not the camera, not the camera. No.
Oh, I've never done this.
What's been on the swing?
Like, throw your shoes off the swing.
Oh, really? You jumped off a swing, right?
Oh, 100%.
I feel like that's more than kicking your shoes off of the swing.
Think? I mean, you could hit somebody.
Why they in the way of your swing?
They might not be, but you see how far the shoe goes.
Why they in the way of the shoe art?
Bitch, come on now.
Come on, that's an accurate statement.
No, dude. No, if you just swing it normal, I ain't gotta worry about those shoes flying.
I'm shocked you have them.
Well, I can't.
Sure,
can't be
it
around
all
you
comes to pretty
swinging.
much everything with a screen.
I don't do it anymore. When I was a kid, yeah.
September 3rd.
Now, next up, we've got another release date reveal for you. This time for Wonderberg, a game that we absolutely adore here at FGS, as well as you too at home, seeing as it was one of the most downloaded and played games across Steam's Next Fest.
Jules, why don't you tell me about this game in a short sentence?
Oh, okay.
Actually, I wasn't even trying to do
this. You play as a castle on wheels, driving around into battle.
Wars.
I love video games.
Oh, we used to do Pinecone Wars as well.
That's dumb. So dumb.
We did a firecracker war.
Oh, now that's something else. Oh my god.
We were in the alley, you know. You stand like 4 or 5 houses down from not that many, maybe like 2 or 3. And you got like a little bottle rocket. You just aim them.
Oh my goodness! You know you can blow your fingers off and stuff with firecrackers.
Yeah, you know. We was just kids having fun. You find a spot to hide.
Y'all was doing real warfare.
We used to also wrestle.
Yeah, me and my neighbors would fight, but it was not for fun sometimes.
Oh no, we would get like we would get mattresses and stuff.
Wonderbird comes to
Looking
early
back at it,
access
it
on
was gross as hell.
September
There was
the
always
8th,
these
so
mattresses that
add
were
it to
thrown
your wish
away.
list right now, Squire.
What kind of license do you need to drive a castle?
But you know, you didn't want to jump in like because we were literally
But
like
unfortunately,
jumping off
that
the
means
top
that
of
we're
like
coming to
trash
the
cans.
close of FGS live from Gamescom
You would make a real ring.
2026.
Don't get excited about getting rid of a
wow.
just
Like, you don't want to jump into the ground.
on Sunday,
Yeah.
August
You don't want to be
20th,
dangerous.
FGS Best of Gamescom.
It's a show which takes you right to the Gamescom show floor.
It was
and
usually
allows
like
us to show off
it wasn't
all of
like
the
random
announcements that have
ones
been made
because like I
across
said
the
we
weekend.
had an
Also throws
alley
some
behind
sneaky
it like we
surprises
knew
as
both
well.
sides.
That's like
So it was
literal
like,
days
hey
away.
yo,
We've
Giovanni
still
and
got
we're
to finish
throwing away
this
their old
showcase.
mattress. We got
And
a ring.
according to the Geneva Convention, every video game showcase must legally
It'd be
end
crazy just to find a
one
random mattress
last
in the
thing.
grass in
An
the
art
alley.
legally mandated
Yeah, that
ALT takes the form of a psychological horror
that's
game
more
that
crazy
kind of
than the
feels like
wrestling
a
itself.
sci-fi version.
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
insane.
this is
We
Black
at least knew like,
Walls.
oh
You
okay,
enjoy
the
that?
Smith
We shall
family,
see you
they
on
got new
Sunday.
beds, so
Goodbye.
we got the boys' mattresses out now. I don't know, but he alone in space.
See, so much space loneliness.
And he just floating.
The space loneliness epidemic.
Oh, he made it. I thought he was just gonna be floating for the rest of his life. I wonder who brought him in.
Seems like maybe not a good thing. Oh. Oh, the freaking optical illusion. Sometimes optical illusions freak me out too. Oh god, there's more than one. Oh no, it's the backrooms in space.
Oh, we gotta try.
No.
Yes.
How did they? Wait, what? What is the layout?
I don't know. We're gonna try it out. We gotta roll
I think
Bacardi in.
I think that's a single player game. I don't know.
No,
I think that's a single
no.
player game.
What was it called? Black Walls?
I think this was like, yeah, I think Black Walls. I think that was a single player game. Alright, Xbox. Look, they got Crazy Taxi, Minecraft Dungeons 2, Where Winds Meet, Gears of War E-Day.
We could skip like that first row.
Wait, you don't even want to see Crazy Taxi?
I guess.
Damn. See, there's Alien Deathstorm, Persona 4. Woo!
I watched Alien Deathstorm earlier because I saw this graphic and I was like, "Is this a third Alien game?" And it was not.
Oh, I see. We got Tomb Raider, Sturmonauts, Warlock for sure.
Yeah, Warlock we should for sure watch.
Mega Man, Dual Override, Terrible Lizards. We saw it yesterday, I think. Forza Horizon 6. I'm curious what they're gonna do for that one.
I'm curious. I'm assuming it's DLC, so I'm very curious about that.
They might do Hot Wheels. I feel like they do Hot Wheels every year. We got Warhammer, Gravehounds, and Fable, which I saw there was a preview for Fable already. Like they broke out the video and everything, so I know that.
Yeah.
It's like a 30-minute thing or something.
It's just think 3 hours is daunting.
3 hours is a lot. Tucson.
It's known as Cathedral City, the metropolis on the Rhine, or simply Köln. But for the next 4 days, a Brit like me would say Cologne is the epicenter of gaming, as hundreds of thousands of developers, publishers, artists, and fans converge on this bustling German city for the biggest gaming event in the world. And of course, Xbox is at the center of it all, as me and my fellow Xbox One cohorts catch up with some of the minds behind the games making headlines and wish lists. Plus, we've got some Xbox news coming up that you're not going to want to miss. So keep it here as we bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the must-play games, updates, and fan-favorite franchise coming to a PC, handheld, or Xbox console near you. Speaking of Xbox consoles,
you know, the more I was looking at this green controller, I do kind of want it, but at the same time, I literally have that in red.
But it won't say Xbox 25.
I actually am not the biggest fan of, like, that. Like, I feel like they could have did something a little different with that.
Then what, having a 25th anniversary?
No, like it's just like Xbox 25. Like I feel like they could have put like into
back
a
at the
design
Xbox
or
Showcase in
something.
June, one of the many cool things
Do a
that
little
we
bit so
unveiled was the
different,
Xbox 25th Anniversary Collection with a translucent green Xbox Series X and Xbox wireless controller. And this limited edition collection
I still take it
celebrates
though. Like Xbox, you want to
25 years of
I don't know. They might be like, you've been bashing it too much.
I think it's fair to say
I
that fans been eager to learn
like
to get their hands on
literally
this.
my
And
red
today, we're
controller.
excited
This
to
is
share
the
more.
same.
We'll also give you a closer look
I
at what
think-
makes
I
this
think it's
collection
innovative
so
with the new Xbox.
special. And joining me now are Scott Van Vliet, our Xbox Chief Technology Officer, and Carl Ledbetter, Head of Design for Xbox Devices. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Gamescom.
Henry, thank you for having us here, man.
Yeah, absolutely. It's my pleasure. And Scott, in particular,
are we
welcome to
listening
Xbox.
to the interviews?
Because you only just
Or are we
joined us a few
skipping
months
to
ago
the
as
game
our
stuff
first ever
and then
CTO.
listening
Why
to,
don't you
like,
break
the
down
dev
for us
breakdown?
what does a CTO
that's
actually
the
do?
one I was here
well,
for.
first, I've been a fan of Xbox since day one. Owned the original console,
Who is this
was an
Chief
early beta
Technology
tester of
Officer?
Xbox Live in 2002,
Oh.
and spent many hours getting kudos
I
inside of
wonder if
Project
he
Alpha
was the
Racing,
guy.
getting my...
I feel like he was. Somebody was saying like, oh, like trying to meet the demand of Xbox. Like, well, we can't. We're actually like there's so much demand for Xbox that we're having trouble like giving the supply, whatever, blah blah. I feel like that was this guy. I could be wrong. Anyways, I like his face or his name sounds familiar. What is it? What is this? A raccoon chasing somebody.
You've really, really done a great job. And if you are at Gamescom, definitely check out the Exploded View. Super cool. I'm kind of intrigued if I could get one like that and then maybe just put it together myself, because I'm a bit of a tinkerer sometimes, but you know, yeah, I'll let you know. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, guys. Thank you so much for sharing all those details about the Xbox Series X 25 and of course the
to walk
Xbox
by
25th anniversary
Xbox booth,
controller
get on the
as well.
camera.
I'm not kidding. Get that reminder in your calendar so you don't miss the
That
pre-order
would be
window.
funny.
But hey, maybe check if you're one of our most loyal gamers and you got that early access email as well. But coming up, the Crazy Taxi World Tour continues with a jaunt through Germany unlike any other. But then we swap the pickaxe for a sword with an all-new game demo for Minecraft Dungeons 2. But Minecraft Dungeons 2 isn't the only big game coming to Xbox, with Gears of War E-Day, NBA 2K27, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, and Grand Theft Auto 6 all on the way. Xbox is truly the best place to play. But first, you're a raccoon leading a gang of trash pandas in all-out mischief and mayhem. Yeah, it's our first world premiere of the day. Enjoy.
World premiere. The game. Dark. Bang, did not share.
At all.
Commit that. Don't get us caught. What you doing?
I mean, y'all are clearly leaving footprints everywhere.
I mean, they won't know about that till after the fact. The trumpet, though, is gonna attract attention. This reminds me of the, like, bird one gnomes.
Yeah.
Oh, you can attack? Okay. We're stealing chickens? Yeah.
There a gnome right there.
Yep. Damn, they're handling tools. I wonder how much this guy get paid. He's doing a lot and he's by himself.
Probably not enough.
Oh, it's called Game Pass.
Germany, the land of enchantment. From the moment you land, you'll be met with breathtaking views, fairy tale vistas, modern amenities, and cities full of historical charm. And there's no better way to explore this vibrant land than by car. Experience historic villages, modern art, delicious sausages, fantasy castles, magical holiday markets, and pointier castles. The charm and atmosphere of the natural beauty is only beat by the colorful locals you'll run into along the way. These interactions can be quite magical. Naturally, no trip to Germany would be complete without a visit to the famous Autobahn. So, what are you waiting for? Explore Germany today. Auf Wiedersehen.
Sign up for the code. Oh yeah, I still need to do it.
Same.
Welcome to the home of Minecraft Dungeons 2 at Gamescom, right here at the Xbox booth. It's a beautiful scene with the seasons changing as fans wait their turn to get hands-on with the demo. You can see the booth is celebrating the brand new dimension from Minecraft Dungeons 2 that was announced last week, known only as
Joel's Game of the Life.
Gameplay, and there's no waiting in line for you. Charlie's got the controllers warmed up and ready for a live playthrough with 3 of the minds behind the game. Charlie, take it away.
When it premiered back in 2020, Minecraft Dungeons was called the perfect introduction to dungeon crawlers for beginners and a breezy adventure for veterans, and a great couch co-op too. So here to bring us the next chapter in Minecraft Dungeons, please welcome Minecraft Dungeons 2 creative director Mons Olsen, executive producer
I like the first one.
The thing about working on the sequel is that you can listen into what the players
the world.
I didn't know you were here for Minecraft Dungeons.
Like,
it's
like, I would have watched it on here if you were down, but if you weren't, I'm like, ah, it's okay.
Know you what it is to behold the world's ending? To know the hour, the blood, the flame? I do.
Big mustache.
That's a huge mustache. That seems like it's going to be bad to deal with.
You say the 9 realms.
You telling me you wouldn't grow a mustache like that?
No.
Wield the powers of the gods.
You can't see his mouth. That's how much beard and mustache he has. I don't like when my mustache goes over my lip now.
You are the last vanguard against Ragnarok. The defenders of... Huh? Oh,
I thought about shaving all of my facial hair.
Whoa.
Then rise in Valhalla.
I've never seen a beard listed, I don't think.
No, I haven't not had facial hair. I think since like 20.
Together.
2015. Maybe even sooner than that. Like it might have been senior year of college.
Loki, why? You never went against the gods.
I might do it this winter when I'm off the last 2 weeks of the year.
Oh, winter though.
I ain't gotta go too many places. I'll be home, and I can wear a scarf.
Well, it's a big year for Xbox, and we've got a lot going on here.
I don't have enough facial hair for it to make it that much warmer.
Years of gaming,
that's what
which
you
is
think,
as
but
we've got
you know,
25 games on the show floor here, and more than 40 games in this show for all of you at home to enjoy. We got hands-on gameplay and looks at some of the most iconic franchises
I would
in
still keep the
entertainment.
mustache
And
at
here
least.
with
I
me
can't go
today
full
is
on just
Xbox's
naked face.
expert on the next generation of new tech.
I feel
Now,
like
I think I prefer him by his other title, Master of Beards.
mustache.
None other than Jason Ronald himself. Welcome, Jason. Jason, how are you?
Even this is
I'm great, and I'm so excited to be here at Gamescom. Thank you so
beard
much
and
for
no
having
mustache.
me.
Of course, you've been to quite a few now. Is this number 10, right, for you?
Yeah, you know, I love coming to Europe, and you know, not only is it Europe, but Germany is so important to everything that we do, and so it's, as you said, it's a really exciting year here for Gamescom, and we have so much going on. You know, last night at opening night live, we showed a new set of footage for Gears of War, which I'm super excited to play in October. You know, we announced our partnership with CD Projekt Red to bring The Witcher 3 to Battle.net. But ultimately, for me, the thing that makes Gamescom so special is just the fans and the community. You know, this is what has made Xbox special, and just to be here in Germany to celebrate with the community and all of these great creators is just such a great time to be at Xbox.
Look at that
You're so
Gears
right.
statue
We've got a
in
lot
the
to
back.
celebrate tonight at FanFest.
It's just such a great
Oh
time to be
yeah,
at Xbox.
I was looking at
You're
Sparkly
so right.
suit. I
We've
missed
got a
that
lot to
completely.
celebrate tonight at FanFest as well. Looking forward to that.
Exactly. You know, FanFest is one of my favorite things
That
to
was like
do.
the dude
It started
from
here in
the
Cologne,
preview
and it's just gonna be
yesterday.
great to spend time with the fans tonight.
100%. Can't wait. Now, speaking of the fans and also the community, there's a lot of players that take obviously great pride in their gaming collection, especially here in Europe. We know that Xbox players have stacks of physical games. I like to organize mine alphabetically and have a couple of collector's edition Doom Slayer and Master Chief looking down, guarding all my precious loot.
Yep.
But there has been a lot of conversation lately around ownership and also rights to the games that you buy. So Jason, what do you make of it all?
Yeah, very similar to you. Like, I have a large physical collection. I have my own collector statues.
Heck yeah.
So today we're bringing a new feature to bring all of the benefits and the flexibility of digital to players who have physical games. Because players have built their libraries of games with Xbox over the last 25 years. Many players, some have bought physical discs, some have bought their games digitally, and many of these games work across multiple generations. And even as technology changes and formats change, your library shouldn't. You know, we have so many special memories tied into our libraries, you know, the moments you played with your friends, and we want to be able to bring those forward. And that's really about our commitment to game preservation.
I mean, that sounds great. I really love the idea of your libraries moving forward with us, but can you maybe walk me through it a little bit? So again, I've got a physical game copy on my shelf at home. What do I actually do with it?
Yeah, it's really, really simple. So most Xbox One and Xbox Series X titles support this. So all you have to do is just put the disc into your console. You'll be prompted to redeem a digital license, and that digital license will be tied to your account. And so now you get all of the benefits of digital. So you don't have to put the disc into your console to play the game. If the game supports Xbox Play Anywhere, you can easily play it across multiple screens. And you can even do things like cloud streaming, which you never were able to do previously from a physical disc.
Wow, I mean, that sounds
That is
sick
really
and
cool.
also really straightforward. You mentioned just then about supported titles.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so we're launching with...
It kind of tweaked the previous way that things got digitized a bit, because like when they first started doing this with like, oh, you can play your OG Xbox games on like the Xbox One, or you can play your 360 games on like Xbox Series or whatever, it would be like basically how games work now, where like it would download the game onto your console or like part of the game or whatever, and you would still use the physical disc as like your license key, basically. So now they're just removing the need to have the disc, which proves you never needed that shit to begin with. But interesting.
It's great for, like you said, digital ownership. I'm reading an IGN article on it at the same time. It says that if someone inserts the copy into their console, like someone else, you lose that license.
Okay.
The thing though is, I'm very curious what that means for like if you loan a friend a game.
Yeah, I see. That's what I was telling Christian. I was looking into this, and I didn't want to like mislead. I'm like, I don't know if you get like multiple. You can tie multiple licenses to like different account or the same license to multiple accounts, but yeah, I think it is like only one. Like, if you try to loan a game, then you lose access.
And that's what I'm wondering. Like, what happens though in the case if you try to like, okay, like I said, say I loan you a game, and then when you return it and I want to play it again, like was it like, oh, you sold this, and did they just think you sold it again? I'm very curious about that.
Like, if you loaned a game to me to play, and then I'm done with the game and I give it back to you.
Yeah, like
I think you would get the license back.
Should I just get my license back? And
Yeah,
is it like infinite?
I think you would get the license back, and I would lose the license.
Which as it should be.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't want it to be like, oh, okay, you gave up this license. Or
I don't think you lose it forever. I think it's just like I was saying with my Adobe example. It's like there's only so many people that can be tied to one thing, so you have to remove one to add somebody else. But then you can re-add like that person back, but then somebody else got to get booted basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They do a similar thing on with Steam, with like the Steam family. Like I can see all of my brother's games and I can like play my brother's game, but if my brother decides he wants to play the same game that I'm playing and it's in his library, it kicks me out. It's like, oh, like you both sharing the same license of this game, but somebody else is using it like the primary owner is using it right now, so you can't use it right now.
Right, which that makes sense.
Yeah.
Support for thousands of games, and we'll add more over time. And this is part of why we're launching it with the Xbox Insider, so that we can start collecting feedback, and you'll see improvements over time. But this is really just, when you think about working with thousands of games across 25 years of Xbox, very similar to how we brought the original Xbox games to PC. We're just really focused on giving you more flexibility and giving you more ways to play.
I really do think I think this is more still
over many years.
Writing on the wall.
Like
yo, that next Xbox.
And with this new feature,
Probably not
nothing's
to
being
have
taken away here, right?
No, not at all. Your physical
because I
disc
feel like the next step after this is like towards the end of the generation. It's like, don't worry about losing your physical library. Just put it all into your Xbox Series now, and then when the Xbox 720 comes out next year, you'll have access to it. Just sign into your account.
I really think
work
that's
as
the
they
whole
always
plan.
have. You can
Which is like,
display them with
whatever.
your
They're giving you
collector's
at least, that's better than, as of right now, what Sony is doing.
Yeah.
Maybe they see this and they change and try to do it as well. But, I feel like this is going to essentially soften that blow.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like there was rumors that there's like, talk that the next Xbox might have a disk drive after all due to all the controversy. I'm like, I don't think that's the case. I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think so either. There'll be some kind of attachment like there's been this generation, because I don't think that the Xbox has had an attachment. I think only like PlayStation had like an attachable or a detachable disk drive. So like maybe they would do that next generation, but I feel like that's as far as it goes if they do decide to do that.
Yeah, I could see that.
And just celebrate your collection, and it's really about adding more flexibility and providing more choice for you.
Good thing we didn't skip this section, because I was thinking about skipping to the next thing.
Having a collection that spans loads of years. I know for sure I've got a game or quite a few that I would never ever want to get rid of. And as we approach Xbox's 25th anniversary, what are you hoping that players take away from this?
What do you mean approach?
Yeah,
I thought
for
this was
25 years, players have invested in Xbox, and the players have really been what have made Xbox special. And so we're really focused on how do we honor that as we think about the next 25 years of Xbox. And so we just really view this as another step in making sure that your library is protected. It can move forward with you as technologies and formats change.
That would be like
and we're going to continue to invest in game preservation and adding new capabilities just to make sure that your library continues to get better as technology evolves.
Oh my gosh, sounds awesome, and also very exciting as well. Well, Jason, thank you so much for joining us and sharing that with us today. And for Xbox Insiders, this feature begins rolling out next week on August 31st, with more details available on Xbox Wire. Coming up, it's the first emergence of the Horde as we catch up on the latest from Gears of War E-Day with the team from the Coalition. But first,
I
guess I got Metaphor. Brush up on your knowledge of ancient
I need to go look at what games I got down at the studio. I'm gonna put them onto mine.
Is sporting a new expansion, sure to delight fans.
I do got my old Xbox One down there.
Get my stuff.
The black gold
Where was me, yay or nay?
No, I saw this.
Well, no. So was it good or what?
No, like they emailed this. Like it's like a
but like.
Well, I didn't actually watch. I didn't actually watch the video. I mean, I saw it. It's like it's like I would say it's like a It's like the next story mission. I'm so far behind on where Winds meet. It means nothing to me.
It seems those fools let you slip away.
Oh. Mystique?
Yeah,
Last time
I don't know if this is a new character, like the fact that she got the face like you.
Last time, you ambushed
I don't know
us.
who this lady
You were outnumbered. Today, we set the trap. Knowing that the Lodestar Swordmaster wanted the black gold, how could I not be ready? Ever since that day,
One day I'm a lock in on where
My
Winds
only
meet and play a
goal
lot of it.
has been to find
I still have yet to play it.
There's just
kill you
too much to
myself.
And obviously they keep adding
After
stuff,
all
so it
this
just
time,
feels like you're
you
never
still
going to
learned
like. You have to
Serving
perpetually
yourself
play it,
up like
otherwise you're
this.
gonna just get
What a
behind.
tragic waste of poor
And there's not enough hours in the day. I did download Kingdom Come Deliverance though. Oh, it's this lady. She's still around. I did beat her. I thought I defeated her. I didn't know she got away at the end.
You defeated her, but she did not.
Thought she did. Wait, hold up, go back.
Edge. What am I going back to?
Watch, he's about to run on her attack.
What? Oh, that's insane. Damn.
Alright, you can skip that. That was you stopped. You skipped the hit right as he throws it to run in the first one.
Have you done that before in the game?
No, that's what I wanted to see. The rest of this stuff, yeah, this is just a regular fight now. And because I fought her, none of her moves are different right now.
Oh,
that was cool.
The lady that had the wheelchair thing.
Alright, this is different.
Just flying.
Yeah, once you get like, what if they call it, maximum flight or whatever, maximum move. I don't remember.
Whoa,
but you basically can fly. Yeah, seriously. Oh yeah, this is when you get the white hair move. Oh my god, it was terrible. I gotta talk to somebody who's tapped in on where Winds meet still. See what's going on. I think AJ be playing it.
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe AJ. Oh, she got even wider. Everything got wider.
Yeah. She has like it's like a mode where she goes like full white hair and she be kicking ass. It was.
Oh, she blanking.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Oh my god, these all parries?
It looks like it.
That's a lot. Every time I'm about to go away, I'm like, do something different. Oh, he got her? No, I don't think he got her.
They got her at least that one hit.
Oh wait, maybe they got her this time?
See, like, what is this? You get like a big sword? I didn't get it. I didn't have that.
Broke reality. Damn. Yeah. And she lived.
I mean, you can't show the ending of this. I'm shocked they showed the ending of the fight of her like getting defeated.
Artificers, what do you want?
Huh?
I see now.
And here to chat a little bit about everything they've got going on at Gamescom this week from the Coalition, please welcome Studio Creative Director Matt Cersei and Studio Art Director Arian Hanbeck. Guys, welcome. Thanks for coming and joining us.
Thank you. Our pleasure.
Now, you obviously had opening night live last night, had an incredible story trailer. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, that story trailer, obviously, when we craft trailers, it's a bit of a love letter to the game, to the fans. And with that story trailer, we really wanted to show off some new elements from the campaign we haven't been able to share yet. Obviously, Vrak at the beginning, but also our story is about, the origin story of Dom and Marcus and Bravo Squad, but there's so many more characters in our story, and they all have character arcs as well. So we got to show a bunch of people that are there fighting alongside you in E-Day.
Yeah. Now you mentioned Vrak, right? Can you tell us a little bit about him? Because he looks mean.
Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah. So Vrak is a Locust commander, in the Locust army. If you look closely, you can see that he's got a lot of shit going on his face. He's missing an eye. He's got burns on his arm. So all that happened during the Lambent Wars. So he's seasoned. He has kind of a private army that follows him around called the Scorched Legion.
Yeah.
So they're, into self-mutilation. There's lots of really dark, kind of nasty stuff that they do to themselves and to the citizens of Sarah. And I think overall, Vrak just represents, he's like the personification of the brutality and the actions that they do. They just want to kill everything they see, including the squad.
Yeah, he honestly, when he was just pouring that emulsion over people, I'm just there like, that's
that was crazy.
Horrible.
Yeah.
But also, there's some of the weaponry and stuff that comes from that squad that's so fun to use.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, campaign is a huge focus here at Gamescom. We've got it on the booth over here. Can you tell us a little bit about what people are going to be able to play when they come and play on the booth?
Yeah, for sure. So we have a little bit of our beginning of Act 2. So it kind of starts the morning after E-Day. The squad has just come together, armored up, and they get sent on their first mission. So we get to play a bit of that. It's got this classical kind of gears. You're supporting another squad, going toe-to-toe.
Abandon the console for this?
The campaign preview that we just got to see get released online.
I don't know, like, yo, you are Xbox, you can't do
coverage
this.
that came out, which is a little bit larger. That goes a little bit past what we've got on the show floor, but everybody here gets to get their hands on it. They get to hang out with the squad and some fun new characters as well.
I actually had a lot of fun this morning watching people like Shadows and Hollow who were playing early. I was like, it looks so good. But all through the background of this mission, we can see a lot of the kind of details of the city of Kelowna. Can you tell us a bit about what people are going to be able to see around the world to kind of really help build that environment?
Yeah, absolutely. So for the first time ever, you're playing a Gears game in a city that is alive.
Yeah.
Every other game has been destroyed. Everything's been destroyed. So that provides some really interesting opportunities and challenges. We really need to think about what was happening in the place when this event happened, and life just got suspended, in one shot. So I think fans, when they play the game, they're going to be able to. There's lots of storytelling, from something simple as a piece of paper on the ground, what's written on it, to what's, there's a meal that someone was eating when the locust came out of the ground, to more complex set pieces where there's a bunch of dead bodies and maybe they got dragged somewhere. I think, it does pay to slow down just a little bit while you're playing the game and look around and just really take in all the detail that we've really loved putting into the game.
You can also see in shots like that where you get glimpses of this whole city, which we built. We built the whole city, which is really cool. And there's this battle going on. So you see helicopters go by.
He definitely said it,
but it's like, I don't think... Which is what's happening in this mission. Just this kind of vibe that there's
I
always...
assume maybe that's just like
a battle sort
Oh,
of.
like, is that the copyright-free cologne?
I think
right.
also one of the things we do have to touch on, and you'll see this
I didn't know,
throughout
like,
the gameplay you're watching.
maybe if that was like
the
how
destructible
German
environment.
pronunciation of it
looks
is.
incredible.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Gears has always had destructible cover in it. We've taken it to a few different steps here. You know, you see some larger buildings come down at definite.
Oh
at
no, it's
different
spelled
moments
completely
in the
different.
game, just to make you constantly realize that not only is the immediate area around you,
it's spelled
having a battle in it, but the entire city. Whether it's a block away, you can hear gunfire, you see a building come down, you see a little block of a street go down. It's all happening live as you play the game.
Now, everything we're watching right now is single player, but Gears fans always want to know about co-op.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, of course. So co-op is near and dear to our hearts. I think it's one of the unique things that Gears has sort of woven into every part of it. You know, our story is about squads overcoming overcoming the odds together. We've got modes like Horde Siege that are about multiple squads of 4 coming together. Of course, we've got PvP, which is 4v4. So campaign's got 4-player online co-op, amazing. 2-player split screen on console. All 4 players in the squad are playable, all 4 characters. And I think it's one of those games that it plays great on its own, but it just sort of comes to life when you're there with a friend, you know, your ride or die buddy like Marcus and Dom. A lot of our mechanics sort of come to life a little bit more in terms of our enemies, obviously DB&O and a bunch of other stuff. It's a great experience.
Yeah, you see it a few times, like if you get downs, like Dom coming to save you and stuff like that.
Yeah, different kinds of it, right? We have the rusher enemy that'll pin you, and he'll be on top of you so your buddy can come and stab him in the neck, or if you're playing with someone real, they can shoot him from far away. There's all sorts of examples like that.
Yeah, I'm so excited to hop on with the rest of the Xbox One team. There's all 4 of us kind of flying our way through. It's going to be a lot of fun.
We doing a co-op campaign?
One of the other things what
Halo
I really
first?
like about Gears
we got to
is there
finish
are
Halo very
multiple
soon.
ways that you can approach scenarios. Like this is a bit more linear mission.
I mean, you're gone next week, right?
But what ways are people going to be able to approach different situations they're going to come across?
Yeah, so this is
try to
definitely
Halo
a little bit more of a
next
linear
week.
mission, but even within this mission on this bridge,
We could
you know, there's
play
a
some
verticality to the
honestly.
game. It opens new flanking routes, you can climb up cars and trucks. And then this mission specifically, at the beginning of Act 2, is sort of leads into this.
And obviously, we got until
other
October,
part
so
of
that doesn't
Act
come
2
out
on the
until
other side of the
October
stadium
6th,
that
right?
You catch a glimpse of in our
yeah, I
campaign
think you're
preview
right.
where the world opens up a little bit.
But,
We give you access to like multiple city blocks. There's a bunch of battles, like I said, going on different corners. You're always on your main objective. And we also add some new mechanics to the campaign. So we have our weapon mod system that people got to see in Horde Siege, and that actually gets introduced as you play through the campaign. You get to
September
find
15th.
new mods and craft your own weapons and really invest in the gameplay sandbox.
Yeah, now this is actually something I got really excited about when I was like watching through the gameplay earlier as well. Is what kind of mods are people going to be able to get their hands on, and how is that going to impact like the weapons that they're using?
Oh, I forgot about that game.
It's a variety of mods, and some of them do little tweaks to the weapons. You know, they change the clip size or your range, so you can just tweak it to your preference. But some of them are like full-on attachments, like you can take a Nasher and slap a bayonet on it.
Yeah, so it's been really fun exploring. You know, when you use an attachment, some of them have visual representations on the gun, some of them don't. But you
we
end up
obviously
seeing
don't have
people
to
with
start at
different
day one
attachments.
anyway,
The guns
so.
can take a little bit more personality, and you start to understand how people like to play and what they like to do with their guns.
Yeah, I also like it goes for the gear as well, isn't there?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And how are people going to be able to like find those like kind of mods to like upgrade their equipment?
In the campaign, that's where the open sections really sort of come
That
to
was
life.
his
There's a
fault.
variety of ways you can get it.
That was whoever's playing
this.
this, that was
explore
their
this
fault.
game. You know, Ari was talking about. There's a ton of environmental storytelling.
They had
but we've
ample
also
time
hidden
to
stuff
take that
around the
enemy
world,
out before he
collectibles,
got
mods.
on him.
We also have side objectives in some of our campaign missions where you can stop to help somebody optionally, another set of gears, some people that are trapped, and you get rewards for those as well. So it's really up to you. If you want to mainline it and do the main objectives, that's cool. You'll find some mods. If you want to fully explore the game, you'll find even more narrative tidbits.
I'm really excited for that because you can just spend that extra time discovering the world if you want to.
There's good surprises out there.
I'm looking forward to finding them. Now, we've just had our first look at the Boomer, and that is he is way bigger than people maybe used to.
Yeah, he's massive. There's actually a boomer on the show floor here that people are taking pictures with. He's standing next to him. So in the game, the boomer's 9 feet tall. This is quite a bit bigger than the boomer's traditionally been in years. This goes back to this idea where we wanted to take the things people remember and amplify them a little bit. And then it also introduces fun ways for him to enter the battlefield. There you can see he breaks through this big truck, this tanker trailer that causes a bunch of fire and explosion, but he also doesn't fit through doorways. So if he's coming through a traditional door, he has to bust his way through. So that just makes it a little more exciting when he makes an entrance.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm fine. He's
Look at that. 3 grenades.
No,
oh my gosh, and they run in packs.
His weapon as well, because we all know the boom shot, right? This is like even bigger.
It's a bigger boom shot. Yeah, like the Locust, when we were going back and looking at revisiting old weapons, we always wanted to see if there was something else we could do. So we've got like the prototype Lancer, we've got the heavy boom shot. Means you're really committing to carrying a rocket launcher around instead of just something in your bag. It's also opened up opportunities for us to add new weapons like the gut puncher, the cog grenade launcher.
Yeah.
It's like a little more skill use than the boom shot. You could time where your grenades go. So everything kind of found a new place. And we got to make some cool variations of weapons people have seen before.
I love the breach shot as well. I think that's like
fan favorite.
Some of my favorites.
It's such a
super satisfying.
And the active reloads is popping up on the screen there. I just wanted to go through a couple things because there's 2 features, right? One, it's in a different place than some fans may know, but also bullets are appearing a little bit earlier.
Yeah, we put the active reload down in the center screen. We found through our testing that, for a lot of people, some returning fans, especially new fans, they just use it way more. If you're an old fan and you like it up and where it was, and that's your muscle memory, 100%. There's a setting for that. But for some guns, we also have this per shell reload mechanic, like on the big shot.
It was very quick to adapt.
It's really cool because you can still get your active if you go all the way and you wait for it.
I forgot
if you need that extra shot to get out
I
of a
definitely
clutch
use it way
situation,
more than it's
there's a
now
wrench
it's
in your
down
face
like
or in PvP
in
the
the center
person
of the
right up
screen.
on you. You can pop a load right.
Like when we were playing the beta, the first time I was like, oh, okay,
Yeah, so
and that was
it's
it.
like a nice way you can kind of change based on the scenario you find yourself in.
Yeah.
And talking about scenarios you find yourself in, as we've been going through this level, you've kind of been walking into areas and there are like tons of kind of clues about things we may have missed or have happened in those areas before. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so one of the main things that we try to impart is the brutality of this day. Emergence Day, 2/3 of the planet gets wiped out in one night. So if you kind of pay attention to the corpses a little bit, you'll see little storytelling things. The blood trails sometimes give you a glimpse of what has happened, the pose they're in. So there's a lot hidden in there to check out.
No, I honestly, I'm so excited. A big thank you as well for you guys coming and joining us and taking us through Gears of War E-Day. What's one thing that you're most excited for fans, right, to see with Gears of War E-Day?
We shared a little bit each time here. I'm really excited for people to experience this story. I think this is one of a great Gears story. It's all the classic vibes and some great new characters and some really emotional Gears moments tied in with all the brutality. I think people are going to love it.
Yeah, honestly, thank you both for coming and joining us. I really, really appreciate that.
Thank you.
And now we are going to head over to Henry for more on Gears of War E-Day, the Gears of War E-Day experience that people have access to here on the Xbox booth.
Well, welcome to the Gears of War E-Day here at Gamescom, where I've actually got artist Luke Chris with me to discuss the incredible eye candy.
Have to see the world that got destroyed.
Thanks for having me, man.
Welcome to Gamescom. It's your first time here as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it's really cool.
It's a pretty special way to kick things off then,
Yeah, definitely.
Why don't you tell people at home what it is that you do?
Yeah, so I'm an illustrator. I'm based in the United Kingdom. I've been working with the Coalition for many years now on all things Gears of War. Obviously, more recently, E-Day. That's kind of what I do.
And this project in particular is pretty special. So
yes.
Let's talk a bit about that, because I can see that we've also got Gibson involved. So that's pretty cool. Talk to us a bit about this partnership.
Yeah, so we partnered with Gibson Guitars. They're amazing people at Gibson. And they sent us these guitars, well, they turned up and they were like from the factory, so they didn't have the art on it, and my job was to paint this artwork onto the guitars.
And if you don't know at home, these are particularly tasty guitars that Gibson sent you, because we've got the SG over here, the Les Paul, these are like iconic guitars.
Very iconic, one of those.
Amazing.
The Wisconsin
Can you tell us a bit then about the design? So what inspired you to really lay down this artwork and show these guitars?
So what we wanted to do, we wanted to tap into pillars in gears, like so the core pillars. So obviously with the Marcus guitar, we tapped into brutality. So that's like, feels quite violent and kind of visceral and like almost like, very kind of, you know, like we tried to kind of cater it to the shape of the guitar as well. So like you can see like the blood splatter kind of flows across the guitar, and you've got the kind of spinning
that saw blade just fits right in.
And the cog obviously, which ties it to gears, and then we've got the skull, which is kind of like shattered, so that adds that kind of violent, brutal feel. And then obviously moving over to the SG, we've got this is like leaning into Dom, so this is tapping into the kind of pathos pillar, which is like sort of more like kind of sad vibes and you know, so it's just like, and then we've got the angel wings, which is like the nod to kind of like the kind of Maria tattoo, and then that kind of flows to the shape of the SG.
Yeah, it really like fits and forms into the horns there, which is such a nice detail. I mean, how long was this project end to end?
Each guitar probably took about 40 hours from start to finish, so everything's obviously hand painted. In my studio at home. And honestly, like, it was just such an honor to work on this stuff. Like Gibson, like super iconic. I play guitar myself. I do a lot of work in the music industry as well anyway, so it like just ties in really nicely with that. So
nice. Amazing.
So yeah.
But beyond the guitars themselves, and we'll get to the controller in a sec, I do want to tell people it's not just for show, because you can actually get your hands on either one of these amazing guitars if you head over to the Gibson Instagram page and you check out their announced post for more details on how you can potentially win one of these. And people here can also scan the QR code and come down to the Xbox booth if you want to learn how to win one of these incredible, just beautiful pieces. You have brought something else along for us because there is something else going on in the middle there. So what? Oh, you've got another one.
Yeah. Nice. So yes, this is a controller that I worked on. So I worked with the Xbox Design Lab on this. This is fully customizable as well, so you can like switch out the buttons and the sticks and stuff and make it your own. And this is tapping it again into
I don't know what he would have did different. They might have wanted like, yo, we need this.
It could have been a collage of gears and
and it's just try to make it feel super iconic.
Put
and
a
just
plane in there for
flight simulators in there, the skulls. It feels really violent and just taps into that kind of that vibe. So
mate, I think you absolutely killed it with these designs.
Thanks,
so thanks so much for showing us and talking us through it as well. If you want to get your hands on your own one of the E-Day limited edition Xbox Design Lab controllers, you can grab those beginning September 30th. So check out Xbox.com for more information on that. I will definitely be doing that.
That's crazy.
But thank you, Luke. I hope you have a great Gamescom. But there's quite a lot going on here, so we're going to have to pop off and see what else
or
we've
you
got
do
going.
like just
come
the
along with me,
Xbox
because
brands,
the rest of the booth over here that we've got, this entire segment, you can see loads of people queuing up right now to go and actually play Gears of War E-Day. So E-Day has officially landed here in Cologne. This is particularly cool. We've got a custom PC built in partnership with...
Hold on, Xbox, listen, you could take this idea, just send me the controller. The old Xbox startup screen with like the little and it's going, you know, that part. It could have done that with the controller, where it's like you see that like bubbling up and you see like the arc thing. That could have been like the little Xbox button, so when it glows it makes the sound, because the Steam machine, those controllers, when you drop them they make like a little sound. Y'all could have done that. Listen,
Xbox, you cannot have that for free. Don't listen to what she said. Pay up if you use that.
And send me the controller.
NVIDIA GeForce RTX.
I didn't know our rivals had
on the cooler. I mean, just looks unreal. So if you're in town, come and check everything out. And then what you're going to want to see, Benny was not kidding when he said the boomers are huge, but besides the boomers, we've got a couple of other buddies that we want to be talking to, because joining me in front of this incredible statue and one of the many photo ops
bigger
we
they are, the harder
have
they
on
fall,
the Xbox
dude.
booth is Senior Product Manager at the Coalition, Noah Benish, and
hit him
GeForce
back of his
Evangelist
knee.
Jacob from NVIDIA to chat with us about Gears on PC. So, hello guys,
How's it going,
welcome to
Henry?
Gamescom. Is this your first Gamescom, or are you veterans at this point?
Second Gamescom for me.
Second?
For me, no, probably third or fourth, maybe.
Yeah, okay,
Maybe
and
more.
Who's the guy you brought with us as well? Is he going to say anything?
He can say something.
You're kidding.
He can say something. Would you like him to?
We could do that, yeah,
Yeah?
definitely.
Yeah?
Okay, yeah. We'll get to that in a
Okay.
sec. Now, we should talk shop though, because Gears on PC is. Oh, someone's
Oh,
getting in.
I thought he. Oh, damn, he don't care at all.
That's cool. I love
That thing's really awesome.
That is.
He does not give a damn.
I wonder if it's like motion activated.
I thought he was part of production. He was going to get the sound to go.
Everyone here is checking out the game.
Absolutely.
We have
You are
Xbox
really-
players who are
I
really
am here
excited.
for
It's another
this.
console exclusive. But on PC, we've got some pretty cool features to talk
That's
about.
hilarious.
So, what exactly have you been working on that is exciting for PC players?
Well, Henry, I think broadly the most important thing to know is that Gears of War E-Day is a game that is for PC players, built by PC players. So for us at the Coalition,
Well, he got
at a
that
bare
photo,
minimum,
and
that
then
means
he's in the
supporting all
Xbox
features you'd expect from a
broadcast.
title
2 for
like
1.
this, such as 32:9 and 21:9 ultra-wide support, including 21:9 cinematics in the campaign.
Is it 60 frames per
Extensive mouse and
second?
Keyboard rebinding options, variable refresh rate, uncapped frames, and
Very
so much
aggro
more
about
that's hard to list off and
Oh,
mention
definitely,
here.
yeah.
But beyond those sort of baseline features, we wanted to take the experience a little bit further for our PC players with advanced graphics technologies. And that's why last night we were so excited to announce that in partnership with NVIDIA,
See, I should
we've
just-
integrated deeply mega geometry into our game.
I need to just
Mega
go ahead and
geometry.
get that
Okay,
graphics
so
card.
I'm gonna need you to run through what exactly we're talking about with that.
Yeah,
RTX
I
Mega
support
Geometry.
that
I am
decision.
super excited about RTX Mega Geometry. So, Gears of War E-Day supports nanites, so you'll get really detailed like
The price only
environments,
gonna keep
objects,
going up,
and
dude.
with RTX Mega Geometry,
Yeah.
you
At
can
least if
actually
you tryna
add ray
look now.
tracing
If you
on
wanna
all
wait,
of the nanite geometry. So
then maybe.
you'll get much better looking
Yeah,
reflections,
as long as
shadows,
I can still play
and,
games, I don't
mean,
care.
it's just going to be way more immersive. You get 50 to 100
I
times
don't
the
have any
geometric
hope
detail
within the
with
next
RTX
3-4
Mega Geometry
years.
enabled. It's pretty
It's
amazing.
gonna go down.
That is intense. So, like, just to
Yeah.
break it down, we've got geometry.
I was
shapes,
thinking about
yeah,
getting
right,
the
yeah. Mega,
5070
pretty
Ti.
freaking sick. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Everyone's on board now. Great.
I feel like
well,
that a
thanks so
future
much for chatting to me
for a
guys
while.
about everything
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Of course, that's not just what's going on here, because in
see.
the actual play area,
Yes.
people can check that out too, right?
Absolutely. I mean, better than talking about these features is
I could
experiencing
also
them for
just get
yourself.
the
So you and
5060
everyone else
Ti.
here at
That'll
Gamescom
also still
can
future-proof
enjoy
me.
our first public hands-on of campaign
I like
inside
the
the booth
Gamescom
behind me.
stuff. I didn't
We've got
even know
20
it had, like,
stations, all of
different
them PCs,
material.
all powered by the GeForce
That
RTX
looks good.
5080
Yeah, it looks real nice.
that have been built by our friends at Alternate. So if you're here at Gamescom, please come check out the campaign.
Yeah, you know what to do now, guys. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'm probably going to head in there shortly after
All right,
this.
we
It's
can
a
look at
bit-
the
it's a
line.
bit
See,
of a
that's
big
what I'm
queue, though.
saying.
I might go in.
I know a guy.
Xbox,
Yeah.
Xbox get a lot
Well,
of.
for a deeper
They do
look
a
at
lot
that
of
technology
things,
that's
not the
powering
best.
E-Day on PC,
But one
why don't you
thing
check
I'll
out this
stand by, they got the
exclusive
best
behind-the-scenes
controllers in
vlog
the
from the
business.
Coalition and NVIDIA. Check it out.
They got the best controller design, I will say. I know some people devices on the layout, but the best controller designs in the business.
Designs out
Gears
getting.
of War E-Day is the
I
next game
personally
in the
like
Gears
the
of War
layout.
franchise. It's the story of Emergence Day. It's going back to the beginning, when the locusts first come out of the ground and start attacking.
It is also a game that has been built from the ground up on Unreal Engine 5 with all new art and all new systems to push visual fidelity
like a
to a level
360
we've never
controller,
achieved
yeah.
before.
Gears of War is probably best known as an Xbox franchise, but the PC has always been a very important platform that we're using to bring the most we possibly can
Maybe
to
one
a
day I'll
game.
get a
The
special
PC
edition
community is
console.
incredibly important to us. I myself
Maybe
am a
the
PC
Zelda one
gamer.
if
I've been
it's
making
not,
PC
like,
games
insane.
for my entire career, and
wouldn't
we've
have high
built
hopes
this
for that.
game with a PC mindset.
We're trying to push a lot of technology, high detail geometry, heavily using nanite and lumen. We're going to be one of the first titles to use
The
megalights.
leak designs,
Gears
if
of
they were
War
to be
supports
believed, they look
hardware,
pretty
ray
good.
traced lighting,
They do.
shadows, and
They're gonna be
reflections.
like 600.
This shows up in so many different ways. A great example is our
no
PNC.
game.
This is an
Oh, it had no
environment
game
that
attached
has
with it?
TVs that have dynamic
Not
lighting
that I
coming
saw,
off them
no.
and bouncing off the scene.
There's a lot of dynamic
Isaac
elements to the
said
game.
that
I think one of my
a
favorite
lot of
things
the,
is
like,
tickers, watching
special
them run
consoles,
through
they
the
don't
level.
come with the
You have this
game,
little
which I think
glowing
is kind of
creature
insane.
casting dynamic shadows all over the world, casting real-time global illumination. but
like, how you
don't
gonna
watch
give
too
me a
long, they'll
special
blow up on you.
console for a game
It's
and then
really
not give me the
noticeable
game?
on the muzzle flashes
Yeah.
on our guns as you get this burst of flashing light and all the shadows that get cast off it. And we can have dynamic lights that sort of flicker. You can build this sense of tension and use lighting as a tool for visual storytelling and gameplay that we haven't been able to do before.
Real-time reflections is something that's very cool for us. We have some really cool elements in the game that are nice and shiny.
As you shoot glass and see real-time ray-traced reflections and translucency.
This always makes me think
all of
back
that is
to, I
dynamic
forget
in real
what Call of
time,
Duty it
which
was.
of course you wouldn't have with
shooting the
traditional
watermelon.
baked
Like,
lighting
look, it doesn't explode.
All in all,
This is a
ray-traced
bad
lighting
game.
brings the dark, gritty vibe that we want to life
Like, I
in the
feel like
game,
it's just
and
for
really
those
adds a
people
level
who
of
are like,
realism
look,
and
the glass
cohesiveness
breaks.
that's
I'm
never
like,
been
who cares
possible
about the
for
glass
someone.
break?
On our ultra spec or our ludicrous spec
Like, it is a
PC
cool
settings, we push
detail,
ray tracing
but it's
even
not the
further
most important
with
thing.
higher ray trace
Yeah,
samples,
I mean, it's
more
the same
rays,
thing like they
but
do with
also
the
RTX
horse in
mega
Red
geometry.
Dead.
We're going to be the first Unreal Engine
Oh, like
title
brushing
to
it and
show
stuff?
RTX Mega Geometry in
No,
our game.
so
This is really exciting
in Red
because we're a very
Dead,
nanite
when
heavy
it gets
title,
cold,
but there's
the
always been a
horse's
bit of a
testicles
discrepancy
shrink
between
up.
what's
Oh,
available for us to happen at
And
raster
when it's
what's
warmer,
available
I
for us
guess
to
it's
happen for ray
like
tracing. Mega Geometry
it obviously
allows us to use the
drops,
same level of
which
detail
is
that we're using for nanite
anatomically
as our ray
correct.
tracing bases.
You know, that,
It
that does
pushes
happen.
the visual
But
ray
it's like,
tracing to a
I don't
higher
care
level
about
than
that.
we
Why
can
are you
achieve
looking at a
with
horse's
Unreal
balls?
Engine's technologies out of the box. You see some
Yeah.
examples of foliage or shadow detail that is
But
just
like they use
crisper
that.
and has more
I forgot what
fine
other
detail
game they
in
were
that
looking
shadow.
at.
You definitely
They
get a
were
lot more
see,
detail
look,
in a
this
lot
horse
of the rock
doesn't even
surfaces.
have balls.
They
It's
look
like,
just
why
a
are you
lot
looking
sharper
at
and a lot more
it?
correct.
Like, is it a girl?
And as well, things like barbed wire, things that were
Also,
just
she's
not
like, should
possible
be
to
a girl.
represent with the amount of triangles that we had
See,
available to us.
I was
all of a
thinking
sudden
about
looked
that
really
because,
nice.
like, you know, my
Our
first dog was a
environments are
girl,
incredibly
and
dense.
then
We
my
have
mom
100
got Joey, and
times
Joey's
the
a boy,
geometric
and I'm like,
detail in our
oh my
game
god, now I
than
gotta
anywhere
deal
else.
with the dog.
And being able
with
to
the
work with
dick
NVIDIA and bring
balls. I'm
mega
like,
geometry
oh, man.
to this game really
Oh,
is
you guys
going to
didn't get a
show
looter?
what games are going to look
Huh?
like in the future.
You guys didn't get him neutered?
DLSS
he's
and
too
other
young.
super sampling
I don't know if he got
techniques
neutered
really
now,
allow us
but
as a developer to perform
We
more
didn't
advanced
get our
graphics
dog
techniques
neutered.
that just wouldn't be possible to do if we were
Did
working
it?
at full resolution.
Nah.
It's something that allows you to
Dude,
take
you're
a
supposed
lower
to
res
do
image
that.
and using machine
It-
learning is
That
able to
seemed
upsample that to a
inhumane.
larger
I
image
wouldn't want
without
nobody
really
taking out my
sacrificing the
stuff.
quality.
We also support dynamic multi-frame generation, allowing you to push to the highest
see,
frame
I
rates
see, I see
possible.
the thoughts behind
And it's so important that we tie this with Reflex.
The lady my
Reflex
mom got
lowers
Joey
latency
from was
and
like,
improves the responsiveness.
I guess,
of our
I don't know
game.
if there was really a
It's something we think is very important,
but he's
especially in
supposed
a
to get neutered
multiplayer
because he's
environment
like,
or a very competitive game. You want to make
I
sure
guess
that
the
you have your enemy
breed, like
in
she doesn't
focus and
want
you're reticle over them at all times.
to
You
sell
want
the
a nice,
dog just so
smooth
that
frame
my
rate,
mom
and
can
you want
start
that
breeding
ultra
Joey with other
responsive
dogs to
input
sell
latency.
dogs, basically. So
Customization is a huge
he's
part of
supposed to
why
get
I play
neutered
games
because
on PC, and it's part of what we wanted to make
It
sure
just-
we're
it
delivering for
seems
EA players.
crazy to
if they care about HDR, if they care about frame rate versus
Crazy to neuter
resolution,
dogs in
we want all
general,
of
or-
that choice available. for
Yes.
players.
I'm an ultra wide player. I have really pushed the team to make sure that we are showing up strongly.
And, like,
there.
I know-
we have full support for native
know, like,
21:9 gameplay up to 32
even animal rights groups, some of
and
them
all of
say,
our
like, you should do
cinematics
it.
are also
Just, like,
real time and are rendered
I feel
in
like that's the
ultra-wide.
blindness
Our
on them.
benchmark is
Like,
something that's very important to us. It was something that has always been used by reviewers
No
for
one's
years
ever
after we
given
ship.
me a
That's something we hope
full,
will be that way again. This is a very
like,
technically ambitious title.
accurate,
and I think
or
we're
I
going to
guess
push hardware for years to come.
justifiable reason. Like I know they say like, oh,
We've always
to help
built
for
our
unwanted
games to
pregnancies
showcase
or
the
like
latest
help
technology
for
and push
overpopulation.
what is
like,
possible in gaming. And
That
working
sounds
with
like you just
NVIDIA,
didn't have
who
enough
share
control.
the same philosophy with us, we've been able to bring features like ray traced lighting, RTX mega geometry,
So,
DLSS.
obviously, I haven't looked fully into it or
Reflex.
anything.
For players, this
but
means delivering an experience
from,
that
until
feels
someone
like
can
they're
explain
playing
to
a
me
movie with the
what are like
real-time
actual
performance
real world
that you
benefits
expect
other
in a
than,
high-end game.
like I said, overpopulation and oh yeah, unwanted stuff like because your dog or your cat got out. This kind of seemed like an inhumane thing to do.
So what if, similar to like how they do guys, you just cut like the tube that delivers the sperm? I don't know if dogs have that, but if they did that, you would be cool with that? Instead of cutting their balls off.
I guess. It still seems like an unnecessary thing. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I never really thought about it because, you know, I don't have balls. But you know, somebody like said, oh, you gotta cut Stacy's titties off. I'm like, whoa. Like, wait a minute. Like, why we gotta do all that?
Oh, this game was cool. I just looked to see if it was an Alien game. I didn't stay to watch the actual gameplay.
Oh, I was just watching.
No, yeah, when I saw it earlier,
the title of the
I
game
just looked up.
so
Like, oh, they got a new
clearly
Alien
matches the
game. Is this the
gameplay.
third
I'm here
one?
to break down what we just saw and give us an exclusive first look at what fans can expect in-game for Alien Deathstorm. Please welcome Rebellion's head of design, Ben Fisher. Welcome.
Hiya, how's it going?
Ben, it's so good to see you. I mean, it feels like only yesterday we were hanging out at the pub, chatting Fall, and it seems that you and the team have been pretty busy since then as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to work on a load of different games at once, but
Best game
we learned some cool
if
stuff
you have to
from
come,
Apple
Mystery,
about
Persona
sandbox
4's in here
freedom and
somewhere.
giving the player non-traditional ways
You
of doing
watching this?
objectives. We've fed that straight into Alien Deathstorm.
Ooh, I love that.
All right.
Now, on that
I
topic,
gotta use the
Fall,
restroom and
congratulations. It's
whatnot.
been a huge
I'ma let
success for
this
you guys at
run.
Rebellion.
Oh.
I hear it has a lot to do with
Chat,
maybe
y'all
Benny and I's characters,
enjoy.
face scans in the game, but you know,
Okay.
we won't take
And
too
then
much
I got
credit
it
here.
running.
You
I'll be
mentioned
back.
there about applying that into
Alright.
Alien Deathstorm. Can you break
I
that
guess
down a
we
little
watching
bit?
this
What
then.
from the project have you brought over? What design
Well, me
elements
and
can we
you,
look
sure.
forward to?
Yeah.
So the main thing is that for all Rebellion games, we value giving player a clear objective and then sandbox freedom how to
Mystery,
achieve
the
it.
best game
Sort of
reveal so
systemic
far.
game design, that sort of thing. We
I
don't usually
was very
choreograph specific
into,
gameplay
it's not in
experiences,
this,
but build a possibility space for the player to take
ditch
control.
effort.
So exactly
that
that
looked
same
really
stuff has come
cool.
across to Alien Deathstorm.
And Clutch,
the new
this
challenge
racing
for us
game,
has been
that
combining
looked
that
very
with
cool as
horror
well.
gameplay, because horror gameplay is normally quite
GTA 6
handcrafted.
reveal.
But I think we
No.
found a secret formula that really
Sick
makes it happen
with
procedurally. It's
sword.
very exciting.
Secret sauce, very exciting. Nice.
I'm really excited to see
GTA
it, so
is
should we get
tomorrow.
started?
Wait a minute,
Tomorrow
but-
at
now
9
already.
p.m. Oh,
What the heck is that?
You'll find out very soon.
little bit hint in the trailer, but should we get
9
check
p.m.
some
on
gameplay out
YouTube,
as
I
well?
believe. 9 p.m. Eastern.
Let's do it.
Hold on.
If you have Netflix,
It will come up.
I think it's like at
here we
3
go.
p.m. Eastern.
Now,
But
this is the
I'll be at work,
Megastorm
so
in full
I'm
swing.
checking it out on YouTube at 9.
What are we doing here?
So you play as an engineer
have to
who's been
avoid
called
the
into an
entire
off-world
internet
colony.
for several hours,
The colony's
so
gone dark. There's no signals
we'll
coming
see how
from
that
it.
goes.
You think you're there to do
We'll
a
see
repair
how that
job
goes.
to help sort the colony out, and as you explore, you discover that people have gone missing. The situation's getting worse. You're trapped there, and it's a desperate fight for survival. Now the game balances, like I said, the combat intensity of like a sort of horror shooter with investigation and discovery. So you're, as an engineer, you're kind of exploring the situation, finding out what's happening, and as you do so, the storm is tearing the place apart. So you're fighting to survive at the same time.
Nice. Can you break that down a little bit further? The engineer's role, that's a pretty specific choice there. How does that come into play with gameplay?
Well, we wanted to give you
That's what I do.
a framing that meant that you felt like a sort of
that
an everyman
emergency.
doing your best to survive.
Drink
So
lots of
you
water.
arrive there with a load of tools,
lots of
including
sleep.
this giant sort of hammer here. You know, you do a bit of percussive maintenance to try and get the place up and running.
And then if
So
it's-
instead
it's
of
been
doing
more than,
traditional
like-
objectives where you're told exactly what to do, instead we've
I
got
don't know
a
what's
system
a
that we call
reasonable
Squire that you
amount
use
of
to
days
kind
to
of
be sick before you
diagnose
go
the
to the doctor,
situation and
but
figure
I would
out
say
what's going
like
wrong. So what we can see here
week
is the player
personally,
exploring
not
around,
medical
testing out
advice.
the locations,
Personally, I would be like,
trying to
you know,
see what's
depending on
happening,
how
trying to
sick you are.
piece together in their head
If it's
how
like
this,
mild on
how to
like a
tackle the
week, if
situation
it's
in
still
front of
going,
them.
like yeah,
So
you
this
should
is a
probably consider
nuclear
a doctor's
reactor that's in
appointment.
the early stages of meltdown, and they're going to try and diagnose what's wrong and try and fix it.
But I don't get
so
sick
the player
very
has to be
often.
observant. They have to
Thankfully.
engage with the environment, piece together clues that kind of
I wash my
frame
hands
them as a
quite
detective
frequently.
figuring out how to solve this stuff.
Just try and have
That
general
just scared me.
cleanliness.
I was not expecting the ceiling to
So-
collapse.
Well, good.
And saved me from.
I was just having a look
being
at the
too
HUD,
crazy
right?
sick.
And like stuff is popping up on the HUD all the
We
time.
back.
Can you tell us a bit about
Welcome
that and
back.
like what players can see
What I
on the
missed.
screen?
Sure. Well, we want to
Mystery
give
is
you
sick.
lots of
Asking us.
anticipation before a fight kicks off, because as you're exploring,
How long do you
know,
think
you're making a load of
is
noise, you're causing
a
a load of
reasonable
mischief,
amount of time
and that's
to be
going to
sick
attract some
before you go to the
attention.
doctor? I said like
so there's a
if you're
tracker
still
at the
sick
bottom of
after
the
7
screen that
days,
gives you
maybe you should
pings of
consider.
nearby
But it also
movement.
depends on the level of
It'll
sickness.
get
If it's
scrambled
a
by,
mild sickness for more than 7 days,
radiation and
maybe you
things
should
like
see
that.
a
So it's
doctor.
like a multi-purpose tool to help
Yeah,
them
that's fair.
explore and understand
Unofficial
the situation.
medical advice.
So combined with
Unofficial
Squire as a
medical
way of
advice.
doing objectives, it makes you feel like you're there to do a job and you've got to like piece together and survive.
And who's the voice that we keep hearing as well?
Yeah, that's Squire. That's giving you little clues of what to do and how to explore.
I've never had
directly
strep
tells
throat,
you exactly what to do.
but I feel like that
strep in your pocket.
I feel like you should like.
I'm a
if
big
you
fan
think
of
it's
the
strep,
naming
you should see a
Squire.
doctor
That's very
immediately.
fitting. How many iterations did you guys have to go through for that name?
Well,
I think strep
we
can
always
get
like
more
to give
serious,
things a kind
can
of
it?
uniquely British
Yeah,
twist, a uniquely
if
British
you-
flavour
you
to it,
can
and it feels like a nice
easily look-
little. Like
If
friendly
you
friend
can
in your
see
pocket kind of thing.
polyps
So
on your,
it seemed like a
like,
natural fit.
Squire.
in your
Exactly that,
tonsil,
yeah.
like obviously have your tongue out
Now, in
fully,
the
like
footage as
look
well, I
back
can
there,
hear
you'll be
some
able
of
to
the
see white
music
marks.
making that tension a bit more buildable, and you mentioned some horror scenarios too. How can fans
But also,
of
you would know if you had
horror
strep
games
throat. A
expect
simple sore
Alien
throat, not
Deathstorm
the-
to fit into their spooks and scares like Benny did with from Rebellion?
Well, I think this is one of the most exciting parts of the game because the jump scare that got you there might not
I've
happen
definitely
for
been
another
like
player.
sick enough to the point where
all
like all the
tuned around the
coughing and
player's
stuff.
exploration,
my
the player's
throat raw,
experiences.
but
So, you know, as
you
you're
know.
making a lot of
No,
noise and
like
you're
sore throat
exploding,
or strep
you might be
throat
attracting unwanted
is
attention.
like-
You get a nice long bit of
It hurts
anticipation
like
before
when you're
the
just
horrors turn
swallowing,
up.
like even if you're drinking water.
But the fights and the encounters will be
hurts.
different for every single player.
So it doesn't matter how many times you've gone through it before, you might never be prepared for what's about to happen.
Exactly.
That's class. Now,
It's
look at the
bad.
objective as well, right? Right now, we're trying to repair and
Yeah,
restore power to
I used to have-
the reactor.
I think I still
right?
have asthma.
What,
It's not, like,
what
super
else is
severe,
around him?
but,
What other
you know,
kind of
as a
resource
kid,
or
it was,
enemies are we keeping an eye out for? Because in the trailer, we
hungry.
saw a lot. And right on cue.
Yeah. So the player
So if
who's
I
been
got
poking
sick, it
around,
was
attracting
pain.
attention, and that's spawned some enemies because they
it's
heard
got
the
like
sound and
spider-like
they came to.
enemies in it as well.
See, this is
take
what
out
I'm
the
saying.
player.
Now I'm more concerned
So there's a
about big
balance,
spiders
there's a
than I am
tension
about big
between
cat at this
scavenging for
point.
resources and trying to understand the situation, but you're going to be attracting
Oh, I
attention
mean,
to
they're not
yourself.
like
so
crazy
that, you know, the fight might
spiders.
get worse.
I don't know. This is
Is that
so the
risk versus
frequency
reward all the
of
time?
all
You're
the
like,
spiders.
actually,
is
do
a
I
lot.
have enough, or should I just go straight for the objective?
Exactly that, yeah.
We saw a couple of different scary looking guys there as well. Have they got different names?
Oh,
What kind of
did it just
different
move
enemy
again?
types can we expect
Yeah, so
in Alien
there is a
Deathstorm?
range of
might not have been
aliens
fully
throughout the
dead.
game. In this demo here, you'll see scuttlers there, you'll see other ones called soldiers, but there's a load more that sort of unlock over the course of the game. But as devs, we don't even know exactly what aliens will be and what encounters because it's all procedural and dynamic.
Wow, that's very exciting.
And to defeat these aliens, right, we're gonna need weapons, just like what you've got on the desk. What weapons are players going to have in Alien Deathstorm?
Yeah, so there's a good range of weapons. You'll only see, I think, 3 of them in this
Oh,
demo.
yeah.
And they're all
Valley,
very
you're
kind of
back. Are we
grounded,
watching this?
real-world weapons because we
Oh, no,
felt
we
like
could've
that kind
skipped.
of.
I thought you were just watching it.
That
While
suit
you
the
were
tone, that kind of
gone,
gritty,
yeah.
grounded sci-fi and
In path, especially
resources. Or
helpful for putting.
Reactors. It goes so bad.
It'll happen on stream.
Ben,
I am
thank you so
interested
much
in this
for
game,
sharing
though.
that with us. It was always a pleasure as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
And
too,
remember,
maybe
Alien
this
Deathstorm drops spring 2027 as well,
Sure.
players.
Lots to look forward to.
Yeah.
Well, enjoy Gamescom, Ben. And for
I
us
need
here,
her to
this year
drop
marks
the link to the
25 years of
chain. This is
Xbox.
the second
And for many
year.
of us who have been playing
Yeah, the
since
chain
the
is
beginning,
nice.
it's a
I
special
need to
moment.
know.
For me personally, my first ever console was the OG Xbox that I got for
Same.
Christmas. Back in
Not
2003, I had
Not
Come to
same at
Sales,
all.
Project Gotham Racing.
I
and
did have the
Rayman
OG,
3,
didn't
but
get it for
playing
Christmas, my
Xbox
mom just
games
had
has
it.
actually helped me cultivate a whole bunch of my interests outside of gaming. The fact I was
Project
really
Gotham, oh
obsessed
my
with
god,
FF3,
yeah,
the
Project. I
snowboarding
remember being
game.
so disappointed
much
that it
so
had
I
nothing to
took
do
up
with
snowboarding
that,
in real
man.
life, so I'm very happy
But it was
to
a
be
cool
here celebrating
racing game.
25 years too.
I did that as well and then went face first into a hut. It was a disaster. But you know, but as we
Project
celebrate the last
Gotham,
25
Midtown
years, we can also look
Madness,
forward
Driver.
to what is to come. Like the world
were fun.
premieres announced today, Chosen by Odin and Dumpster Gang. Plus, with the biggest games coming to Xbox like Minecraft Dungeons 2, Gears of War E-Day, Fable, EA Sports FC 27, NBA 2K 27, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4,
And GTA
Grand
6.
Theft Auto 6. No matter where or how you game, the best place to play is Xbox.
Now, to a throwback making a comeback, this next game is sure to make fans of Persona 4 smile wide. We've got a brand new story trailer as well as a deeper look at what fans can expect when the revival of this epic franchise drops next year. So take a look.
Woo! I'm looking.
So, are you getting used to it out here?
There isn't much to do compared to the big city, but there is that certain something you can't get anywhere else.
Ooh, basketball?
We bring you more details about the incident in Inaba. The
A small town shrouded in fog and mystery.
The nicest thing about this town has been the peace and quiet. And now we're gonna be the center of attention.
Police are treating this as part of a serial murder case.
The small town is a big
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel? On a rainy night, you look into a TV that's turned
I
off.
remember the first time seeing this game and thinking the Midnight Channel was gonna be like HBO. You know what they be playing at night. I'm like, what kind of game is that?
The time has come to open thine eyes. Call upon power within.
Face the shadow within.
No! Who are you? I'm your shadow. And there's nothing about you that I don't know.
I don't believe you.
You're not me!
Does it seem like that world in the TV has to be related to Senpai and Yamano's deaths?
Uncover the
Are you saying people who appear on the TV died?
Whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
Who's on air? Oh my god! Oh, that was good.
Nice.
皆さんこんにちは。ペルソナスタジオゼネラルプロデューサーの和田和久です。先ほどご覧いただいたストーリートレーラーでは、ペルソナ4リバイバルの新たな姿をご紹介しました。本作は静かな地方都市を舞台に連続殺人事件とそこで次第に明らかになっていく隠された真実を追い求める物語です。しかし、ペルソナ4は単に事件の真相を追うだけの作品ではありません。その根底にあるのは人と人とのつながり、自分自身についての真実を見つけていくこと。そしてそうした絆の中で紡がれていく人間ドラマを描いた物語です。これらの対比こそがペルソナ4を特別な作品にしています。明るく青春に満ち、思わず笑みがこぼれるような親しみやすさや人との距離の近さを感じたかと思えば、次の瞬間には不穏な空気に包まれることもあります。稲葉の温かな日常があるからこそ、事件の謎はより強く心に迫ります。そしてその事件を取り巻く闇が深いからこそ、仲間と過ごす何気ない日々がよりかけがえのないものとして感じられるのです。シリーズ未経験の方にとっても、今作はペルソナというシリーズを最も象徴的に体験できる作品の一つです。地方都市で高校生活を送り、人々との出会い、関係を築きながら、一日一日をどのように過ごすかを選択していく。そして、日常の裏側には、テレビの中に広がるもう一つの世界が存在しています。そこで仲間との絆が力となって、自らを支える大きな武器となります。日常と非日常を行き来するこの構造はですね、ペルソナシリーズの核となる要素です。そしてペルソナ4ではその体験がさらに深い謎と結びついています。この物語が描いているのは、人が心の奥に隠しているもの、目を背け続けているもの、そしていつか隠し続けることのできなくなった真実と向き合う瞬間です。
Long story short, so my mom used to work at Microsoft, and so she was gonna go buy a Windows phone at Best Buy or something, and she asked the guy at Best Buy, like, hey, like, can I get, let's say, the Windows Phone X or whatever? And the guy was like, oh, you don't want the Windows Phone X, you want this iPhone over here. And then I was like, no, I want the Windows Phone. And he kept trying to tell her not to buy the Windows Phone, which may or may not be illegal, because it's like, a customer came to them saying, I want this thing, and then they're like basically poaching them, being like, no, you want an iPhone instead.
Yeah, but the reason why I'd be shocked that it's illegal is like it's not like they're saying, "Hey, we won't sell to you." It's no different than making like a recommendation.
But it wasn't really a recommendation. I was like, she knew what she wanted. She came in to get that thing, and the guy was like, "No, you don't want that. No,
yeah, but
no,
it's like
don't
the
get
same.
that."
It's on the same line of like if somebody like you come in saying, "Oh, I want to get these shoes," and they like, "Oh, well, these shoes are better." I'm trying to upsell you essentially. I can't see the illegality of that.
Not gonna lie, my mom told me it was illegal, and maybe she was just, she was on the copium, but
yeah, that'd be crazy to me.
I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't like kind of breaking some kind of rule, because that does sound a little like I would get it being like, "Oh, are you sure you want the Windows phone? Like the iPhone has XYZ features," and then if someone's like, "Yeah, I'm sure I want the Windows phone," like at that point it's like, "Oh, okay." Like I'm surprised they kept pushing.
Yeah, I can see a job. I can see like Best Buy being like, "Yo, don't do that," because then what if that person leaves? But illegal is crazy.
I don't know. Yep. R.I.P. Tim Curry. R.I.P.
Yeah, that was sad.
こうしたテーマこそが今なお多くの方々に愛され続けている理由の一つだと思います。ペルソナ4リバイバルの開発を始めるにあたって私たちが最も大切にしたことの一つはオリジナル版で多くの方が感じてくれたあの空気感を守ることでした。静かな田舎町稲葉の佇まい、仲間たちとの何気ない会話が紡ぐ穏やかな日常、そして少しずつ真相へ迫っていくミステリーらしい緊張感、そうした要素こそがペルソナ4の核となるものです。だからこそ私たちはその魅力の本質を大切に受け継ぎながら現代の技術や表現によって当時感じていただいた体験をもう一度味わっていただけるよう一つ一つ丁寧に再構築しました。同時に本作は単なるリマスターではなく完全なリメイク作品です。リマスターがオリジナルの魅力をそのまま現代に届けるものだとすれば、リメイクはその魅力を受け継ぎながら現代のプレイヤーにふさわしい体験として新たに蘇らせるものと言えるでしょう。私たちが目指したのはペルソナ4ならではの魅力を大切に守りながら現代のペルソナシリーズが持つ表現力や遊びやすさによって本作を新たに蘇らせることでした。そのため、ゲームプレイそのものも現代のプレイヤーに合わせて進化させています。ユーザーインターフェースの改善やバトルテンポの最適化、ダンジョン探索の快適性向上などゲーム全体をよりスムーズで遊びやすいものへと磨き上げました。初めて稲葉を訪れる人にも久しぶりにこの街へ帰ってくる人にも自然とこの世界に引っ込まれるような体験をお届けしたいと考えています。またキャラクター表現にも徹底的にこだわりました。ペルソナ4においてドラマチックなシーンだけでなく仲間たちと過ごす何気ない日常も非常に重要な要素。仲間同士のたわいない会話、少し気まずさを感じるやり取り、そして突然訪れる緊張や恐怖、そうしたさまざまな感情の移り変わりをより自然により身近に感じていただけるよう一つ一つ丁寧に表現しています。
Are you sure about this?
I don't know. All we can do is trust our instincts at this point.
さらにカメラワークや演出にも細かな調整を加え、何気ない日常のワンシーンであっても登場人物たちの感情がより豊かに伝わるように磨き上げました。ペルソナ4ならではの温かな人間ドラマを大切にしながらキャラクターたちをこれまで以上に身近に感じていただける作品へと生まれ変わっています。
You're me, and I'm you. When you get down to it, all of this is me.
ペルソナシリーズにおいて音楽は単なる BGM ではありません。作品の空気感を生み出し物語を彩りプレイヤーの皆さんの記憶に残るペルソナを語る上で欠かせない存在です。中でもペルソナ4は音楽も 多くの皆さんに愛されてきました。
all the new ones?
だからこそ、その魅力を損なうことなく、オリジナル版への敬意を大切にしながらサウンド制作に取り組みました。
I think I did that for 3 as well.
原作楽曲の魅力を受け継ぎながら、ボーカル曲やバトル曲をはじめ、全楽曲を現代の表現に合わせて丁寧にリファインしています。さらに本作のために数多くの新曲も制作しました。懐かしさと新しさ、そのどちらも感じていただけるサウンドをお楽しみいただければと思います。
I love nostalgia and freshness. Ooh, this is good.
さて、ペルソナ4リバイバルについてご紹介してきましたが、いかがでしたでしょうか。今後さらに多くの情報をお届けできることを我々ペルソナチーム一同楽しみにしています。最後になりますが、本作がペルソナシリーズを初めて遊ぶ方には日常と非日常が交錯するペルソナならではの魅力を余すことなく体験していただけると思っています。そしてすでに稲葉をよく知っている皆さんにも知り尽くしていると思ってたこの街にですね、まだまだ新たな発見や驚きが待っていることを感じていただけるはずです。ぜひペルソナ4リバイバルで霧に隠されたその真実を確かめてみてください。
I feel like people are more like open to at least seeing it. I mean, there's gotta be the freaking boy love stuff. They gotta be.
Yeah. I get
now,
you.
There are few games more synonymous.
Not that boy love is
that's
like mainstream, but like people definitely know about it.
Combat, right? Tomb Raider, and as someone who has played Tomb Raider,
so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I don't know if they got it in here, but there was like a whole, I think I might have saved it in my watch later. There was like a whole like hour of, oh, here it is, GameSpot. I thought that was from Xbox. I guess it was not. We will be watching that another time.
The original, etc. So
I'll be in the crowd
I can still recite a bunch of the cutscenes from memory. I am particularly excited to be talking about this next chapter in the legendary franchise. Here with an extended look at the mysteries of Peru in the new Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, please welcome Crystal Dynamics experienced director
a lot of people
Jeff
talk about
Adams
this game.
and Flying Wild Hogs
have
art
or you
director Eric
I have not.
Tomaszewski. Welcome, guys.
I wonder if the AI thing kind of killed all their hype.
Good.
No, I feel like there wasn't a lot of buzz
I mean, I am
then.
so excited, as you can maybe tell, to see what you've got.
I
for
also
us
feel
today.
like
So
there's not a lot to chew
set the
on right
scene.
now.
What can we look to expect from the gameplay?
So
Well,
today
there was
we're
a
going to take
gameplay, sounds like.
a nice in-depth look at Peru. This is Lara when she is on the hunt for the tomb of Qualapec, and so she has to engage with this iconic location, but it really shows how we are putting reimagining at the forefront to make sure we're preserving familiarity, but at the same time introducing new challenge.
Yeah. Now, Jeff, you literally just said reimagining versus like a remake or remaster. Can you tell me a little bit about what that means to your team as well as for the players?
Absolutely. In a nutshell, reimagining means preserving the things that make those iconic locations recognizable. We want to make sure that we're preserving that core DNA, but we also want to make sure that we're finding new ways to introduce new challenge, new surprise, new delight for our players. And so therefore, if you're a new fan who's never played before, you come in and you just see a really cool game experience. But if you're a fan who's played before, like yourself, we want you to come in and actually have that first play experience all over again.
That sounds great.
Yeah, just to add to on the top of that, like basically what we've got from the original one are a bunch of memories.
Yeah.
So we want to recreate those memories for the new players and just bring more people in and create those new unbelievable stories for them as well.
That sounds so good. Can we dig like a tiny bit deeper into your answers as well?
Sure.
How important, or maybe even how challenging was it to strike that balance between nostalgia as well as new exciting experiences for new players?
it's a delicate balance, and I like to say it's a combination of an exciting opportunity to get a chance to get under the hood and really kind of see what we can do, but it's also an incredible responsibility because we know that there are people that have so many strong memories. Like Lara's become so part of people's personas in a lot of ways that we want to make sure that we're really making sure that those fans are seen, but at the same time we're also giving them a chance to actually experience something new with the character. And so we take it very seriously, and everything we change or everything we modify, we do because we feel like it's basically what the original developers of the game probably were getting at, but they were just constrained by the tools of their time.
That's beautiful. Have you found the same experience, Eric, as well? The design looks incredible.
Yeah, I mean, what we wanted to do, for example, with art, we wanted to bring back the same color palette. So, like when you squeeze your eyes, you can see the the original game, and just bring this subconscious
I just saw that on mine too.
Throughout the game. But also, we want to keep the key elements from the original one. So we're trying to be, like Jeff said, be super respectful to the OG,
I don't see it on,
but then bring our own flavor.
I feel like I never get the badges.
I can't wait to spin my eyes and look at the game. That's so smart. I never thought about that before. Can we take a wee look and see what it's all about then? What you guys have been up to?
We will allow it.
Thank you. And here she is. Oh, such swagger she's got.
Yeah, you see that familiar silhouette come into the light, and you just instantly get the hairs on the back of your neck standing up.
I mean, speaking about hairs on your neck, this looks
dang, they said it too. We were talking
incredible.
through it.
Eric, talk to us about, well done, and congratulations to you, the whole team.
Is it the top?
It's the team's work, but what we're trying to
But
do
like,
is
it looks
being
like
authentic
she's
to
inside
the
of like
place that we
a
are bringing
huge
people in.
column.
Because basically,
like
Lara Croft is
like
archaeologist,
I don't know
so
if
the
they said
places she
that
discovers and she
specific.
explores, they need to be real. So in this example, we dive deep into Incan culture and architectures in Peru, and also the plants and
You figure some ruins in Peru?
with the idea of bringing back the original feeling. So we've done what we could with the.
I
We've been
will say
authentic
that
to
the
the
whole
Peruvian
AI
culture,
of it
but
all
also
does
we've
kind
been,
of like.
it's a game, so we want
I don't know what all they
to
did.
want to make it fun and beautiful.
I think
it's really,
wasn't it?
when we dove into it, we're like, okay, the
I was gonna
cog
say
puzzle is such an
concept art,
iconic part of
but
that
that's
game. I'm gonna say
usually the
iconic a
culprit,
lot because we are dealing with an icon. So, but let's say they're memorable water cooler moments that people remember so well. But in a modern gaming sense, like we have a more ability, we have an ability to create a higher believability sense of immersion. And so when we really kind of step back and we look at it for what it is and how we try to make the gameplay feel naturally
so like, what does
seated
that
and
mean?
believable in the world, but just slightly out of place. Like, why does this exist? It sparks a feeling of curiosity. And curiosity combined with exploration is like what Tomb Raider is at its core. And so we get it on screen and we hopefully make people happy with it.
Yeah, but also when you look on the cock puzzle, we wanted to make a sense why it's there. So we created a whole narration around it. Like we created this culture that has this ceremony of bringing the cocks together to open the gate to Tomb of Qualopec. So it was really fun to just build the whole structures and logic and the whole system, why it would be there and how it worked.
I love that.
Like here's a perfect example of curiosity on display. Like Lara gets a beautiful pencil dive into the water after dislodging the roots.
But all right, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Awesome. But along the way, she's like, wait a minute, I see something out of the corner of my eye. The player drives in.
No, that could just be a
I think that was a human mistake, honestly.
You may have never seen it unless you took, or you may never seen it if you had not taken a chance to actually just look around for a beat.
I mean, speaking about looking around, is there maybe particular details that you guys are really proud of, or that you want players to really notice in the environment of the game?
And this might be controversial, I feel like if they're using AI to help them create assets early on, and they're like, okay, actually we want to like tweak this asset or do X, Y, and Z thing, or this was just a complete placeholder, we're getting rid of it, I don't necessarily mind that. I feel like when it gets to the later stages, that's where I'm more like, okay, instead of this being a human crafted game, you're kind of just like letting the AI do stuff for you and not really crafting your own thing. I don't know. Because realistically, like when I was working on the doing the Ad Fellows program, and I was on like the art direction path or whatever, I was on a team where they had to make basically like concept art for like early marketing ideas or whatever. And so the team was encouraged to use AI to just keep up with the number of demands that they were getting, because like, you know, somebody has to like completely draw like or illustrate like this whole big idea just for the idea may or may not to be used. So like if you use AI to like kind of assist you with the creation of like whatever the vision is for that concept, whether it gets picked or not, you didn't spend hours of your time making something that like you ultimately will never use. I kind of understand it from that perspective. I would still hope that the AI is just using like internal art and not like everybody's art, like from across the internet or whatever. I still don't necessarily love that, but I would understand like using it to keep up with the demands, because people are very unrealistic when it comes to creative stuff. That's my perspective on it.
Yeah, I get you. I don't know. I don't have like super strong feelings about it. I'm just like, oh, it does suck.
Yeah.
There's so many games out. I can't be like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna buy this because of the AI. It's like there's so many games out. I might not have bought it regardless.
Yeah, and it's like, I feel like a lot of these AI tools are being pushed on the artists by corporations anyway, just so the corporation could be like, look, we're using AI to try and get money. So unless it's just like a complete AI forward game and it's like, this game is completely made by AI, or AI made like this huge decision and we had no part in it, then I'm start to like get turned off by that.
Yeah, that's fair. I hear you.
That's where I'm at with it. Ultimately, I would love for it to not be used, but I understand like using it to not drown in work.
Yeah, I get you.
But yeah, I don't know.
It
doesn't say what the assets were.
I want people to immerse
So
in the
it
game.
could have been like a
and
rock,
I don't want to
could
break
have
this
been a
immersion,
gun,
so I
could
wanted
have
to build
been
everything
who
with the
knows.
logic. So everything, all the mechanisms, all the puzzles, they need to be there for a reason. And me and our team, like, we really work really hard to make sure that every single puzzle, every single obstacle that Lara meets, it makes sense. So like when you dive deep into the environment, into the world that we are playing, it's there because I want to build it, not because the game requires it to.
And we don't want the environment to feel like it's a heritage site. I mean, we're in the wild. This is a lost city, lost to time that we are discovering. And as a result, we have the opportunity to
I can give another hour and then I
do
think
some
I got
storytelling tricks where we can actually say,
we
hey,
can move
this
to
is
the
a
next
culture
game,
that evolved in isolation for a while. So how do you preserve what we know
I've
about
been fading
Incan
for 30
culture,
minutes.
But at the same time, give it a uniqueness.
Let me see. Did they
So
get
when we
into
talk
a
about
fight?
reimagining, it's
She's just solving a puzzle right now.
and when we decided to partner with the Hogs without style. Knowledge and her ability to craft something useful.
Oh look, there's
The raptor
dinos.
design looks really cool, Arik.
Oh yeah, I just saw a gift of this
I
on
love the
Twitter.
addition of the feathers.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to keep the red color, you know, which you remember from the original one. But obviously, our knowledge about the dinosaurs evolved so much since 1996. So we wanted, and like with everything in this game, we want to add on the top of what's been done already. So we can
That's exactly what the gift
we
was.
had our own silhouette designs, and we added the feathers to make it unique for the legacy of Atlantis.
Nice.
And their combat has been like dramatically overhauled. They're no longer just charging at you and just taking bullets. They're thinking, they're evading. You have the ability to use the health reticle when in aim down sight to be able to kind of assess where they're at so you can target your shots. And with Lara's combat, love seeing the axe make a little appearance. Utility gear for the win. But when she's actually in combat, she's got a loop of
they're
assessing
fun.
the
They're a lot of
situation.
fun.
I imagine
and
they
then
are.
moving to
I'm
make sure
like,
she can then
I don't know.
reassess.
It's
And
just been
that's-
a
Lara's
big blind
always in
spot for
motion.
me for some
Combat
reason.
is fluid, it's organic, but at the same time, it
Like,
helps
if
you kind
it's a
of
game, I'll probably
overcome
play
challenges and get
eventually.
the upper hand.
It never hit the
She needs to
original
keep moving
Xbox,
all
I
the time.
guess. It
It's
was
like a dance for
PlayStation
them.
thing, you know?
Yeah.
And
In the
yeah,
early
you can
days.
see
Then I had
a
no
little
excuse
blue dot
after,
on the bottom, which enables
like,
you to
Xbox.
go into the focus mode, which slows down time,
360.
which is one of my favorite features in our game.
For sure.
Yeah,
when
like
that
I said, it's a
fills up,
game I'll
she
play
can
eventually.
go
It's
into
just there's
hyper-focus,
there's
slow
so
down
many
time, and
games,
really pull off those
obviously.
There's
precision
a lot of
shots.
games.
But if you're gonna do that, like, give her some style when she does it.
Absolutely.
Let those acrobatics shine.
Hello.
That's the big
There's our girl.
That's the girl, yeah.
Yay! Oh my my gosh. What was it like reimagining such an iconic boss fight here as well as the other ones?
Oh, I guess it's not a baby.
From our perspective, it was just an honor to work on a T-Rex, but like we've worked for such a long time to just make sure it's perfect from our perspective, and we were trying to be respectful to the OG one. You know, the moment when she's coming out like throughout the corner and you see the T-Rex. Damn. We couldn't do exactly this, but we wanted to have the same emotions when people see her for the first time, and then just working on the design. It was such a blast.
Yeah. And when you see her, it's like she still has some of those classic DNAs. She's got that beautiful green with the yellow pockets under her eyes. But we've also got some added elements in the feathers that also provide a little bit more of a reason of, she's in a geothermal valley. I mean, she's going to have a little bit of plumage that feels like it matches that environment, and it just gives her this really recognizable signature look.
I just love that we added those red feathers because there's so many versions of the T-Rex, you know, in...
Every contract begins on a frontier that's equal parts
No, we saw this twice now.
In particular, that was a bit more challenging. With classes like
it costs. Go back. I went too far. Okay, there we go.
Magic and Melee take center stage in Warlock, a brand new third-person open-world adventure set in the D&D universe. And bringing this character to life is none other than Maggie. Maggie Robertson, how you doing? AKA...
Hello. Yes, hello. That's me.
That's you.
That's me.
What would you say is
this one kept going. Yep, that's me. That's
real
you.
essence
That's me.
of playing something like Tasha?
Tasha's fun. She's very fun. She's kind of like our weird dark fairy godmother in the game. She will make all of your darkest dreams come true, but there will be a cost.
Well, is there more to her than meets the eye? Because you said a fairy godmother type. Now, many people could interpret that in different ways.
Indeed.
So tell me a bit more deeper about Tasha.
She is charming and charismatic.
Yeah, I thought that was like...
And so she has kind of this magnetism that draws you in, but there is an undercurrent of danger with her because she's incredibly cunning. And she's always working towards her own ends, not yours. And you don't always know what her true goals are in the game. So you do always have to stay on your toes with her.
So I know with classes like Warlocks in D&D, typically there's often a pretty tragic way in which they come to know their patrons. So can you shed a little light on how Katya is going to meet Tasha?
Indeed I can. Katri is searching for someone, and that search brings her to Tasha in order to get what she wants.
Now, you've obviously played many characters before
seemingly PlayStation
in various fantasy settings, but was there anything in particular that was a bit more challenging about playing someone like Tasha?
That is interesting.
I think the challenge of Tasha is that she is so cunning, and she is always planning 10 steps ahead of everybody else in the room. So she's always moving and shaking, and so having to hold all of that within you in any scene that you're in, and always know that there's something else that she is negotiating. Even if you think you're negotiating this, you're actually negotiating about this.
Obviously, being a huge fan of D&D as well, right? So, and you've played Orin the Red, incredibly vicious, devious, pretty nasty character. So, are there any parallels in that kind of excitement you had when you got to play Orin, and now you get to sort of re-enter the universe now in Warlock?
Tons of excitement to re-enter the universe. D&D is so fun because you can be anything you want to be, do anything you want to do. So I genuinely love D&D. I love to play with my friends, and it is a nice home space for me. So then being able to be a part of games that also are in those worlds is incredibly fun. How many times can I say fun in one interview? Fun.
Well, it's all fun.
It's very fun.
What can you say?
I don't know if I said that before, but it is in fact quite fun. What was your question? Because I blacked out and all I'm on is fun.
Was the excitement of playing a character like Orin, being such a D&D fan, was that mirrored in then having the opportunity to re-enter D&D again as now?
Oh, absolutely. But also, like, Tasha's an iconic D&D character, and that comes with a decent amount of stress and scariness and oh God, what have I done? Can I pull this off? I think every time I get booked on something, I have a minute of panic of like, oh God, And now I have to do it.
I mean, people are committing their entire lives to a patron, so yeah, that's a lot of weight on your shoulder.
Yeah, the least I could do is try.
Yeah. Well, Maggie, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for just voicing so many incredible characters. But next up, we're actually heading over to the world of Mega Man and Twinkle Girl, which is just an incredible sentence to say out loud. So why don't we check in with Benny and see what's up with that?
They're called fan favorites for a reason, and this next game can certainly claim that title. And here to show off gameplay to the newest entry to the beloved franchise, Mega Man Dual Override. Please welcome. Also, something to point out is like, so we're going to try to play.
この先に強敵が待ち受けています。はい。今集中してる3つのステージに分けたんですけれども、ユーザーから募集をして選抜されたすごく。
The ultimate opportunity to get people immersed into games.
Oh,
so it
yeah,
doesn't stop
IKEA
at the screen
thing.
or with the controller in your hand.
Oh yeah.
It's about the entire environment
I am
that you're
interested
working
in this.
Carl.
That might have been the beginning, actually.
What is this?
I don't know.
Oh, the lizards. The twisted lizards.
Still up.
Oh.
I didn't know it was all this. That's crazy.
I didn't either.
Oh, terrible lizards. That was close.
It's a partnership made in gaming heaven. IKEA helps create spaces for real life. Xbox is where the world plays.
All right, I'm sorry. I was trying to.
And you've got a collection that makes it easier to bring play into the living room. Plus, with a name like Extacky, it promises to be an unforgettable collaboration. Joining me for on this new IKEA gaming collection, please welcome back to the show Carl Ledbetter, head of design
$99 for the TV stand.
Developer Philip DeLay from IKEA.
That's not terrible.
Hi guys, welcome. How are you?
Good to be back.
It's great to see you.
One good touch and it's coming down.
Tell me a little bit more about this furniture collection.
Yeah, so it's a furniture collection or a home furnishing collection, I would say, because it's furniture and accessories may just enhance the gaming experiences for people in their homes who feel that gaming is an essential part of their everyday
Swedish company.
How did this come about for you guys?
Well, it's pretty interesting when you think about.
He could get a alarm. I think he already got the alarm
home furnishings and products for people at home, and Xbox with our game content and devices for gaming. When you put them together, it really creates the ultimate opportunity to get people
I thought they were
going to
showcase more.
So it doesn't stop at the screen or with the controller in your hand. It's about the entire environment.
Can you talk to me a little bit about how that inspired your product design for this collection?
Yeah, Carl?
Sure, yeah. Well, the controller is very iconic. Some of the D-cushion and the D-pad platter. And those are kind of more
the control stick table thing is kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's inspiring.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's a nice side table to have like in the game room.
Comes alive through the product, so that's what we looked at.
Yeah, we were inspired.
I noticed the little plate things were like the
series
X controller D-pad thing in that Overwatch.
Yeah, we use some of our IKEA smarts to help you organize all the gear you have around the game.
Yeah. One of the fun things about this project was IKEA and Xbox both share the same
better. Why they ain't talking about
making products that solve real problems.
The one right between the guy and the girl.
Anybody can enjoy them at home.
Isn't that just a regular
and grounding on that, we really start to unlock
that's a part of this collection. I'm on their website,
and it shows up in all of the collection.
I got tired of hearing it.
Yeah.
Around the corner immediately.
Share your screen. Share your screen.
I'm gonna send you the link to it. It has pictures of everything.
Okay. Oh, yep, that was it. They didn't get to nothing else.
That side table, it has like shutters essentially. See where you can put all your stuff in? That one's real nice. I kind of want to get that one. Hold up.
Another side table design for gaming setups. Pillow. They don't got like a closed shutter one, or does it always? It closes, right?
It looks like it should close, but that's the only picture I see of it. It's not out until October 1st, so I won't be able to see it in the stores. There's an IKEA right by my job.
This is a stool. Oh. Yeah, that's neat.
If it was already in stores, I would have went after work on Tuesday when I go into the office.
I would consider a stool. It's a little sneaky, nice one.
I'm really thinking about that side table. Like, I might get that.
We need more pictures, IKEA.
Maybe we'll see some as it gets closer to October.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, wait, here's.
Oh, there's an IKEA in Brooklyn? I didn't know that. You been to the IKEA in Brooklyn?
I'm trying to think. We went to an IKEA, but yeah. Is it in like Williamsburg or something? Because I know it wasn't close here. Or not Williamsburg. Actually, yeah, Williamsburg.
I don't know.
Yeah, because I remember it feeling like I went on an odyssey to get to that IKEA. Oh, wait, what is that? It's got
the tape. Oh, no, that's the chair.
It's got a little controller pouch. Oh, that's nice.
I'm not putting my controller in the pouch or the chair.
I'm so serious. I would forget I ever put that there, and I'm like, where the fuck is my controller? I'm like, what happened? This is. I'm not mad at this. It doesn't. Yeah, it does look like it might not last. I feel like if somebody who actually was like, like, you know, one of those YouTubers that like be baking stuff to be like, oh, you know, this thing in my garage doesn't work, so I'm gonna just build a random whatever. I feel like if they did this, I'd be like, oh yeah, that shit's gonna last forever. But I don't know if IKEA did it like this. I do like the cable management. I like that.
Cable management is great.
I need that in my life. They got it in black. Oh, and it rolls around. How do you plug in your TV though?
Did it go back to the last image? Did it have a built-in? No, they put one on there, a surge protector.
It can only roll so far.
Right.
And there's everybody just hanging out. Give us the image. There we go. There's a functional product image. We need more of these.
Right. Interesting.
They got, I guess, are the shelves? Yeah, display box. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, but I don't think that's part of the out of the collection. I feel like I could find that on IKEA right now.
I mean, it's Xbox controller size. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
They got.
They definitely.
This is, you know, the more I look at this, the more I'm like, this is kind of workshop-ish.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily my aesthetic in my apartment, but okay, here's better product images. Wait, go back over here.
Yeah, see, that one's nice. It definitely slides. You can see the grooves in it.
That is nice. I like that.
Yeah, I got a space beside my sectional. I might buy that.
Controller.
But, all right, we should go back to the games.
No, this is an IKEA stream now.
Oh, my stream about to end in.
And some truly exciting partnerships. Please welcome senior game designer Will Hume and lead game designer David Orton.
Hey, hi guys, doing very well. How are you both?
This is the Forza one? Is that a Forza controller?
Incredible games, the Xbox Boost, absolutely loving it.
It's not bad, is it? Talking of not bad games though,
Forza
Horizon 6 absolutely crushed it when it came out recently. How's the reaction been? How are you guys feeling?
This one is
We're feeling great. Yeah, it's been awesome. Yeah,
I guess it's for
launch has been incredible. Game's gone down really well. We've been releasing a bunch of new content, right?
Oh, nice.
New race events.
Yeah, I just want to see your stream.
And now we're introducing a new feature.
Yeah, nice. I mean, Charlie and I have been in constant competition to see who can fully complete the achievements.
Where are you at, by the way?
I have 2 left.
I've got 1 left, baby.
There we go.
I know what I'm doing on the flight home. Thank you.
Neck and neck. It's neck and neck. But you mentioned a new feature.
Let's do it.
So why don't you tell us all about it? What do you
Yes. So we've been blown away by the launch of Forza Horizon 6. We've welcomed millions of players to Horizon Japan. We've added new cars, new rewards, new events. And today we're really excited to give you a first look at a brand new game mode, which is Drift Attack. So this will be free to all players, and I'm accompanied by Will. He'll be driving.
Beautiful assistant today.
There is no way that I can drift and drive at the same time and talk.
I thought they had a drift. One of the events is definitely drift.
So we're be really nice and polite to you, whatever.
He said this is Drift Attack.
Very well.
Yeah.
So here we are. We're at the sort of drift
Attack.
We kind of upgraded it a bit, put some aftermarket cars in there. You can see people driving. It's worth saying this is all live.
They for people at the Gamescom. He said this is rules, but whatever.
That's the people we're seeing here.
Different.
Shout out to Forza Gamescom 1.
You made the stream.
You made the stream. There you go. The dev kit. So to start a drift attack, all we need to do is drive through the gantry, and away we go. It's all about setting the highest drift score on one lap and then trying your hardest to beat it every single time.
Nice. Okay, so we're going to get our first taste of it right here.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, I see the score going up. I see the score going up.
And then,
so it's just like a PvP mode, I guess.
Normally there. What are those?
Yeah, so they are clipping zones.
Okay.
So right now, Will is getting a drift score. And if you're drifting within the sort of blue lanes there, it will actually increase your score.
Oh, yes, I can see the multiplier at the bottom. Nice.
Yes, you get a times 2 multiplier. The way that works is kind of for 2 reasons. One of them is it's to kind of reward those players who are really good at the game. But also, they've been strategically placed for the best drifting line. So it's there to sort of encourage where you should be kind of getting your angles
bit of
and how you should
education, bit of accessibility.
Yeah, bit of education. And obviously, number go up is always good fun.
It is.
It's always good fun. So right now, Will has locked in a score. You got 158,000.
You see what I'm talking about? You see my message?
I knew that's what you were going to say.
We can do better. I think we can do better.
Okay, let's get another run real quick.
Yeah.
And I saw as well there was some little pop-ups on the side, on the right. They look like collection journal entries.
Ah, yes.
It's tough.
So we have actually expanded the campaign with Drift Attack.
That's why I
we'll show that in a bit with our
I feel like I can personally have like really short haircuts. I feel like my head is like
it's all in the shared world,
I had
so you're not loading out, you're not instanting out to another space. We wanted to make it as frictionless as possible. So all you need to do is drive through the gantry and away you go. And right now, Will is sort of taking the score against himself.
I had like the little
if you wanted to, you could actually join a corner with people and you'd be put on a leaderboard with them as well. And it's how we kind of wanted that competition to be more opt-in. You can rock up and you can just drift for as long as you like.
Scotch better. I did see the leaderboards on the side as well.
Leaderboards. Yeah,
give me.
Very similar to Sparks, actually. The leaderboards you see, we'll go drive to them now.
How are Gamescom doing?
How are Gamescom doing? Well, we're not. Okay, so
Will.
I've got quite a way to go.
Darling.
Whoever was 2 Forza Gamescom 6.
See, if I kept my God-given head shape, I would be overpowered. So we had to
this looks
change
across the entire community as well. So you could be driving past the drift attack circuit and you see your friends on the leaderboard and they've swapped your score.
Crazy.
It's like a great way. Yeah, exactly. And then away you go.
And as you said, it's a permanent mode, so you can constantly keep your eye on it, right? Come back to it, have another go.
Exactly. Yeah. So with that, this is game mode you can play today.
Yeah,
and in the future, you don't get left behind. This is all ready for players the moment it goes live. And with that, we've got some permanent rewards.
I looked one day and I definitely did.
Yeah, beautiful.
One other thing I did see that was quite cool was similar to Time Attack, you've got kind of splits.
Yeah.
So you know which segments you're kind of improving.
What you need to work on.
Absolutely. Yeah. You kind of see if you're doing better.
Here we go. Go on, Will.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's working.
See, I don't really know how to drift in the game.
No, that's why I know that they had one. You had to drift through a park to get a score. I gave up on it. I was getting destroyed.
Kind of gal. And knowing
but I think this is like
sort of direction is so helpful.
Yeah, I think this is like
you mentioned that Drift Attack has its own element within the journal, right?
It does. Area where it's like this
Drift Attack's permanent new mode, as we've said.
Because even the tutorial for like
to get you
learn, it would just said like go out there and drift. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, what kind of tutorial is it?
For drift attack.
You got this. Don't do
collection
it.
items. Similar to time attack, you'll get them for completing laps, but instead of PI classes, we've kind of focused on different car buckets that make sense for drifting. With drift cars,
I wanted to know if there was
cars.
Hot Wheels.
Yeah, I
Love
was
that.
curious.
Look at the Terreno and like when you
Metal blocks at the edge.
So they've done all the things.
That might have been the big thing.
Absolutely,
Is
go
that
for it.
alright? Do you want to rock, paper, scissors for it?
So we're also going to be partnering with 7-Eleven, which is super exciting for us. We've got the booth here and everything. Anyone
Oh, they got
try-
Legos. Wait.
Similar to these cars you see here. They look very cool. I wonder who's going to take these home.
Those remind me of like the
no one's
old
ever said
school
that. Like,
like
we've got these
race car
props, and I'm like,
Legos. I
well,
thought that's what that was, like the
who's on it?
Technics or whatever.
They look awesome, and they look awesome in games
I always
as well.
wanted
So
a
that's
Technic.
a
My mom
fantastic
didn't
partnership
say
we got
yes.
with
I
Lego
look
Technic.
forward to hunting them down.
They were.
In the clipping zone.
And then they said something about Cyclops.
I think it was just that car.
No one's ever said that. Like we've got these.
No, they
props,
said
and
like
I'm
they had
well,
a
who's
collaboration with
on it?
7-Eleven something.
I
Lego
look
Technic.
forward to hunting them down. Henry, I'm going to play with a toy car if you want to play with the digital one. Right?
We have another partnership as well, right? Coming
You
up
got another one?
that we've kind of announced today at Gamescom. So we're also going to be partnering with 7-Eleven, which is super exciting for us. We've got the booth here and everything. Anyone here has kind of seen it with the super out the front. So yeah, that's going to be coming in October. There's going to be an evolving world as part of that. And yeah, we look forward to kind of talking about that more near the time. But
Can I win coupons?
Hell
You
yeah.
guys have been cooking.
Well, what we're looking forward to now is seeing.
They got a
Your
7-Eleven in the
turn,
city.
Henry. We've seen the leaderboard set by Will.
Do you mind if I change
Dang,
the
I
song?
really kind of
No,
want that
that's the sound of a pro.
controller,
Yeah,
That's the sound of a pro right
yeah.
now. Do you mind if I
They
say
might have got
Change
you.
it a
No.
second.
We need an equal comparison.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
pass
You're
me
right,
that
It's-
controller.
Okay. Oh,
That car is super cool as well. So obviously we built it as a
Score.
And they had
it adds up pretty quick.
yeah, exactly.
I'm good. It's time to visit the brooding and futuristic world of Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy and the voices bringing the characters to life. Check this out.
I'm used to killing Xenos.
Damn, he just killed him one swipe.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Don't fight him.
He usually tells me I'm smart. Not that I'm interesting.
Numerous signs of bruising, superficial damage
Wolverine
to the surface
came
layers
early.
of the skin, apparent loss of integrity in some of the smaller bones.
Lady Deathstrike.
which spurs one to believe in one's own exceptionality and the heresy of consorting.
Oh, he hitting people with books.
Hit him with the books.
Oh, the I need to get for him getting to somebody with that, so I can put read over it.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
Recommendation. Additional protection for the Acolyte upon
Some people need that. A lot of people actually. Maybe most people. Oh, I already knew that's where he was going.
This is Josh from Octopus Planet, and I'm here to give you a closer look at our game, Grabhounds.
Grabhounds.
Speaking of AI earlier,
Grabhounds
they
is
said
a
this was an
wonderful
AI
player
game.
co-op action builder starring a crew of blue-collar working dogs who are lost in space and
I
trying
don't
to
actually
find
know
their
if
way
it was
home.
true. Remember what I told you earlier? They were doing like
The
an
ship
AI witch
starts
hunt on
aboard
Blue
the mining
Sky.
ship,
Yeah,
where the
was this
crew
all-
gathers
this was also
before
Blue
heading
Sky?
out.
Yeah,
From
the
here,
Tomb Raider
we'll
one
pick a
obviously
job
wasn't,
and
but yeah,
launch
this
the
one
mission.
that was on Blue Sky with this.
Once we're planetside, everything starts from the collector. This
It's-
is our
Big
dropship,
Cat is,
and it's the center
up
of our
the foot.
operation. To begin, we'll lay out some pipeline,
Unless it's true,
which is
in
the
which
power
case,
network that allows
Big
us
Cat
to
made
expand
them do
across
it.
the planet. With the pipeline in
Yeah, I
place,
actually don't know
the
if
first
it's
thing
true,
we want to
because,
build is the fabricator.
You know, like I
This is
said,
a
it
factory in a
really
box
felt like
that
at
allows
a
us
certain
to
point they were
produce
going on a
build
witch
kits
hunt.
for
Like
our
any game
turrets
that they just
and
didn't
other
want people to like.
infrastructure. Every Gravhound is equipped with a Grav Beam.
I am
This
not.
can be
Every time I
used to
search
collect
Grabhound, it just
resources,
keeps sinking.
build
Oh,
defensive
you mean
infrastructure,
Greyhound?
and even manage the local
Well,
wildlife.
that's fair.
Some resources are extremely volatile, which can come in handy if used correctly.
Video game.
Collecting resources earns us build credits, which can be spent to expand our operation. Okay, with defenses in place, we can move on to our main job. An excavator has been dropped from orbit near a buried artifact. It needs power to work, so we'll push the pipeline across the planet, set up some defenses around the site, and then connect it. Once we bring this thing online, it's going to attract a lot of attention.
Yeah,
here they come.
That makes more sense.
Big cat. They're trying to take us out.
Rig that lets them move quickly and fluidly around the environment. As the pressure rises, so does our power. Our turrets earn experience in combat, and they can be promoted to more powerful, specialized variants. Throughout each session, we earn reward pods, which contain randomized rewards that increase our combat effectiveness. And if somebody misses a beat, they get a second chance, assuming their friends cooperate. Okay, once we survive the wave, the excavator
I don't know if the friend was cooperating.
Yeah, I'm like,
now we just have to get it home. It's too heavy for one grav hound, so the crew has to work together to get it back, while everything in the world is still trying to kill us.
I'm like, if you're using an anti-gravity gun, why do you need more than one?
Once we secured the artifact, we can prep the ship for launch.
I guess if you want an anti-gravity gun.
Unnoticed.
And this is it. This is when everything that we've built, everything that we've upgraded throughout the session, all of that really matters. Because now we need to hold out for one final wave until the collector is ready to launch.
What are these things?
That's not good.
Once the collector's ready, everyone races to get aboard, and we take off and head back to the mining ship.
Oh dang, those are two big ones.
Once we're back, we'll regroup, spend some time upgrading our stuff, and then choose our next destination. Each session, you'll be exploring different planets, different jobs, different builds, different opportunities for disaster. And that's Gravhounds. Gravhounds is coming to Xbox and PC, and it's available day one with Game Pass.
Well, Fable fans here at Gamescom are flooding to the Xbox booth for a special theater experience highlighting an early quest in the much anticipated game. And joining me now to bring you guys at home through the demo experience, please welcome Fable game director Ralph Fulton. How are you, Ralph? Great to have you.
Super well. Thank you for having me. How are you?
I'm so good. Thank you for asking.
Oh, nice.
Having a great time at Gamescom. I'm upset that I haven't been over to the theater.
I thought you told me I was getting 30 minutes of this.
Maybe I can take a little sneak peek.
There is a video. I don't know if it's this, but there is a video. I do gotta say,
what can we expect to see from the demo?
So we are going big for Fable this week at Gamescom.
No, it said it was 20 minutes left.
One, but two demos that we're showing here today. But the one that we're looking at
I don't know how much they're showing
now
in this.
is one we're showing in a theater right here on the Xbox booth, which is a segment from a relatively early quest in the game, and we are bringing together all the disparate bits of Fable that we've been teasing people about for what seems like years now. Right, you're going to see cinematics, you're going to see story, you're going to see choices and consequences, you're going to see combat. That's another big thing that we're talking about here this week and giving some folks hands-on with at Gamescom. And it is all set against the backdrop of the magnificent capital city of Bowerstone. So we're arriving in Bowerstone, not quite for the first time, but certainly early in the game, and taking in its sights.
Oh, blimey, Governor. It looks absolutely delicious. Now, you mentioned we're here at Bowerstone. Talk to us a little bit about maybe this city as well as some of the other ones and how they'll play a role on how the villagers interact or how our character navigates through them.
Absolutely. So Bowerstone, capital of Albion, biggest city in Albion. I think there are some 400 of those 1,000 handcrafted NPCs we talked about before living right here in the city. 130 houses that you can buy. I think there's about 40 businesses you can buy as well.
Oh my gosh.
So tons and tons to see and do and purchase and get involved with. And obviously that living population is really the sort of beating heart of our game. It's like a Greek chorus that reflects the things you do back at you.
Long, so yes,
and it's all about our reputation system. So the things you do build reputation, and these people will absolutely let you know what they think about the things you've done.
Yeah, Philippa just there, mouthing off again. Classic.
They are not backwards and coming forwards when it's about telling you what they think about the things you've done. They are very opinionated.
I am very hyped for this game.
Wow.
I want to see more, but I also kind of don't. I feel like I've gotten enough where I'm like,
so
I'm sold.
I've been to Barcelona before, and we got married. This is where we live. This is our house.
Same place.
All the buildings in the city, and indeed the game, you can go inside. They all have fully realized interiors, the design, the level of detail is just incredible. We live here, Elliot and I, with our daughter Daisy, who's just round the corner here.
Oh, congratulations!
Thank you very much.
Oh, you got a family.
Oh.
We're going to leave our father to deal with that question.
Probably. That's easier. The interior is absolutely gorgeous, Ralph.
Yeah, incredible work from our artists, incredible work from our technicians. A really, really beautiful game, and very varied within Barcelona. We're going to see a variety of different parts of the city, which will all reflect the different statuses of the people who live here. I never really thought about it.
Gorgeous.
Who came up with the whole stork slide?
So
because
whereabouts are we
headed
off
pregnant.
to? What is our hero up to on this journey?
How do you explain that?
Great. Quick story recap. What has brought us here is obviously that terrible event that happened at the start of the game. You'll remember from Dev Direct, I hope that your village was turned to stone, including your grandma. Very sad. You grew up, you have left the village, and you're now looking for the help of the legendary heroes of the Heroes Guild, because Grandma said that if you're ever in trouble, that's where you should go to get some help. We couldn't quite get into the Heroes Guild earlier. We went and got a key from our brother Connor, and now we have used that key to access the Heroes Guild. We're looking for Humphrey the Golden, who you might remember from a trailer we did a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
We believe he's the guy that can help us save our grandma and our village, and we're about to meet him right now.
Let's find out.
Which isn't, I guess, the craziest thing.
Her grandma.
Character.
Indeed.
I think so.
People are like being really weird about
again the interior
early
looks amazing.
Like, oh my
love
god,
the artwork
she's
on the
ugly,
left.
blah blah blah. Like, bro, you can make your own character. You don't like it, don't make it.
Yeah, part of it, she was of a darker hue.
Was she?
She wasn't like black, but like she was more brown.
Yeah, she was a little toasty.
Like.
Can I get a large beer,
spicy white,
please? Thank you.
Yeah.
Why are we complying with this?
A large beer. Right.
Throw a bucket of water on him.
This will do.
Girl, look at her stream. Came just in time. We're checking out Gamescom. There's been a bunch of game announcements and gaming news and whatnot. So this is the preview for Fable, which is a game coming out early next year. Is it February? Did they confirm? I feel like they did. I can't remember.
No, I don't think they did.
Let me see. I don't know why my shadow.
Oh, they did. February 23rd. You were correct.
Okay. I thought they. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Wait, Streamlabs. Is it broken?
Oh, you good?
My bot decided to quit. Every so often I have to tell it to turn back on. I don't know why. Cloud bot. It says it should be on. Let me see if I turn it off. and then I turn it back on. What are these? Commands default. No, where's my stuff? Then I can get a midnight snack. Roger, Roger. Give me something. Let me see if it works now. There we go. Stupid cloud bot.
Obviously, you can choose to throw it over him or just hand it over. We've been asking the crowd in the theatre what they think.
She's got some good co-working
Generally,
streams.
throw it over
I
him.
get a lot of work done over here.
I think that's what we go for here.
You took your bloody time.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes. Teach him all
All
this.
right. Hero. Yeah, of course you are.
I need your help.
Now I'm finished. Guild's closed.
My nan used to tell stories about you. She
Your
said...
nan? If you're some kind of mega fan, I think I've still got some merch out the back. Got shields with my face on. Sort of tabard things.
She's trapped.
Yeah?
They all are. My whole village. There was a woman in red. She could have been a hero or...
You're a hero. You'll work it out.
That is...
And what about you? You're being evicted.
I wouldn't touch anything in
You
there.
gonna tell me what happened?
No.
I mean, I'm not particularly proud of it, but I ran up a few debts. I don't like to talk about that. I reached out to a local sculptor in town, commissioned him to capture my image in a raw and marble. Anyway, I don't know what I did wrong, but guys wouldn't pay me in the end. I did what anyone would do, and I went down to Ronnie's place.
You lost the Heroes Guild on a bet. It's fine. I'll get it back. And your gold.
You're not listening. I meant what I said. I'm done.
Oh, I wouldn't be getting it back for him. It'd be mine.
Yeah, I don't know why she said that. I don't know why she said that.
Well then, oh Humphrey.
Yeah, they say never meet your heroes, right?
They do.
What a letdown.
Yeah. So we saw a choice there. Obviously, that's not a massive choice in the scheme of things, but it does result in a reputation. Humphrey now thinks
if
you're an arsehole.
If you were somebody's hero and they're meeting you for the first time,
you will
would that
have
make you act any differently?
millions of little choices like that, and they will scale up
I don't
in
think
importance and
poorly to people in
repercussions
general,
throughout the
so
game,
no.
culminating right at the end of the game
You'll feel
in
like
some
you give them
really
special treatment, like,
earth-shattering,
hey, buddy.
permanent decisions you will have to
No.
make, which will change the face of the
I
world
want you to
forever.
know who authentically I
don't know
am.
if I'm
How do
ready
you
for
feel
those.
about that?
It takes a long time deciding if I want tea or coffee, so we'll find out about how I get on there. Going back a wee bit of the cutscene we've just seen and the trailer that you mentioned when we introduced Humphrey, where did this idea of the cutaways and the talking heads come from for the interviews within the gameplay? It's so interesting and gives us like a real insight into some of the more important characters. I'm really curious.
It does, and I think it's something that we haven't really seen in video games before. We're super familiar with it, I guess, from like TV. You know, The Office did it.
I was about to be like, why did it just randomly
lots of great shows like that have done it.
The cuts from like the daytime to the nighttime, that was kind of
from our pre-production phase when we were trying to figure out how to go and shoot cinematics like that. You know, from directing our actors and doing the performance capture and the rendering that's required for hair and eyes and all that kind of good stuff. Really just to prove out that pipeline, we recorded two speeches by two of our actors, which they did to camera, really just because we wanted to study the face and see how it moved and all that kind of good stuff. And we really loved the effect it had, that sort of almost mock interview effect, and it does exactly what you observed there. It gives you an opportunity to see into the mind of the character. They can give some motivation in a much simpler, clearer way than they would in a dialogue normally. And we liked it so much, we asked the question, how can we get this into our game? And we do it in exactly that way. It's sort of cutaway within a cinematic, and it just gives you a little more insight, a little more humor from the character. We hope folks will really enjoy it.
Yeah, I certainly will as well. But that's so interesting how it came about, rather than being such a conscious decision from the start. You know,
You'd be surprised how much in video game development works like that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, a new hero. Mind if I take notes?
Keep your nose out, mate. Slick Ronnie sent us. She wants old Golden Balls evicted, and we're happy to oblige.
This doesn't need to get violent.
Whoa, giving villains a chance to save themselves? So heroic.
Wrong. Ronnie owns those deeds now. Legally, the guild's hers. So that means you're trespassing.
Get somewhere safe.
Oh no. So we weren't able to talk ourselves out there. Ralph, what are we seeing with the combat here?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is what we call style weaving combat, right? And it's an evolution, I think, of the combat that people loved in the original Fable trilogy.
Did what?
It's about strength, skill,
She
and
just
will,
caught
which
that?
is about weaving between ranged and melee and magical
That's
attacks.
crazy.
We hope really seamlessly, really simply, really fluidly to allow you to choose how you take on any given combat scenario. You know? So the player that we've recorded for this particular video, super skilled at this, knows all the moves, you know, but is also demonstrating just how easy it is to move from one style to another and dispatch the enemy.
Yeah, that was real cool.
Absolutely. Love that little move with the dagger at the end.
Very nice, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm the hero of Bry Hill.
I don't know where that is, but I bet they're proud of having you as the hero.
Oh, what a nice kid.
So, what are you doing here?
Oh, right. I have Mr. Golden's script. It's the first step of my 3-step plan. Write the musical, get Mr. Golden to star in the musical, make Mr. Golden happy again.
So this character, this adorable little child called Billy,
Best of luck with that.
we're describing her as a part-time playwright, full-time orphan. She lives at the orphanage, and she is trying to get Humphrey the Golden to star in a play about his life. The point of showing this quest is to show people exactly what it's going to be like to play a quest, but all our quests are super varied. In the quest after this one, you'll actually take part in that very same musical. So we'll meet Billy again. That's for another day, but something that people can look forward to when they play the game in February when we come out. What we're seeing right now, though, is a very quick glimpse at our skill tree. We're spending a skill point we earned from that last combat encounter on a new spell called Blades, which is great for crowd control, but I'm sure people will be freeze framing and screen capping that screen just to see
Enjoy that.
what else might be contained within.
Yeah, can you give me some tips maybe about how I should build my hero, or what should players focus on with their talents and skills?
So that's a great question. I think honestly the answer that we would always go to is we want you to be the hero you want to be, right? And we've set up this combat system, the way progression works, the way that you'll build skills and new moves and upgrade your weapons is based on how you want to develop as a hero. And I guess also your particular style in combat, you know, so you're not bound by any specific class. You can basically build the loadout that you want. Personally, I'm all about power, so a big hammer, damage dealing spells. There are lots more skilled players than me who use crowd control and teleports and what have you, you know, so it's all about how you want to take on a combat encounter.
Nice. I am impressed by some of the magic we've seen here and earlier in the year as well. I'm excited to get my hands on it. Very pretty.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we made it to a tavern, a wee pub. Fine.
I'm sorry, I'm tired. I don't know what to tell you.
With Ronnie or
you
what?
already
That's
on.
right.
You
This,
hit your
this is the
allocation for the next 5 minutes.
The gang.
No, that's
tell you.
No,
Silks? Is it the Silks? I think it's the Silks. We're trying to reclaim the guild deeds which Humphrey lost on a bet.
Might not work out, but you know, I'll give it a good old college
trying
try.
to negotiate our way in here.
Where's
The Slicks, of course it's the Slicks.
Any feedback for me?
Same letters.
How am I work experience placement? If I don't make it here, I've got to slum it with the Oakshire gangs, you know?
Try swearing more, arsehole.
Blimey. I could give it a shitting go. Cheers, hero.
Yeah, fair enough. He doesn't seem like the most confident criminal I've ever come across, our friend Stan,
but I think our advice will stand him in good stead.
I think so too.
I think actually we're going to kill him in just about 45 seconds time, but
spoilers.
That's a little bit of a spoiler, yeah. So this particular challenge you can play any number of ways. When you actually play it in the game, I think for the interest of time, we pay our way through this next particular block. There are different ways you can go and speak to people and find different ways through this lockdown.
Amazing.
I'm here to see Ronnie. Good for you. Boss ain't really taking on new clients right now. You got an appointment.
Yeah, you got money like that.
So yeah, we're cash rich.
So
we're just
get out the way.
The $2,500.
Easy way.
Trash.
There you go.
Can't you look the other way? For that amount of coin, I'll look whichever way you tell me to, mate. Why don't you go on through, eh? Make yourself at home, but not too at home. No touching the boss's stuff. She'll be with you shortly.
Sarney, love her name as well. Was someone called Big Bap as well?
Yeah, I think that was another member of the gang. Yeah. It's a good nickname.
Dang, wait, she got a whole.
Could be worse.
Yeah, she got a whole.
So we're looking for the guild deeds, and I guess the likelihood is that they're behind this locked door. But you know, our hero is resourceful. We're gonna pick this lock.
She did give us a wee clue to have a look about. Well, tell us not to. But what are you gonna do in this scenario? Not open the locked door?
Exactly.
Oh, I love all the trinkets we've got around here.
Yeah, and we don't do it in this video, but there's a lot more to rummage through in this in this particular room. But yeah, in the interest of time, we're just gonna grab the guild deeds and go.
Ralph, I'm really guilty for that. I'll check in every nook and cranny.
I did the same.
Good.
I think it's good player behavior.
Me too. Thank you. Vindication. I like that.
Had a few too many pints, actually. You smug git. That's quite funny.
A lot of
I tell you what,
tattoos
though,
in this world.
it takes stones robbing for me in my own poor house. Humphrey used to be like that back in the day, before he shit the bed and fell apart. Not that I haven't enjoyed watching the guild slowly bleed out. Well, you're bleeding out next. Now you're speaking my language.
Where are people coming from?
This hero causing you grief, boss.
Nothing you lot can't sort
Oh, I mean, they were in the
Humphrey
club,
should have warned you not to fuck with me, hero. Bit late now. Sort them out.
Okay, another real look at combat, another practice on our hands here. We spoke about some of the different various combat that we can use for tools, melee, range, etc. How do they complement each other? And Ralph, what's your preferred style? You mentioned that big hammer earlier.
So I love a big hammer.
I
think exactly. And like I say, I tend to go for big damage dealing spells, light blades, light fireball.
I'm just happy to see that he was in this world.
But you can play the game in a bunch of different ways. We actually had somebody playing in hands-on over
you know
in our
be
behind closed doors demos today, who absolutely blitzed through it. Incredible skill level.
Oh, wait, there he is again.
Difficulty level.
That's another one.
Our team were sort of standing around applauding.
Wow.
You can bring
why you gotta be related?
You see how similar they look.
Is that you can come to this with whatever skill level you have, and the game will meet you at it. We have a bunch of different difficulty levels, and also a range of enemies that will challenge you in different ways.
Yeah, that sounds class. Speaking of a range of
I was
different
gonna say, you
enemies,
take one of those, it's
quite
taking
a large
you down.
gentleman
That's a
here
half health.
with maybe a different level of threat
tracks.
in our hero's face. What are we seeing?
Yeah, he's a big lad, isn't he? I wouldn't go as far as to say he's like a mini boss or anything like that. He's just a particularly large human enemy, of which we have a bunch. We absolutely do have what we class as mini bosses, really large enemies that are going to give you even more of a challenge than this guy. And then we have proper boss fights as well, as you can imagine, against Isabel, who we met in June in our showcase trailer, and who knows, perhaps against someone else as well.
There you go.
But this dude is just a really, really large guy with an axe.
That's why they wasn't doing it.
As you can see, takes a bit of wearing down, but is ultimately no match for our hero.
Obviously. Oh, absolutely sparked.
Oh, you got a big mustache.
Oh, shame about that beautiful mustache.
Indeed.
Oh well. Is that Big Bap? He should be called Big Bap.
I wonder if it was Big Bap, actually. We didn't see Sanj there. Hopefully he got away.
Maybe ran away from the criminal afterlife. Well, this looks absolutely stunning. I know I won't be alone in saying that, Ralph. So congrats to you, the team at Playground, everything for Fable. I can't wait to actually get my hands and play. But if there's anything you'd like to share with the folks at home, what are you hoping that they take away from this?
Well, look, I mean, people have been saying to us for ages when we put out a bunch of trailers for this game over the years. People have been saying to us, show us the gameplay, show us the gameplay. That's exactly what we've been doing this year. In June, we showed 30 minutes of our life simulations. Here, we're showing what it's really like to play a game and a quest in our game. This is a genuine quest from our game. And it combines all those things, right? There's conversations, there's choices, there's moral dilemmas, there's freedom, there's combat, there's humor, there's cinematics, there's people from Peep Show. So it's kind of got everything. We're getting a really great reaction from folks in the theater at Gamescom this week. I hope many more will continue queuing for it tomorrow. And we're just hoping folks at home enjoyed this sneak peek at the game that we're building.
I hope they did too. I'll be first in queue tomorrow. Ralph, thank you so much for sharing. And thank you for joining us as well. It's been lovely.
Not at all. Thank you.
Well, guys,
I'm at that point for sure.
A great first day here at Gamescom. I hope you've enjoyed it just as much as I have. We've been able to bring you 11 titles coming to Xbox Game Pass, including 2 world premieres and some of the biggest upcoming games like Minecraft Dungeons 2, Gears of War E-Day, and of course, Fable. But this is merely day 1. Tomorrow, day 2 kicks off with the frenetic survival combat of PUBG's latest venture, DeadNet. Plus, you can look forward to more world premieres and exclusive gameplay walkthroughs from the latest titles making a splash here at Gamescom. Before we go though, let's check in with Benny and Charlie.
This is the world of Halo Campaign Evolved, a fitting place to end the day as fans take the fight to the Covenant in this incredible life-sized warthog. Of course, this was just too good not to get a photo.
That looks like it would be tight for Master Chief to get into because he looked a little crunched and he normal.
This is Xbox at Gamescom 2026, and Benny, let's go inside, get him!
Oh, it spins! How fun!
That's really cool. That was a nice one.
Day 2, Stranger Than Heaven!
Day 2, I'll be watching live.
Dude.
JB. Dude. These has been a lot. I got some editing I gotta do still, and I missed 2 complete days because of this.
Ooh. That is fair. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm like, I gotta find some time to edit during the day tomorrow.
Yeah. And I was hoping to do that during the day today. Work was so busy.
Oh, wait, but GTA is tomorrow, though.
That's fine.
You're not streaming the YouTube premiere?
Probably not.
Really?
No.
Oh, wow.
I gotta get I gotta get this editing done, Jamie.
Oh, wow. Well?
Deuces might stream it. He'll stream
it. He definitely should. Okay. Well, we'll be here.
Are you streaming it?
Yep, I'm gonna stream the YouTube premiere.
Nice.
I'll be
I'll
here
be in your. Oh, I forgot how late it was too. We'll see. Maybe.
Okay. Well, you know where I'll be at.
Keep the notifications on.
Yep, keep the notifications on. I'm gonna try and see if I can get to the gym early. I'm gonna do everything in my power to be there on time, so we'll see. But yes, it is time to go to sleep. It is time to go to sleep.
Yes, seriously.
We're actually, I said I was gonna leave in an hour, and we are less than 10 minutes away, so we didn't take the full hour, so we did that.
Nice. Well, if I see y'all tomorrow, chat, I will see y'all tomorrow. If not, Saturday I won't be able to stream because we'll be filming Friday. I'll see you Friday if I don't see you tomorrow.
Maybe we'll play Halo. Or
I'll be down for that. I don't care. Or Stormbound. I'll hit him and ask him.
Yeah, you gotta text him personally.
It's so crazy. But yeah, we'll do something.
Yeah. I'll be here. I'll check out what's going on with Gamescom Day 2. Maybe there'll be less games. I feel like maybe, I don't know. Definitely excited to see what they got for Stranger Than Heaven, though, for sure.
Yeah, that'll be really
Also,
cool.
yeah, and the GTA preview will be there for that. I think it's only like 20 minutes, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
So, not too crazy. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I can't believe. Let me see. Yeah, streamed almost every day. That's a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot, and I still need to edit my blog. So something, I don't know. That's for me to figure out. But anyways, I appreciate everybody coming through. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Until tomorrow, hopefully. Have a nice evening, morning, night. What is enjoyed? I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Peace out, chat.